Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. Ignore the sudden change of overlay. I'm trying to see how I like it. So that's why I have a different overlay for today, because I bought a few overlays just to kind of like see which one I'm feeling, and I have like a totally different overlay that I might test out tomorrow. But like the thing is, the transition does not fucking work on that one, so that's gonna look awkward. But this is like one of the overlays that I saw, and I was like, this is cute. I like a little planet moment. I'm gonna just see how I feel about it and everything. But yeah, hello, good afternoon. I got my coffee, so I'm feeling great. But today we're gonna be playing one of my other new games that I have that I bought. This one I bought myself, just like I did with Creature Kitchen and Mold Washer. Those are the ones I bought myself. This is another one I bought myself, which is Vampire Therapist, excuse me. And for some reason, I wanted to be a therapist for vampires, you know. Does this vampire sparkle? I don't know. But they have a lot of issues and they just they do a lot of things. Actually, before I even pull up the game, I forgot something. I forgot something. Give it a second. Oh, got my foot. Look, I bought my coffee. I feel like the sparkling could be an issue. No, they don't sparkle. Not that I know of. Um, all I know is the shenanigans that comes with this is I had played the demo last time. I have tried the demo for this game and I was just like, yes, you know, as someone that is still in doing my degree for lovely psychology, this is basically in the aspect of cognition. Like, this game is more leaning towards the cognition parts of the whole psychology part, which I'm currently, funny enough, my current class that I'm on is literally about cognition. So, that's what, I guess this will be great practice in a sense, even if it's fantasy. I mean, we'll be learning a lot and shit. Apparently, this game will get historical. Um, and such. So I believe that I saw one of the achievements talk about make it through a listen through freaking the French Revolutionary War. I was like, oh, we're about to get real historical. I hope the vampires are hot. Well, some of them are couples. Some of them are couples, which is funny. Some of them are very much couples. Well, dang. I mean, there's probably some nice single ones. There's probably some nice single ones. The funny thing is that you know who's giving out the therapy is a fucking cowboy. That's what made me die a lot. I was like, how did we become this? How did a country boy become a therapist for vampires? We gonna find that out today. A cowboy, yep. The therapist is a cowboy. It's the funniest thing to me. And I was like, you know what? Clock that. Make it make sense, please. Girl, it'll make as much sense as it will. Like, I need to shut up my music because there's voice acting in this game, and I live for it, so I don't have to read. Like, we could just follow along and it'll be very happy. I just need to know how the hell this cowboy was like, let me be a therapist for people. Stop, I'm like so excited now. Yep, it has the voice acting. Lord Hexy's being covered by all the logos. Let me scoot you over, babes. I hope it's cinematic. I think when I was playing the demo, they're just sitting there and you just see like it's like a PNG type thing. Like their characters move slightly off of images, and then there's like a text box. But there is full on voice acting, so I don't have to like really be bothered to read anything. I'm excited. So this is about to get real into psychology up in here, towards the cognition part of it all. And this gonna be very interesting. This I'm just dying of laughter with the cowboy being like the therapist, and I believe if I'm right, the cowboy is also a freaking um the cowboy is also a vampire if I remember correctly. So this is This is gonna be very interesting. I guess this will count as my therapy for today. Girl, this about to be getting into historical shit and is it, apparently there's a fucking nudity option. I pray I can turn it off. So what did I miss? Nothing. I'm just explaining what we're about to get into this game. I guess I should say this. There are some sensitive topics in this, like historical context, like which I explained, like war, there's abuse, sexual oppression, suicide, isolation, religion, and addiction. So if you're very much uncomfortable with these types of topics, I wouldn't watch. I will, you know, let me. I don't know. There was an achievement for something about nudity, and I was like, wait a minute, what are we what are we getting into? What like I just love I'ma just let me just kinda like throw that as a warning. Wait, no, hold on, let me fix this damn message. Warning. Boop. There we go. Pinning. There we go.
Hey. How y'all doing?
Bitch, what yellow did I come into? Look, we're talking about the game that I'm about to get into. Talking about most people's homes. Yeah, very much. Hi, Meta. How are you? But yeah, this is about to, you know. Oh, it says a game about vampires also involve blood and sexual themes, though nothing explicit is shown. So, thank you, Jesus. It does look messy. It's about to get rated R up in here. Oh yeah, I see people play this. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting to play. Okay, don't mind my theme that I currently have, my overlay. I'm just trying to see how I feel about it. I feel like my model shouldn't even be seen with this. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like my model even shouldn't even be seen with this just because of the fact, like, bitch, no one cares about me. Let me get this out of the way. In the middle. No, because you gotta read the tag. Like, let me get myself out of the way. The characters matter. I don't matter. Girl, I feel like I need to put things on your model for this. Girl. You know, if it was October, I would replay this shit in October. Because I'm just like, do I want my model to have, like, a Halloween costume? I don't even know what the fuck I would want her to have, honestly. I generally don't even know what type of costume she would even have. That's just for later matters. Because now you know what's so funny? After 4th of July, everyone is now into Halloween at this moment. They're like, look, the Halloween spooky season is coming. Fuck everything. Sexy little demon bear. I'm curious, I never heard of this game. Oh, this is about to get real interesting. This game has full-on voice acting with everything, and there's couples therapy, which I just literally bought the DLC for that. I can use my controller. It said I could. It said I could use my controller. Message speed. Skip mode, reveal the text skip line. Baby, y'all gonna be doing talking anyway. We're gonna turn down this music just for teens to be Spanish nice. Well, dang, saying less romance with vampire. This is how high this could go. Yep. That's as high as it could go. That's fine. Alright. We'll do couples therapy later. Let's see. It said I could use my freaking controller. Oh, there you go. Or, damn. How many slots can you have? You could have several slots. How? You could have up to 99 slots. How dangerous is this game about to get? You can have up to freaking 99 slots. Shit, we about to save this right here, right now. Vampire therapist develop cognitive constituted with a licensed therapist, but it should not be considered a substitute for therapy unless you're a vampire. I'm dead. There's all the warnings and everything if people like, you know, as I already pinned the warning, but again, if you need to see it, if you have any problems with any of these, please, I advise to step away.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man. Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation. What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw. But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. A fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old. He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been lucky, and now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Man's went on a cruise. I love the very last thing was that he went on a cruise. My fucking cursor keeps coming up in the middle, it's annoying me.
Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Streeb?
This is where the demo had started. We straight up start off like this. Go into a club to meet up somebody. Actually might get turned the fuck off. She's a distraction, possibly. She could be in that corner. She could be in that damn corner.
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here.
Sir, it's a club. We stay funk at the club.
Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself.
What do you mean better watch yourself? Sir, you're a vampire. Did we forget this, Sam?
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Oh my god. Sir, you're supposed to be 90 years old. What the fuck?
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Tell them you're here to party. Ask him about the dress code. Last time when I played the demo, I asked about the dress code. Let's ask him about Andro, whatever.
Andromachos.
Yeah, Andro.
You mean the club owner? Ja, that is why we are here.
If you're lucky, he will invite us to the private party at the end of the night.
What do you mean a private party? Bitch, this ain't the party? Also, is the volume okay? Can they be heard okay? I'm so confused. Like, private party? This ain't already the party? Like, night is only but so long. Well, then again, he went on a fucking cruise, so They could go out in the day, I guess. I'm still confused at that type of private party. Ain't this the party?
Well, what happens there?
I think maybe it is too kinky for Americans to hear.
Just say y'all got orgies. It's okay. Like, most of the time, whenever they make, I don't know what it is about making vampires really, really freak nasty, but orgies are always somehow involved. I'm just saying. There's always an orgy. And that's pretty much what I'm hearing, is that there's an orgy at this private party. Tell them you're here to party. Oh, okay, all the questions. Let's ask about the
Well, what's so special about this club?
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten. The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if there's a private party that has something very fun.
If anyone acts without respect, they are banned from the club forever. You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
So, besides the fact that the private party is probably an orgy, there's probably already an orgy going on in this party before the private party. Okay, there's a lot going
And I
on.
hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Ma'am, you call my man's old. How rude.
Shh, Maxie, he is old enough to be your grandfather.
That's rudeness.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Oh mein Gott, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
I don't agree to be part of this throuple. I just wanted to go find Andrew. You know, I didn't agree to be a part of a throuple. Like, ma'am, I don't know what you're trying to do, but I don't want to be kidnapped. I'm just saying.
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is total sexy, but
Total.
you will get a bit sweaty.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
What type of freak nasty shit is going on in this party? Do I even want to go in here?
Good thing we run a little on the cold side, huh?
Dad jokes.
Don't worry, my Liebling. We make each other warm.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
Again, what type of freak nasty shit is going on in this damn party? Do we actually generally need to go find this person? Do we act like, seriously, do we really need to go find him? Can we go find him when he's not doing his business? I'm just saying.
Maxi Liebchen, you're so naughty tonight.
Oh my goodness.
No, you are the naughty one.
Oh Lord. I assume that I will see them later for therapy. Probably.
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more. I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Again, orgies. Hi, Jimbo.
Bitch, if you want a burger,
Oh,
eat
they're
a
them
burger.
kind of
Bitch, if
vampires.
you want a french fry, get a french fry.
He said, oh, they're them kind of. What different vampires is there besides the freak nasty ones? Thank you for up there.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Why am I glowing? Can I not, like... Whatever.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it.
Oh, he's sensing something.
It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
What the hell? What? We brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
There's High Noon Mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do-or-die showdown.
Oh no, he's gonna talk country and I won't understand it.
And there's Saloon Thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine.
Oh no, it's country slang. He's doing cowboy slang. I'm gonna have to figure this shit out.
I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there. I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though. Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Ebenacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
You want me to... Collected notes on Sam Walls. Private property do not read. Reward if found. Cowboy bloodsucker at vmail.com. That's fucking hilarious. I found this old notebook and figured I'd take it with me to Europe. I figured it'll help me organize my thoughts. I'll separate it into sections so I can jump to them real quick. That way, when I need to get to a particular section... Oh shit, I did not mean that. Particular section of my notes, all I gotta do is hop over to that section, easy as falling off a horse, and falling off a horse is real easy. And damn, give away my email.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon show.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
Ah shit, it hit the fucking so I was
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
I hit saloon thinking. Thankfully that was the right choice.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos, though.
Shit. Oh, okay.
You have to get past the bouncer. He
Hi
decides
Zeta,
who
how
gets
are you?
in And who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Well, thankfully I fucking hovered over saloon thing. I was trying to read. I was really trying to read. That was really rude. Okay. The funny ways we think. I realize we vampires can think of funny ways sometimes, like reality's right in front of us and we just can't see it. Heck, pretty sure it's all humans who do that. Not just vampires. We do think funny in particular ways, so I figured I'd write them down so I don't forget them. I'll include examples so I remember how they work. Some high noon mind. Sometimes things can seem black and white, win or lose. You know, feast. Fine mind or feast. Live or die, like everything's a big showdown. It could feel like we've got only two options, winning the day or ending with a stake in the heart. That's high noon mind. It's thinking in extremes and ignoring all the in-betweens. We stress ourselves out when stakes are high. Examples: if I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break, ain't no doubt. Either I show up ready to win the rodeo, or I better just not show up. The fate of Wild West is hanging on this gunfire. Okay, basically battling of like, do I win or lose? Okay, got that one. Saloon talk, saloon thinking. A lot of us bloodsuckers have a habit of either feeling responsibility or sole control, or feeling completely hopeless. Thing is, usually neither is true. Feeling hopeless don't mean we're powerless, and feeling untouchable don't mean we're invincible. That's saloon thinking. Either way, our real capability is somewhere in between. Clearly, I got that one fucking right, and I hit that one accidentally. I wasn't even doing anything. I think the controller configurations are a little wonky, so I'm gonna use keyboard. With my dark powers, vampires shall dominate the mortal world. If a mortal discovers our secret, it's entirely my responsibility to deal with it. I can't deal with the bureaucracy of international travel with my coffin. I'm stuck in the US forever. I mean, that makes the most sense for saloon thinking, because she was just like, but I wanna I don't want to be responsible for this bowl. We've hot branding. We vampires sometimes call ourselves awful names. I'm a failure. I'm unlikable. It's like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron. Every time we look at ourselves, we keep seeing those names. Hot branding is just calling ourselves names that do no good. I missed that shot. I'm such a butterfingers. Crying up a horse, you sappy as hell. That fella doesn't like wearing leather. He's only a vampire wannabe. That's funny. My clients knows when I start getting therapy clients, I'll put my notes about them here. I'll update after every session. I figured I could see how they're doing over time. That is if Andromachos decides I'm ready for this whole therapist business, crossing my fingers. My journal, just for my writing, my ramblings while I'm on this big trip, not my official notes. Oh god. How many notes do we have? Okay. March 14, 2024. Oh wow. It's been about a week since I boarded the Monster of the Seas cruise ship, and I gotta say I feel finer than that frog hair. Okay. People here are eating and screwing like there's no tomorrow. See? Orgies. On account of the fact that we're in the middle of the ocean, I've drank for more necks in the last week than I can count. Sir, you got tipsy. And since the ship's open all night, I rode a water slide for the first time in my life. People were laughing at me for saying yeehaw. But what else do you say to an experience like that? March 22nd, 2024. Landed in Rotterdam the other day in Amsterdam and arranging transportation for my coffin. Did some vampire sightseeing. Apparently this place has been accepting of the heathens like us for a long time. Okay, so they can't be during the day. Got it. I went to a vampire coffee shop. How the fuck did they go do the cruise during the night? How the fuck did they do cruises? Okay, I have a question. I hear thunder again. If this fucks with my shit again. Apparently I went to the vampire coffee shop. They funnel in the stoners from upstairs to a secret club, and everyone has themselves a grand old time. Not they stoners. They take stoners, bitch. I'm dead. Gave me the munchies, something fierce. It's cause you sucked on stoners. I could go for some blood chips, extra sodium, if you please. April 9th, 2024. Writing from Berlin today. I head to Leipzig. I'm not even gonna bother. I probably pronounced it all incorrect. I'm sorry. Tomorrow night, but I figured I should check things out here. They got a club here where people are up all night doing all kinds of kinky stuff. I'm pushing a quarter of a millennial in years, but these folks give me some lessons and did. Met some fine folk today. Apparently they got a nice art scene here. There's even local funding for video game development. Ain't this some kind of world? I can't believe people are still playing Star Invaders and whatnot. I like it here. I don't even have to speak German. Alright, get it.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him. Excuse me, friend.
Oh.
I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts. I'm here to see Andromachos.
Have fun, mate.
Oh, you let me in. Yay!
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Yay, we got in.
Cowboy, what about us?
Bring them joy, dash their hopes. Well, I mean, they were nice to me. I might as well help them.
Yeah, sure. They're friends of mine.
You know, we'd be friends.
Have fun, mate.
You know, we're not gonna be mean and just be like, yeah, busters, wait outside, hoes.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Oh my god. This is gonna be an interesting type of therapy thing. He is gonna be saying slangs in country that I won't know. I am a city folk.
Dang, awful loud in here.
Oh, good lord.
Come on, my liver, dance with us.
Oh, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this. I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Andromachos is. But pardon me, ma'am.
Well, look at
Ooh,
you.
okay,
We
fierce.
get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s.
Listen, ma'am. Judging my fit.
What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
I never drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Okay, she just hold on. Ain't that hot branding? Where the fuck are my notes? Hold on, nope. Hold on. Yeah, she's hot branding. Cause she just called herself a know-nothing. Hot branding.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Was that even right? Did that mean that it was right or was I wrong? I don't fucking know.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
You met some goths, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So what the hell do you claim yourself to be then? It got dark so quick. Holy shit. Y'all, what the hold on. Oh, well, there's the rain. It got dark so fucking quick. Well, if it'll cool down this hot ass weather, then hey, I'll accept it.
So all these people are mortals?
Wait, hold on. They with mortals at a club?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience. He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Bert?
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Is that the bartender? Sorry, not the bartender, the bouncer. Yep. That's the bouncer.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
No, I want to stay with the bartender lady. I kind of like her. Miss Ma'am, can I talk to you? I like you.
Have fun, mate.
Oh. Okay.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
It is cold right now. Not the curtains.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin.
Sir, I know you hot and all, but we don't need to be in the dark. We don't have to be all mysterious like, sir. You can come into the light. You don't gotta be all mysterious and everything. I don't bite. Unless you want me to.
The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
How do I help myself? Yes.
I've been fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson. We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Smash.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless.
Smash.
Please, sit down. What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
So he's a therapist, I guess. But then he wants to be a therapist, so he's getting, I'm assuming he's like getting mentorship and such in this, because he also wants to help therapy, like therapeutic wise.
Well, dang. I think you're gonna be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
How old are you?
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh, yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better.
Hold up, do we like put more in the Let me turn the page, bitch! Oh my god. Okay, it's not letting me look in the book.
After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something. And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Very much, yes.
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
We love a good psychology.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
It's about to get real psycholic over here. Psychology, they're going to be using lovely words. We are about to be using some lovely terminologies. Well, depending, because he's going to probably use it in a way, the terms that he can understand it in his own way, which I'm going to have to decipher for me to understand as well.
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
Oh. Okay, so we're explaining everything. Let's do the hot branding.
I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard.
I kind of... Is there a way to, like, just have it keep auto-playing? Skip mode, skip playing. No, there's, like, no way to get it to just, like, keep autoplay itself. So...
Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling.
Yeah, okay. He starts rewriting his stuff. Got it. That helps me. Thank you. Thank you. That helps me so much. Because I was about to be like, can we get some terminology? We need some terminology so I can understand it. I can't be doing it. Now, that would be funny if they left the option to be like, do you want to do it in full cowboy version or terminology version? Now, if they had that as a full option for full cowboy, I would fucking challenge myself to figure it out.
You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
Well, this is about to be real fun for me and everything, and I hope it's gonna be fun for everyone else to learn something about psychology. Please do not diagnose yourself. Please, Jesus, don't do that. Actually go to a little professional and such. And this is just a full-on learning curve for me. Full-on learning experience for me, because I am straight up in the cognition part of my degree. I'm almost close to finishing my degree now that I really think about it. Lord help me. Also, I will be getting up at some point to go make dinner. If my power don't go out, because it's really storming and the thunder. Let me see how long this thunderstorm will last. Because that's a whole different ball game. How long is it gonna rain? Ooh. Oh, just for the out. Oh, until 2 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm warning. Well, this is about to be something. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna just let them talk. And if I have comments and such, I'll like unmute. Right now, I'm gonna eat my sandwich and let them talk.
For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had. See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements. I am so old, I am ancient.
Oh, come on. I know you've been kicking around a long time, but don't go labeling yourself as ancient.
But according to definition, I am ancient. It is not a label, but a specific classification of my age.
Huh. Well, you look pretty good for being ancient then.
The secret is moisturizer. But let us continue. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. We are focusing only on labeling for now, Samuel. Please pay attention. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
Late for dinner? Well, that's labeling. Kinda reductive to boil yourself down to being late for dinner.
Late for dinner is not a label, Samuel. It is a temporal situational description, and a joke almost as old as I am.
Dang.
Do not be discouraged, Samuel. Let us continue. How shall I describe myself? Ah, yes, I am a mass murderer.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Like, I have no other option to call him out of his bluff. To kind of be like, yeah, I know, like, you're not being rude to yourself. And it's like, we're focusing on this topic. Well, I don't have no other button to press. I guess it's like tutorial-wise, I have to keep pressing the button because I'm like, there's no button for me to be like, he's not really saying something mean to himself, like he knows he's old. So that's not really like a bad thing. And then like, just say like the whole late for dinner shit, again, he's not really saying anything bad. So I guess the blood thingy means that I got it right. I think that's what it is. I think I'm getting it. Working through the tutorial and shit.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy. Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang, and maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos. Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Well, that sounds like one of them control fallacies. With all eternity, heck, I think you could do something to save the sun.
I applaud your optimism and ambition, Samuel, but some things we must be prepared to accept, and the death of the sun is one of them. But let us continue.
I didn't think he was gonna say the damn sun will fucking burn the hell out. Okay, so now I know. So you just let them talk. You have to click them to continue talking and shit. Okay. Because I'm like, how the fuck do you, like, falsely... Like, how the hell do you just continue on with it? Like, do I keep hitting a button and shit? Okay, now you gotta let them continue talking and shit. They can ignore it because it's wrong. Also, I like the way that he said his name. I don't know why. It's very fascinating. Could I ever repeat it? Hail to the no.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
Excuse me, you dated a pharaoh? How the hell did I need to hear the story of that. How the fuck... Sir! I'm gonna need to hear this story instead. Fuck everything else. How did we date a pharaoh? I'm gonna need to hear the story of this. And like, you can include the cat as well. But I need to know about the pharaoh. How did we get here? Shit.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
You know what? That's a valid crash out. You lose your best friend. Whether that's a cat, dog, fish, whatever pet that you had, and they die. Bitch, that is a valid crash out, bitch. Everyone will get in an ass whooping. Don't talk to me. If I lost my best friend, bitch, no. Oh, you wanna go out, bitch? The hell? I said, leave me alone. Do you not read this shit? Do not disturb. You're like, okay, damn, you haven't been out of the house in a month. Leave me alone to despair. Oh, I was distraught when I had to surrender my dog, bitch. I didn't want no one to talk to me. I was sad as hell.
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Sir, I need to know your whole entire life. I need to know how old he is. I know he's ancient, so, but that, see, people put the vampires at different ages, and they say ancient in a certain amount of years. How ancient are we talking? Are we talking about thousands of years old? Millions? How old are we talking? What year did you die in? If we're talking about pharaohs and shit, bitch, that was back in fucking what? Like, shit. Oh, when was the last pharaoh? Well, that depends on which pharaoh did he date. That... It is pouring, y'all. Bitch, that was back in fucking BC. How old was this man? That was back in fucking BC areas. So he is over 3,000 years old. That was back in BC area. Bitch, god damn, he old. What, I need to... And then he talked about the Roman emperor. Which again is in BC. So which BC did he die in? Cause damn. Sir, you were old as hate. We're going back to BC areas. Like, good lord.
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marky was a bedroom name.
Pause. He said his name was Marcus, but Marky was a bedroom name. Sir, we swing both ways is what I'm hearing. They really pushing the vampires at Ginky, cause he said that was a bedroom name. Sir, you getting freak nasty? It is pouring, y'all. If something happens to stream, just know the storm that is coming through knocked my shit out. Holy hell. Good lord. I mean, I know I said I wanted some rain, but damn. Sorry, I'm like got distracted, Lord. I was not listening to my messages. I needed to comfort a friend. Anyways.
You mean you and the Emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
Penetration was similar to... We're gonna go ahead and clip that. We're just gonna go ahead and clip that right there. Just so everyone knows, penetration was similar to a handshake. That is the message of today. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Penetration was similar to a handshake. My thing is, and I really shouldn't even want the answer to the which one did it? Cause sir, you're either giving bottom or you're giving a top. Like if this game is about to go freak nasty kinky, and cause it keeps trying to throw it out there like, hey, there's orgies and shit that be going on. So you might as well just go ahead and answer the question: is you a top or a bottom? Like, which one of the spectrums are we going with? Top, bottom. Is we a dom or a sub? Or we a switch? We need the deets. Because this game is really pushing the kinky.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mine.
Why do they keep thinking that Americans are scared of this? I guess in Europe, there is completely... Well, I guess that makes the most sense, because it's like most people, especially for parents, I guess nowadays, they're kind of scared to talk about those topics with their own fucking children. But still, bitch, I need all the details. I wouldn't mind. I don't mind if you tell me. Like, we're gonna ignore Sam. I don't even know why the fuck he's uncomfortable. Sir came from the 80s. Like, literally. So, growing up, yeah, definitely growing up in the fucking 1800, like, late 1800s. They weren't all that keen on talking about those topics. So it's definitely different. It's nothing regarding of him being an American. New Age Americans? Oh, 100%. You'll be hearing all about it. Like... It is pouring, bitch. My phone won't go off. Everybody want to be messaging. Hold on. Okay.
I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful. Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die. Death eventually comes for us all. Mortals will always fear our kind.
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not. Always is such a terminal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
So that just showed how old he is. He's died since like the fucking BC eras and shit. He said 3 millennial. This bitch is old, like. He is straight up from BC area, bitch. 3 millennial. Like, oof.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves. As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
Huh. I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin.
It's gonna take a lot of trial and error. Just off the fact. Okay, so I can't look at the book if I'm not starting stuff. Okay, got it.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Please talk about control, because that's something he's like responsibility-wise and everything.
Well, that there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
He says, wait. Newspaper? What? What do you mean newspaper? What are they doing? What example was it? What freak nasty shit? This is just basically, it keeps showing. This game's about to show me how much, like, generally how I thought being a vampire would be quote unquote cool. And when you look at it from a very deep perspective, bitch, it don't feel like vampires are chill. I feel like vampires are fucking freak nasty. Nasty ass things. Nasty motherfuckers. I need them to keep it to themselves. Like, ooh, nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. There's some nasty freaks up in this bitch. Anyway, but yeah, how long have we been going in? I've only been in for like for 13. This is funny. We haven't even gotten to the thick of this shit. I am doing a charity event. Oh, there's my little messaging. I'm doing a charity event day 6 with Stack Up. Stack Up is a non-profit charity for our lovely military individuals, whether those are veterans or active service members. And, you know, they deserve love. They be going through shit. PTSD is a thing. And everything that they go through. And health issues do occur when we're doing this type of field. And I feel like a way to decompress is gaming. I feel like it's a wonderful coping mechanism. So Stack Up does help these individuals, you know, find a way to get through these stuff. And along with helping these individuals, they do promote mental health and suicide prevention. Because, you know, being in the military, that shit's rough. That is traumatizing and everything. And all that, just salutes to them. Like, generally, salutes. And, you know, if you want to learn more about Stack Up, they do offer programs for these individuals, whether that's like finding ways to get them on like trips, like, you know, like cons and such, or like simply even sending them like care packages, like whether that's like games and all that such to entertain them, get through like stuff and all other things. But if you'd like to learn more about Stack Up, I do have a command for them. Explanation point Stack Up. You can learn about what they do, what they offer for these individuals, and how you can help. Again, donating is not mandatory. It is optional. I just wanted to do this to support them because I have, you know, I find these people very lovely. They are amazing for what they do and all that such. And most of the team, girl, some of them are veterans. And it's really sweet. Some of them have actually been in the service and it's like, salutes to them. Like, it's really sweet of what they do. But yeah, but if you would like to donate, If my message that just popped up, you know, that shows the link. Or if my message doesn't pop up and you miss it, I do have a command for that, whether it's charity, donation, or donate. Again, please make sure you're also taking care of your own mental health. Mental health is very much just as important as everything else within the aspects of our lives. Please make sure you do not want to choke the hell out of your coworker, relative, friend, whoever that is, or even a normal stranger. We do not have bail money for everybody. Please make sure you're deeply taking care of your mental state. That is very much important, just like everything else. Don't ignore it. Don't neglect it. Your mental health and mental well-being is just as important as everything else, physically and emotionally, and all that such. Please, we don't need people going to asylums and such like that. Those are terrible. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself and finding the help that you need, whether that's therapy, group therapy, or any other resources that you can get your hands onto. So yeah. And just lurking and watching the stream is also like spreading the word and like getting the information out towards like these individuals if you ever want to check them out, because I believe they're very lovely. And if you ever want to like help out and join and make charity events of your own with this like group, I recommend it. They are amazing. They're lovely individuals, and I love what they do, because I feel like veterans just don't get the love that they need. It's so sad. Even the active service members. Military's hard. That shit, that is one field that I'm just like, whew, you really gotta have mental capacity for that. You have to be mentally prepared for that one all the way through. They will break you, depending on which branch, but still, they will still break you. So, again, salutes to them, man. Because, whew, I could never. But yeah, we shall continue with that game.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then. If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
That there's gotta be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway.
I mean, I would assume that you not broke. I mean, come on. You said 3,000 years of banking interest. Bitch, you should be rich. 3,000 of banking interest? Bitch, you should be at the top of the... I'm sorry. If you're a vampire and you have lived so fucking long, no one should be broke. If they're a vampire. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Except for the new vampires that had just only came into like a few hundred years. Yeah, that's understandable. But the main vampires that are old as dirt, they should be rich. We shouldn't even have to worry about finances, no nothing. They should be at the top of the damn pyramid. Shit. What the fuck came of the new shit that fucking Elon Musk, a trillionaire? They should be that. Probably even more than that. If there's even a number for that. They should be rich as all God mighty. They don't have to worry about nothing financial. Like, nothing at all. Money should not be an issue for ancient ass fucking vampires. Cause bitch, I would expect a pocket full of money if I came across a vampire. I'll be down. Shit. Everybody should be rich up in this bitch if you are old fucking vampire.
Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
I feel like that's like a really good. Honestly, that's a good ass fucking lesson. And I'm that shit. That's a message for my own fucking self. If I'm about to get into this fucking field, I'm gonna need a therapist for myself to go into therapy and be my own shit. That's probably there's like shit. I wouldn't be surprised a therapist has their own therapist. You need it's a back on back program. It's rough. You would need your own therapist for your own to do your own therapy work. And then that therapist will also need their own therapy. It's a back on back. Everybody helps each other out. Everyone helps each other out. We just can't be violating HIPAA laws. HIPAA violations. We can't be doing that.
Now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Sir, the shit that we're about to get into with people and clients, you're gonna need the therapy your damn self. It can be a lot. Don't judge it, sir. We don't judge. We don't judge, but we listen.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
I like that. We all need therapy to live in this world. If that isn't the truest fucking statement ever, you might feel like you don't need therapy now. Somewhere down the line, it's okay to book a therapy session. It is completely fine. You're not gonna get judged. It is literally completely fine to book a therapy session, even if it's just one session. If you need somebody to talk to, it is okay to take care of yourself. Therapy is literally like the self-care. Besides all them goddamn influencers that be like, let me go get my skincare. Bitch, add therapy to the list. There are many people that need it. Therapy is important. It is part of self-care as well. Even if you don't want a one-on-one therapy, there's group therapy. If you need people, like more people to talk to, and if you feel uncomfortable with one-on-one, go to group therapy. I'm just saying, there's many options in different forms of therapy. There are many different forms of therapy, and one of these days, I want to do a gaming therapy thing. I want to do some type of game therapy type thing. One of these days. I'll figure it all out in my future.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them. You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
Sam, you're labeling!
We have all the time in the world.
Goodness.
But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
I'm just saying, just because he's ancient, can I romance him? Can I add romance into the mix? Like, is there a way that, he's already been with a couple of people. Who's to say that he's not single? I'm just saying, the man, we live forever as a vampire. He has to be currently single right now. Someone must have just died. That was his partner. Can we talk? Man to man. Can we be together? Can we have something? just saying. You don't have to be my therapist, but I can be other things. We can be other things together.
Okay then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
Oh, all right then, Andromachos.
I think he said his name wrong. It's the accent.
Andromachos.
I drama. We're not even gonna fucking. Yeah, he said his name wrong. He put a K. Yeah, because when Sam said it, he put a K instead of a C, and I think he missed an H. Can I just call you Andro? Is that better? Can we give you a nickname just for you and me? You know, it's hard pronouncing names are difficult, especially for different languages and accents. Oh, it can be hard.
Hey, Andromachos.
He said because. Can we just say Andro? Please let us say Andro, please.
Just call me Andy.
Okay, Andy works too. Andy works too. That works a lot. That works for me. Because I can't say your name, sir. I don't want to butcher it. Even though I heard it, I can't pronounce it. Not in the way that he says it. Also, I just realized you can't even see his top lip. His mustache is covering his top lip, so it looks like... Why is he giving me, like, Shigo vibes? He's giving me Kim Possible Shigo. Like, because when her top lip is black... and her bottom lip is like completely fine. Now, if he didn't have the beard, it just only had this mustache. Complete male version Shigo vibes.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Oh my god. The fact that we have 101 with this man and he done allowed us to call him Andy. Watch he say that's a bedroom name. Like, if they're going freaky deaky of this game, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh. Okay, music.
Look at all them mortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor.
God damn, hold on. It got a little loud. Let me turn it down just a little bit for my ears. Wait, why did we write? Oh. I'm assuming his ramblings got updated. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, okay. Is there nothing else? I'm just double checking he didn't write anything else. Oh, okay. My client notes. When I start getting therapy clients, I'll put... Oh, that is... Okay. Did he write something? Oh, okay. Reminders. We all make cognitive distortions. Cognitive distortion types 8 weapons to beat ourselves up with. They're just ways to categorize our thoughts. We can't exhibit more than one distortion at the same time. We can exhibit more than one distortion at the same time, and some distortions are even subcategories of other distortions. Important, identifying cognitive distortion is just one tool in a therapist's toolbox. Empathy and compassion are some of the best tools we got. Hell yeah. And some people lack it. This music! It's very seductive.
Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
Baby, it's very seductive.
It's Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Did you just call me clean? Oh my lord. Bam!
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I'd better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Wait, you said You vampire, so are you human? Well, I would assume so, because your eyes are not like a glowy. Oh, we met our first mortal. I can't get. There's a lot of pings going on. Yep. Okay, got maintenance of paleo. And then that's for Disney is getting an update. Oh, looks like the storm is passing. Anyway.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Crimson, can we also can we have a throuple? You know, I'll take Andy and you. You know, a cowboy could have some fun. Find some love and romance up in here.
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
Oh. Like I said, Miss Mountain, you could be involved too. Wait, girl. You can be involved too. We could be all a throuple. You can be involved. I like you. Blood partner on top of that. Girl, I like your style.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
Girl, how the fuck did you even meet him? What the hell did you do? One night stand? What'd we do? Alley in the corner? You know, suck a dick? Something? Like, how the fuck?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar. Found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
How the fuck? Girl, you stumbled upon him full on naked? Well, I need the details on how the package is going, ma'am. If we stumbled upon him... First of all, he was skinny dipping in a hot tub. Well, I guess because you're a vampire, you don't feel anything because you're dead and you're straight up ice cold. So I guess in a sense it's not a burning sensation. A skinny dipping in a hot tub though? I can understand the pool, but the hot tub? Won't that, like, realistically, won't that burn?
Dang. Must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Again, we're missing details, and I need all of the details. Give me the juicy goss. Give me all of it. I'm just saying. Give me the juicy goss. I'm here for it all.
We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula.
Okay, so you are dating him. Like, can I be a part of this? Can I be a part of this? Like, is he, like, against dating other vampires? He didn't say he wasn't. He didn't say. He was mostly dating mortals. Which is understandable because he needs blood. But, like, you know, can I be a part of this? So far, he's the hottest one, and she's also hot. Can I be a part? That's all I want to ask. Please let me ask.
But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Baby, I like talking to you. I'm completely fine.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
He's like, fuck that.
Reinhard,
Oh,
look.
God.
It's the sexy old guy again.
No, I don't want to talk to these weirdos. Give me the bartender, please.
You should buy us a drink, old guy.
Oh!
You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you'll definitely get lucky.
Can I reject them? You know, I was nice enough to get y'all in the club. I should have left y'all outside.
Pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
Are we sure? Cause like, listen, give me a alone time with Andy for 5 minutes, and we can negotiate something.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
Why are y'all trying to fuck me? Please go away. Please go away. Stop trying to fuck me. Please go away. Tell them they're not. Oh. Tell them they're not your type. Tell them that alcohol is bad for them. Tell them you don't have money. Tell them they can support themselves. I love this. Every last option is basically rejecting them. Thank you, Jesus. I mean, it don't even fucking matter. Baby, y'all are not my type. What's the most y'all can support each other.
You a drink. I think I'd be insulting your economic status.
Okay, I did. Okay.
Mein Lieber, don't worry about us. We just like to feel special. We have lucrative jobs in IT.
So why are y'all bugging me for a job? I mean, for drinks if y'all work in IT? How the hell? Actually, how the fuck did they even allow y'all to work together? Unless y'all are in different teams, so that's different. Do you have to go in the... Okay, so now this is kind of confusing. Can they go out in daylight? Like, because IT, sometimes you need to go in office, right? So... There's so many questions. So can they go out in the daylight or not? I have questions.
Oh yeah? Well, maybe you can help me. See, my printer died again. Real tired of these things.
My printer died again.
Oh, please, we're here to party.
Like, oh my god, you're in IT? Thank you so fucking much. You know, my printer died.
But get a laser printer.
Straight up told me to get a laser printer. Don't get a laser printer. I'm sorry, it's trash. And I'm saying that as someone with a laser printer. I have a laser printer. Don't get it. God, they're a pain.
Well, thanks for the tip. That ink seems to be more valuable than blood.
Again, with a laser printer. Bitch. Ink is annoying to buy. Ink is ridiculously expensive for no fucking reason. This is why I barely touch my damn printer. I can't do much of shit, and I'm running. That reminds me, I'm gonna have to fucking buy ink again. God damn it, this game is reminding me of my printer that I don't want to fucking. Wonderful. This game reminded me I need to fucking put new ink in my goddamn printer. God damn it. Expensive ass shit.
Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Yeah, can y'all stop trying to fuck my boy? Can y'all go away?
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder.
Thank you.
They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
But dang, really? Ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Free hooch, Lord.
Call it a drink exchange.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Huh. So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
I mean, duh.
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
At least y'all do consent. Thank you.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
No! No, 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 no.
Wait, kink room?
No!
You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
I don't want to fuck them. What do you not understand? I don't want them.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Not you assumed that this man was from Kansas. Man, it's Missouri.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you.
But I want to talk to you and stay with you. Please.
Maxine, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
No, why are you trying to feed me to them? I don't want it. I don't want them. They're not my type. Please.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
No. Please don't leave me with them.
My neck throbs with anticipation.
No.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
Oh, god damn it, now! This damn game, I don't wanna.
I knew a man who wore this
Ooh,
much leather
hold on.
couldn't be boring.
Wait, hold on, wait. If we could look, I love the detail of the backgrounds. I really love them. They really did wonderful with like the art. Just the background itself. Like when the whole view of the club to the office to like even like when they were outside and shit. This is beautiful. Okay, you can come up these stairs. This almost looks like a strip club. Now, you put a pole in the middle of this room here. You know, you could make this shit if he really wanted to make this a dance club, bitch. You could make this a strip club too. I mean, if they already all kinky and shit, you might as well make this a strip club. He could even make even more money. I'm just saying, I could lay out all the details. This can become a strip club if they really want it. Everyone can get paid because they're already rich. And you can still be freaky. Shit. Put some poles in this bitch. Again, as you can tell, we're 18 plus.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
I don't think that's what you meant, sir.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
Girly, calm it all the way down.
Well, I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
Why was I left alone with these two? Can I get Andy? Why do I have to be with these two? I don't want to be here. Somebody help me.
That's the plan. Who's going first?
And then you're willingly accepting this, sir?
Oh, me.
I don't want him. Give me her at least, or something. I want to. Hi, Selena. How are you, beautiful?
Well, step right on up.
The willingness. Do I actually have to bite him?
Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins and we'll all have a nice time.
What happens if I didn't? Do I actually have to? What the f?
Du Dummkopf, du hast mir in die Arterie gebissen.
Did I bite him in the right area? Bitch, that was a mini. What?
Well, quit moving.
Didn't I bite him in the blue veins? That minigame was weird. What does that mean?
Du Dummkopf, du hast mir in die Arterie gebissen.
How hot? Okay.
Well, quit moving.
Okay, so like, does it have to be like the bigger one or the small one?
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Help me, Jesus. Help me, Lord. I'm assuming that was supposed to be the blue. I'm assuming one of the teeth, the fangs have to hit the blue vein. I would think the whole mouth would have to. I hate it here. They're freaky. They're kinky.
Oh, that's a good thing.
I hope that's a good
Is
thing.
it my turn yet?
I have to bite her too. This is tiring.
Sure thing. Come on over.
I have to do it again. Okay, hold on.
Try again, Knutschkugel. I am hotter unter the collar.
Well, yeah, your fucking collar got in
Yeah,
the
I'll try to
fucking
remember
way.
that.
Give me a sec.
Oh, I don't like that very much.
Okay, so I don't understand this minigame.
Dang, what's wrong with me?
Okay, does it have to reach over this?
Oh, Reinhardt. The hot old vampire wore me out.
Please stop! I hate it here.
Me too, Maxi. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
What? Okay, what a specific description.
Reinhard, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, sexy zu sein.
Don't know what that means.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
Y'all got tired of him. How much did he suck out of y'all? Y'all got tired? Well, y'all were dancing, so I guess so.
Oh, yeah, sure thing, fella. You can help me with my new laser printer. Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Oh, okay.
Samuel, wait a moment.
Oh.
I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Sir, can I have you only? I got traumatized. Why did you leave me with freaks? Sir, I heard you have a blood partner. Can I be a part of that? Listen, a throuple, you know, we can be together, Brad. Like, is you open to any other partners? We could be together, sir. I'm just saying, just give me the word.
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
The storage center? Sir, where the fuck? We didn't buy an apartment? Oh, Lord.
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin.
Oh.
I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
How fancy of a guest room do we have? Wait, you live in the club? Well, I guess that makes sense, because, like, it might be, like, tower apartment. Maybe he got a penthouse condo type shit. Can I romance him? That's all I want to know. Can I romance this man? Can I... I'm searching this up. Romance. I'm now sad. I can't romance him. He does that whole it's basically... I'm sad now. I can't romance him. Cause like, technically I'm his client, so like, you know. I can't romance.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Sir, I want you. I hate everything.
Well, dang.
Oh.
This is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins.
Bitch, we got a TV in the coffin? If this... we got a motherfucking... Bitch. Nope, there goes the other. Now we get a damn TV in a coffin, child. Lord. Not the freaking. Okay, you better work.
Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
Is this an actual show? That's a lot. Oh. Oh, that's Nosferatu. No! Damn.
Not sure I should stay up watching movies though.
Oh, I just repeated
Well,
it.
but
Damn
what's
it.
doing here? I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
Damn. It only just repeated that small little clip. No. Alright.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
Hold on, let's see what I wrote. Give me a second. Don't talk, sir. Do not talk. Hold on, give me a moment, sir. Alright, April 11, 2024. Woof, what a day. I made it to Andy's Club in Lezig. I probably spelled... Again, I'm sorry for pronunciation being incorrect if I said that wrong. Hiccups, goddammit. Folks are real nice here. A couple of goths were real friendly. They've got a darn tootin' bartender and even a friendly greeter. He don't talk too much, but I can tell he's a introspective sort. Now, Andy, that's one hell of a vampire. He's just got this presence. You can tell he's 3,000. And that is freaky as heck. But he makes you feel at home, butt naked. I don't know how else to describe it. What do you mean butt naked? Was he walking around butt naked when you woke up? Okay. Oh, and I went to a kink room. Yeah, Sam Wall's kink room. My big brother would have gotten a kick out of that one. I ain't gonna write about it here. I should get some sleep in this fancy coffin Andy lent me anyway. What do you mean you're not gonna write about it? What in the bitch? It's your diary. What do you mean you're not gonna write about it? I'm dead.
Like the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Yep, his voice cut out there.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
Bitch, I don't know.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
What do you mean? Follow me home, bitch.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Sir, can I just have you? You won't have me. I know you won't. This is professional, and we don't do it. But then, how the fuck does the bartender get? Hold the heck. Well, then, how the fuck does the bartender be able to get to have you, sir? That's professional.
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
What do you mean embarrassed?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Sir, can I have you?
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
That's a good question.
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
They did a reference to fucking Twilight. They did a reference to Twilight. They're not wrong. He's not wrong. Cause, yeah, cause like, why the fuck are they going for like? I mean, I guess cause like young people, like, you know, all that hype and shit, blood be pumping, bitch. But like, match the age just a little bit, even if you're old as hell. At least act like you're 40 something. Like, what age did you technically die at? I would, cause well, cause like you stop aging technically when you're a vampire, right? If this game is going that route, so he must have died clearly. Well, he said his younger years, and he's graying, and he's also graying, so. Maybe in this universe they're aging in their appearances, but they still look young in a sense, I think. I don't know. Shit. Can I find him love while doing all this? I can't have him apparently, sadly.
I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive, yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
It's kind of a trick question because it could go either way. He's thinking in a sense of black and white, but then he's like feeling like it's his responsibility. It could go either fucking way. I might end up getting this part wrong because it. Lilac, if I buy a harpoon and send it through my ceiling and my upstairs neighbor, would the noise they make stop? Ah. Girl, you might get more than just the noise stop. You might have the police at your door. you might have the police at your door. Flap. I don't look good in orange. Yeah, you might end up having attempted murder charges with it. Like a harpoon? But they are annoying me. What are they doing? Are they just like freaking stomping around? I'm gonna say this is like a control thing.
Well, I guess that's a control
Oh,
fallacy, right?
I got it right.
I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Yes, and drilling like, bro, I'm trying to work on shit right now. Oh lord, I hate when they do that. And the sounds are getting past my noise canceling headphones. Like, how? Holy shit. How are you that loud? You know, people be breaking sound barriers. Like, people be really breaking the sound barriers. So harpoon. Girl, do you really want the police at your door? Do you really want the police at your door? Ugh, no. Girly. They will ask me to donate to their funds and shit. Not the fun. Like, man, why did we put a harpoon through your ceiling? Can you care to explain that, please? Can you care to explain why is there a harpoon in your possession? Like, bro, I'm broke. I can't add to your funds when I can't add to my own. Oh, Lord. Because these motherfuckers, he tends to be... Just hear a knock at your door. It's like, hello? Excuse me, ma'am. We heard a complaint that there's a harpoon through their floor. Hey, May. How are you? Yeah, buzzing.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something.
See, I knew I was right. He wanted to be responsible for this. I know they're gonna add, I think it's like 2 more slots that they end up asking. Am hot, getting changed to bathing suits. I'm so sorry, officer. I must have fallen off the wall. It must have fallen off the wall next to the gone off. Heading over to a friend's house to dip in the pool. Hell yeah. Ew, Paul. Don't forget your swim trunks and flipping flops. And sunscreen, put the sunscreen on me. Swim trunks. Like, what?
Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You will do what you can do, and that is enough. But I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first emailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire.
How the fuck? Well, now I need to know how the hell he was as a human. What do you mean you were a real nasty son of a bitch? How mean are we? Like, how nasty and rude and shit. I was a real nasty son of a bitch. How the hell? Maybe because he was angry. Maybe he died angry. She doesn't know the song. Ma'am, I wear a swimsuit. Shaking my head. I'm old. I always put sunscreen on. Ooh, my sister told me about this new sunscreen she tried and loved. She said she barely felt it on her skin and she didn't burn at all. Lord, which one is that called? Okay, be back in a few hours. Alrighty. Enjoy the waters. I had to look through our text, but I'll put in girly pops. Okay. Never used to burn easily. When my new Crohn's meds, I do. Aww. Have fun tab up while I swim. Enjoy the waters. Enjoy the waters.
When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed.
I need to know the backstory. How the hell did you... Okay. How did we even turn into a vampire? There's a lot of questions that's going through my head. How did we turn into a vampire? What was our first experience waking up for him to say that he's a piece of shit about himself? What did we do? I mean, maybe he did say he was he was a murderer. He had a gang. So maybe he just woke up angry? Maybe that was the problem.
It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? That's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
So basically he did go murder. Wait, Sam is the cowboy. Yeah, this Sam right here is the cowboy, which is the character we're playing as. And then we went to go talk to this man who is like, you know, he V-mailed him about wanting to do like a therapy business. And, you know, he's like, you know, you need therapy as well if you're gonna do this. And he's like, oh no, I don't think I need it. I like the not cowboy. He's cute. He's ancient. He's like 3,000 years old. He looks like a daddy. See, that's the thing. I want to romance him, but you can't. I don't even know if you could romance anybody in this game, but you can't romance him because he follows the rule of being like, you know, if you're my client, this is professional and such, so I can't romance you. Stop, I want to romance. Girl, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, we could make it real professional. Girl, he won't. I want to romance him, but like he won't allow that because again, when you're a client, it's like we gotta keep this professional. You know, we don't be breaking laws and shit. But still, no one needs to know we vampires. He has a blood partner, which is the bartender we were talking to, and she's a really lovely lady. I'm like, look, we could be a throuple. We could be a throuple. Fuck.
I'm going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no account piece of shit. Nasty son of a bitch. Dumbest thing.
Sir, we're labeling ourselves.
Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
Yes.
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
What the fuck happened when we first turned into a vampire? I need... Oof, his name is insane though. Yeah, so he was trying to pronounce it because so Sam was saying Andromachos, but his name is pronounced something totally fucking different, and I cannot even dare to even announce it. So he's like, please just call me Andy. So his name is Andy for now on, for right now, because bitch, I can't be bothered to trying to pronounce his name. It's really sexy when he says it, but I can't pronounce it. It's really sexy when he really says it. I just cannot. I like Andros. That's why I'm like, can we just call you Andros? Can we do that? And he was like, please just call me Andy. Like, I'm like, sir, we could do Andros. We could do Andy. Either fucking or, because I can't pronounce the name. I can't.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself
I'm
a
labeling.
no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
I'm labeling, I know.
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Yes.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself?
And no, that takes away from the daddy feels. Well, clearly no one else could pronounce his name by his own. Like... Like, I'm like, sir, like, please, like, we could have something together. Just because you're a little bit older than me, that don't mean nothing. We can still be so. He's already been with a man. He already talked about his relationship. Why he talked about he was with a pharaoh, and then he talked about he was with the fucking Roman emperor. And then he, you know what? And I clipped it. He said penetration was similar to a handshake. Cause he said the Roman Empire's name is Marcus, but Marky was backup pharaoh. That's what I'm saying. He mentioned how like he was dating a pharaoh, and then the cat. He like, I beg your finest pardon. So when he first talked, he mentioned the pharaoh. He said that the cat, like there was a cat that he, like when he was dating her, like she had to put, well, I don't know if this was a female or male. I'm assuming it's a female. They had to put the cat into mummification because the cat died. And he said he almost tore down a fucking continent because he was so upset about the cat dying. And I'm like, you know what, valid crash out. And then he was like, and then there was a Roman emperor that I dated and such. And then Sam over here was like, hold on, the Roman emperor. And he's like, yeah, his name was Marcus, but Marky was his bedroom name. And then Sam was like, hold on, what do you mean? And he's like, wait, and then he's like, please, penetration back then is the same thing, similar to a handshake. So I'm over here like, is we a top or a bottom at this point? I need more details. Is we a top or a bottom? Is we dom or sub or switch? Which one? So I could be prepared. Cause I'm like, sir, please, like, let me have you. And then his blood partner, which is immortal, she's the bartender of the club that he owns that we're in. We go talk to her, and she's like, yeah. And like, I met Andy and such, and then we're like, how the fuck did you meet him? She's like, I was rock climbing, and I came across his lair in a cave. And he had a luxury apartment, and he was in a hot tub naked. And it's like, so y'all diddle daddled, and you met him when he was naked in a hot tub? This game. Like, there are so many questions. So many questions. So many questions. I have a lot. That probably won't get answered.
If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself. So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending, and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang.
Okay. So basically, he's basically Arthur from Red Dead Redemption. Got it. Because if we're thinking of the era, I'm thinking back to Red Dead Redemption 2. But since when Arthur died, that's when the Pinkertons were already slowly coming in and taking over. So he's from that era. Got it. He's basically Arthur. Got it. Perfect. We have an Arthur Morgan if he were to be a fucking therapist. I got it. I'm making references. I understand now.
I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it.
This is basically Arthur Morgan.
They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me.
Oh.
They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before.
So, this still doesn't answer my question. Can they go out in the day or not? I mean, he slept through the day, so I assume not. I'm assuming they can't be out in the daytime. That's what I'm getting. I'm assuming that's what it is. They can't go out in the daytime, so... But, I don't know. I need a little bit more specifications of vampires here.
They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them.
Yeah, and the cowboy, when you're an outlaw, you really don't get much education-wise. So, you could technically only understand so much, I guess, when you're an outlaw.
I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
My Jesus.
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more.
You know, you're not wrong.
Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. I walked in nature for about 90 years and just took in all the grace and beauty of my country.
I mean, clearly.
I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
I mean, clearly, if we ended up in Europe, you walked the whole American country and then we ended up in Europe. Like, we're currently, I think, in Berlin. If I read his notes right, we're currently in Berlin. Let me see. Yeah, we're currently in Berlin. Yep. So that's gonna be really interesting.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
Oh, Jesus, we're doing the, Nosferatu thinking, sir.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Should statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you.
Oh no, we're adding new things. I just got used to the first three. Okay, should statements. Sometimes we judge others and ourselves with arbitrary rules on how things should be, and then we get hopping mad when our expectations ain't met. Should statements can put a lot of pressure on us, but there ain't too many universal rules. Heck, we should probably be dead because our hearts ain't beating, but it seems that that ain't true. Examples: I'm a vampire, I should live in a castle. When you're in a gang, the gang needs to be your family and no one else. Again, he's Arthur Morgan. A cowboy must never show fear.
Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure.
I feel like I like the way that his journal was written because that helps so much of like doing things. Like you write your little keynotes of what something means, but then you have to like write example. That is something I always did when doing my notes. I would always write something of what the fuck that means, and I would write like a little example just so I don't forget, so I understand what the fuck it means. Like I had to visualize it, and I need an example. And it fucking worked. I'm a visual learner. I need my examples.
And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
To be a fucking vampire and have all the time in the world, I would be scared to be a vampire, just not because of the immortal life. I feel like, in a sense, when you have the people you love that are also not, turn and you lose them, and it's like, well, shit. Like, what do I do? And then you keep doing rinse and fucking repeat. You make friends, loved ones, probably have family, and then it's like, they're dead. You keep moving. You keep living. Centuries keep changing. You see all this new shit, and you're like, this is a lot. And you're like, do I take myself out now? Like, do I do it? And I've been living for Lord knows how long. Do I keep going and keep living this immortal life? Or do I just go ahead and be like, bitch, I'm done. I'm outie. I think I've seen enough. I think I lived as much as I want. It's getting boring. Being a vampire. Now, being a vampire might seem so fucking difficult.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do, but nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise.
Okay.
Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion.
Okay.
I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
I don't really think that's anything. Yeah, no. I would assume that you would have to go to a vampire dentist, I guess. Hi, Beast, how are you?
I should drink blood today.
Yeah.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date. I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases.
Do vampires get those? I would assume so.
Did you miss my should statement? Let's try again.
I think. Wow, okay.
I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
I wouldn't know about hygienics for fucking vampires. That's tricky. Oh, shit. Sometimes we judge others and ourselves with arbitrary rules on how things should be, and then we get hopping bad when our expectations ain't met. Should statements can put a lot of pressure on us, but there ain't too many universal rules. Heck, we should probably be dead because of our heart they beat. With a vampire, I should live in a castle. When you're even. Ooh. What are you playing, girl? I'm playing vampire therapist. I'm my own therapist for vampires. I should go to the dentist. You know what they say. If bad things, you get bad blood. I assume it's this one. I should have... He said... Okay. His examples were this. I should go... I should drink blood today. I should take Crimson out on a date. But none of them are like... I would assume this one, because... So you're gonna have to keep... Hold on.
I should drink blood today.
No, that's logical.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
I mean, you don't have...
I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases.
I mean, all of these are reasonable.
Did
Okay.
you miss my should statement? Let's try again. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
I'm assuming this one.
That's the one.
No,
one
it's
should go to the
not.
dentist. Goddamn butchers.
See, all his statement, because, like, okay, I don't know the autonomy of the vampires for this one, so this one's kind of like... I'm assuming it was probably the date one, but then... Those are, like, opinionated.
That is not
Hold
true.
on.
We have to go to the dentist. Our teeth are important to us.
Yeah, that's logical, but everything else is logical.
How long has it been since you've seen a dentist, Samuel?
No, not since the Civil War, and I'd rather keep it that way.
Not since the Civil War. Sir!
We'll talk about that in another session. Let's try again. I
Let me
should
see.
drink blood today.
No, because you need blood, right?
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
How would...
Saying you should take Crimson out.
Okay, it was
is
the
a should
date
statement.
one.
You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
Because, like, all of them were like, again, yeah, that's the trickiness of should statement, I guess.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Mm.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself.
I mean, I would assume so. The dick better be good. Shit. If I'm gonna be a blood partner, the dick better be good. Shit. If I can't have him, like, shit, huh? Girl, this game, the vampires are kinky. That's why I'm saying that. Oops, ads. Listen, this game keeps hinting at kinky shit. We're just gonna go with the flow. We're going with the flow with the way this game keeps doing kinky shit. Also, I am doing a charity event for Stack Up. Stack Up is a non-profit charity for our lovely individuals that are in the military, whether they're veterans or active service members. Again, donations are not mandatory, they're optional. That's all if you want to. But if you'd like to learn more about Stack Up, I do have a command for the explanation point Stack Up. But if you would like to donate, in my little message thing doesn't pop up with the link, I do have a command for that, whether that's charity, donation, or donate. Either you put one of those three and the link will pop up. Again, please make sure you're also taking care of your own mental health and everything, because, you know, this lovely charity also promotes mental health and suicide prevention. Please make sure you're taking care of your mental state. That is very much important, just like everything else within our lives, whether it's emotional, physical, and all that such. But yeah, the convenience. No, you're not my mom. Ma'am, you should be the last person that we should be talking when your ass was mentally burning out. You should be definitely taking care of your own mental state. We don't talk about that. Ma'am, we should always talk about it. I'm working on it, okay? One step at a time, that's fine. One day at a time.
I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
So I could be part of the throuple, is what you're saying to me right now. Sir, is this a potential offering? I don't mind. If there's a way for me to be connected to you, sir, I will figure it out. Like, oh my god, what the fluff is going on? Okay. Vampire therapists. Basically, the way that this game has described these vampires is that they're kinky. So when I first come in, you're like heading to the club. Now, this is the owner of this club, but he's also your mentor because Sam here, Cowboy over here, wants to be like a therapist. So he reached out to him and was like, hey, I want some guidance on doing this such. So right now he's giving him a therapy session because he's like, you need your own therapy too if you're gonna do this, which is completely logical. Being a therapist, hearing all of your clients' bullshit, you're gonna need your own therapist as well. So he's giving him a therapy session before he starts his own therapy sessions with other people. So basically, he was explaining a little bit about himself as he was giving him a slight therapy lesson and how like certain terms are going through. And basically, he explained that he has dated a pharaoh. He's also dated a Roman emperor. And he was confused as fuck about the Roman emperor because he was like, wait, what? Because he was like, the Roman emperor, his name was Marcus, but in the bedroom, his name is Marky. And he was like, what? And he's like, please, penetration is similar to a handshake. Arthur Morgan and Drag. That's what I was saying. I was like, this dude is literally Arthur Morgan if he were a vampire. Arthur Morgan and Drag over here wanting to be a therapist. Basically. But like, yeah. So after they had their first like conversation and then like before he went to bed, he went downstairs. He met his blood partner, which is a human, which is which she's the bartender of the club that he owns. And he was like, I'm not here to dance and such because like there's also mortals in this club as well as like including vampires. It's like it's a consent thing. If you find a mortal and you're like, hey, and it's like, can I like take your blood? They'll be fine with that if they consent to it. So I had to do a mini game where I had to bite 2 vampires that kept coming on to me, and I'm just, my opinion, I'm over here like, I don't want you. Y'all are weird. But then I can't control him fully. He fucking accepted, and I had to do a mini game to bite the 2 of those freaks. Mind you, they were fucking vampires too. So, oh lord. So, the room that they want. The room that they made me go into to do this is called the kink room. Because, again, the way that they made these vampires is that they're freak nasty. Because when I first met the duo vampires, I'm assuming they're a couple. Why the kink room? Because they get freak nasty. Because when I first met the couple vampire, they were like, hey, we're also trying to meet the owner. And, like, we're trying to get invited to, like, the private party. And he was like, what the fuck happens at the private party? And he's like, they're like, oh, it might be a little too much for your American ears and such, because like we're in Europe, we're in Berlin, so they're very open about the sex. So they're like, it might be a little too much for your American ear. Basically, the private party must have been an orgy type shit. And he's like, okay, well. But clearly they didn't make it to the private party because I had done exhausted them when I bit them. Because he was completely like, okay, sure, whatever. Oh my god, what is this place? It's a club for vampires, so they can get their blood supply on consent, by consent, by consent. It's gonna get kinky, okay? This game has warnings to it. This isn't Twilight. You know what's so funny? They made a fucking reference of Twilight because he ended up he one of his voice lines was something about like because he wants to help vampires not be like, you know, typical bullshit, and why are we feeding on like high schoolers? And I'm like, if that isn't a reference to fucking Twilight, I don't know what is. But yeah, this is the shit that the game is about to go into. Here's the thing. It's gonna go into historical context. For some reason, we're gonna hear about the French Revolutionary War. I do not know why. There's gonna be some stuff in here. If you're sensitive to these topics, please, I would advise to go away because I don't know what client is about to be talking about what, but the war has already been spoken of a little bit, and apparently other things because. Each vampires, I think, is from different centuries. Well, I'm going to Palia. You have fun. yeah, cause girly, it's about to get something. So if anyone has any type of problem with these type of topics that this game is about to go into, I would advise to probably lurk. Cause I don't know how much more. I don't know how depth it will get into. I'm just throwing the warning out now. So I should make it like a timed action type thing so it can pop up occasionally. They want to do German things. Very much. Yeah, the way that these vampires are, they're kinky. Freak, nasty, you know, gobble and all that shit. They freaky, nasty, all of that such. Hi Oakley, how are you? Like they're probably gonna be saying some other sexual such. Who is freaky? These vampires here. These vampires freak nasty. Nice. I'm okay, you. I'm doing good. Now I have a no. Now I know what song I'm about to be putting for that damn clip. When he said penetration is similar to a handshake, I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. I already got it in my head. I already have the song in my head for that fucking. Nice. He literally said, this dude right here literally said that he said he fucked the Roman emperor. TikTok, watch out. Like, this. Look, they be freak nasty up with this bitch. At this point, we ride or die with this one.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
Sam, come on! You're missing the bag. Sir, if you don't want this man, I do. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend. I mean, he respectful. I'm glad he respectful, but he don't understand. I want him. If there's a way for me to get closer to him, I will do it. If only this game was a romance. Ugh. If this game was also a romance tycoon, who are you playing as? This cowboy right here. That's the one that just said he don't want to go after the teacher's girlfriend. We are basically Arthur Morgan. Someone is starving. Ew. Why ew? Sir, I'm not starving. It's the fact that he won't want him. I feel like it's a sin to not want this man here. Like, he's very fascinating. I need to hear his whole story. Like, you want to sleep with Vatty? What's wrong with him? Tell me what's wrong with him. I'm letting you know, he's also a vampire, by the way. Sam's not gay. He just bit another male vampire and was completely fine. I got, like, these two vampire, like, they were a couple and they kept throwing themselves onto him, and they're like, you know, it's the sexy cow guy again. And he's like, now they gave me like 4 options to say, like, I don't got no money, and y'all are not my type, and then like y'all could support each other. But like it was so funny because the bartender was like, oh, this is all free as long as consent is consent. And he's like, oh, he's a cowboy, so you did the no, he actually, no, it's not, he didn't get fucked. He just bit though. He needed blood. So the two freaking nasty couple, they were like, oh, hi. And he was like, you know what? He's like, sure. And he was like, who's first? Mind you, I didn't have a choice. I didn't want the freaky couple that were also vampires. He willingly was like, okay, sure, I'll be in the kink room. And then he's like, who's up first? What the fuck, Bernie? Sam had one job and he fucked up. Look, he said blood is blood as long as it's consensual, right? And they were already on him before he even came into the club, because they were like, ooh, he's hot. And it's like, I'm over here like, I don't want y'all. And then he's like, well, who's first? Like, no. And then the vampire dude was first. And I'm just like, no. And then he had the nerve to moan when I bit him. And I was like, no! And they spoke German. I don't know what the fuck they said. I'm assuming they sounded like they really loved it. So, yeah. He is gross crazy. Be right back. Oh.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner.
Sir, can I just have you instead? Just like this.
Even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
Yep.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
You know what? Arthur Morgan.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing. I spent the next 90 walking in the woods.
Sir. Hold on, you spent 50 years killing motherfuckers, and then you spent 90, like, when he means the woods, he meant he literally, like, traveled the country. Mind you, he's a vampire now. And all he did was mostly, like, kill bitches for 50 years, and then after he kind of was like, I don't want that lifestyle, he was like, he found himself within like 90 more years. Only 140. Yes, he's only like a few hundred years old. Now this man here, this hunk, is about 3,000 years old. He's ancient. Like I said, he dated a pharaoh and a Roman emperor. He's a baby, very much so. Sam here is baby vampire. He is still, I mean, he's still older than most, but he's still like baby-ish in comparison to this man here.
I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either.
Game, can we play the hottie, please, instead? What's wrong? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with Sam? He wants to be a therapist. That's why we're getting mentor advice from Andy here. Yes, his name said something different, but he's allowing us to call him Andy because we could not pronounce his fucking name for the life of us. We are a country. Burn Sam. Ah! That's so mean.
I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive.
We keep adding shit like I need to learn. I'm already trying to get used to the first three, and now we're adding another one. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Disqualifying the positive. On account of the nasty stuff I've done, I can feel a real good for nothing. I could feel like a real good for nothing sometimes, but that's disqualifying the positive, canceling out the good and leaving the bad. It ain't a distortion to see the positive in yourself or in a situation. It's being honest. Examples. The three Stooges just smack each other in the heads a bunch, though I still like them. Yeah, I guess I can turn into a bat, but any vampire worth their bangs can do that. She rescued a kitten, but she drinks mortal blood every night, so one good deed means nothing. Lucky you? What you mean, lucky me?
I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects. I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds. I am Andromachos, one of the most powerful vampires alive.
That's not really disqualifying it.
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things.
Hold on.
I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people. The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
This one?
That's the one. You're literally
There
disqualifying
we go.
the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, this was my therapy session. I thought we were starting the therapy with the other people. I guess we needed a therapy session before.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
Literally.
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
Oh, thank you. Because, bitch, we might be a little lost a little bit along the way.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
Stop fucking doubting.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Yes, thank you, Jesus. I guess you're right. I'm ready. No.
Yeah,
Give me some examples.
Usually help.
Give me some examples first before you start throwing shit at me.
Very well, Samuel. Let's try some examples. I will give you a statement, and you find the cognitive distortion in it.
Okay.
I am far sexier than movie vampires. Therefore, I should be a movie star.
This is a should
Oh,
statement.
that's an easy one. That's a should statement right there. But you're not insecure enough to be an actor anyway.
I mean, you is hot, though. You is hot.
Excellent, Samuel. Would you like another exercise?
Yes, please.
If I cannot consume high-quality blood, I might as well drink blood from Florida.
That is Nosferatu thinking.
That's Nosferatu thinking, ain't it?
Correct, Samuel. That being said, I am sure there is still decent blood to drink in Florida, but I would bring a test kit anyway.
The shadiness to Florida. The shadiness to Florida. Why? Florida is always fucked. Florida is always fucked all the way through. It never fails. Florida. Oh my god, I'm dead. Florida will never live out the... Florida can't be normal, y'all. Florida cannot be normal. God damn, this topic was on. Topic did not waste no time to go back on paleo, bitch. What the fuck is she? Okay, I just looked at her stream. I was like, what is she wearing? She got a damn horse head on. She has a horse head on with a damn... It don't help that the fucking... Oh my god. She done put the new outfit on and then she had the nerve to put the horse head on. Oh my lord. I'm dead. Anyways. Back to the therapy.
Would you like another exercise?
Yes, please give me
I
another
am
one.
an antediluvian old fart.
Okay, you did,
Well,
sir.
that sounds like labeling to me. You ain't just an old fart. Are you actually older than the flood, though?
Oh.
Do I look that old?
I just insult Sam. Take that back.
Oh, not at all. I was just...
Sir.
I am joking, Samuel. Don't worry. The myth of the flood was at least 1,000 years before I was born.
Ow. Well,
Would you like another exercise?
yes, give me one
With
last
my
one.
terrifying powers, I know I shall never be destroyed.
With my terrifying powers, I know I shall do it. Ain't that like... Wait. With my terrifying powers, I know I shall never be destroyed. Is... Oh, that's a tricky one. But is he give... Wait, is he giving me a freaking... Sorry, I heard talking. How's the therapy? I'm getting examples before I fully go into it. Shit, what did he say? With my terrifying powers, I know I shall never be destroyed. That's more like a... I mean, he's not doubting himself. That's a control one, ain't it?
I think that's a control
Yep,
fallacy.
got it.
Unless you know something I don't.
That's correct, Samuel. Though my powers are indeed phenomenal, the universe holds mysteries and dangers I cannot fathom. Would you like another exercise? I may hold vast knowledge, but acquiring it was inevitable thanks to my immortality.
I know that one. That's disqualifying the positive for sure.
I knew you would catch that one. Would you like another exercise?
I think I'm good, I think. I think I'm good. We shall
I
see.
think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get the liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
Oh, Lord.
How much is a liter?
Oh, my Lord.
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired.
No.
Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
He almost
You
tried
as
it.
well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Well, I hope his date goes well. Even though I wish I was the date.
Ah, Samuel.
Oh,
glad to
checkpoint
see you are
saved.
awake.
Uh-oh.
Your first client is on his way.
No, I'm not ready. Wait, hold on. What notes do we have? April 12th, 2024. I learned some more therapy stuff today. Figured I've been doing a lot of this disqualifying the positive thing. I feel like I've got to be humble after the shit I pulled back when I was a bastard. But maybe that's just the shame
Bitch, if
talking.
you want a burger, eat a burger. Bitch, if you want a french fry, get a french fry.
Thank you for self-care, even though I've been sipping my coffee. Andy says I'm ready to start seeing clients now that I've got my head wrapped around this whole cognitive distortion thing. Can't believe it's all happening so fast. Went for a nice walk exploring Leipzig. I cannot pronounce that for shit. There's a music school here, and the kids are always performing stuff. I tried asking for old Susanna, but kids today don't appreciate good music. Dang kids with their CD-ROM music. My wax cylinder was fine. The wax cylinder was fine. I'm dead. Now he mad because the children don't know it. Sir, you're in a different century.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
If I get something wrong, I'm gonna end up crying.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
First and foremost, let me go ahead and save before we even get to this. I don't want to fuck up nothing. 64% vibes, 9% sassy, 20% unholy mischief. Oh, you poor thing. 51% Daldo.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
You can see the future.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
Well, he just doubted himself. It's not impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so. I'm a Ken doll. He just kind of doubted himself. I mean, he did. It's not that impressive. I would say that was disqualifying the positive.
Well, dang.
There
If
we go.
saying the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
You barely require my aid as it is.
Yeah, he just kind of like just be like, "It's not that impressive." Like, sir,
If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
can't we just fuck instead, bruh? Like, sir, you keep giving me like vibes that you want attention besides your blood partner. Okay.
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you.
Sir, are you talking about me being negative?
Let us look at your first client's case file.
No.
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no first name?
Okay, Dr. Drain, 430. Male, origin English. Intake information. Dr. Drain is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Citicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. What the fuck? Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. Is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Oh god, he's an addict! Suggestion detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. Oh god! See, that's the problem when you become a doctor! That's literally a problem when you try to be your own self-doctor, you become an addict! I could have looked in here to look at it better, but I fucking looked closer at my monitor. It's fine. I already read it. So he's okay, so we're going to an addiction case.
Many
Got it.
vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Well, duh, that's too much to try to build a fucking legacy, bitch.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed. You catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive.
What are we clipping?
I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
What did you clip? And then you clipped again.
But
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Oh.
Satan bless it all, I hate flying!
Okay, alright. We're already starting off with some shit.
Hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you?
Oh! Bitch, I will throw hands!
My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you.
Oh my god, motherfucker, you will get choked the hell out. You screaming about him being an addict? Well, he is. How the hell you gonna be a doctor and then you get addicted to your own shit?
Oh well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you?
Well, aren't you a little bastard?
And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee.
Jesus Christ.
Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Annie.
Sir, he can read your thoughts, I think.
Are you alright, Samuel?
Oh. Not the holographic version.
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Now he questioning. Now he questioning his thought process. He's like, you really gave me this fucking bastard for a client? Really?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
Well, he already expressing it, sir.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
That is true.
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours.
That's true.
What does this poor vampire want?
Well, he older than me, cause how old am I? Ain't I like about 140? He's like 430. So technically, well, no, cause then I'm older than him, cause he's grand. Cause he did, so he woke up, he did 50 years of killing, and then he did 90 years of walking. Now it's like, I guess he's technically, I should have paid attention to the photos. It was like 18 something. So, no, he's still technically up. He's only a few hundred years old then. Never mind, he's old. He's older. I'm over here cackling the wrong shit. He wants a reality check. He wants to leave. He wants to complain. I mean, he can put. I mean, I feel like he wants all of these. Really, he wants a reality check.
I think he needs a dang reality check, charging at me like an undersexed bull.
Undersexed bull.
If you try to give an undersexed bull a reality check, that would not change the fact that it is undersexed. How did the transcendentalists approach you when you were a wilder man, Samuel?
Yeah, I get it. I'm sure this fella's come here with problems. I can't be surprised when they show up.
He wants to complain.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
What the hell
are you just going to sit there?
Listen, motherfucker.
I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat.
What the what was your familiar? And then you complaining because you had to fly? Okay. Stretch them damn wings.
I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me?
Ow, you poor thing.
Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey.
Okay, you're showing your fangs. You're barely getting mad.
I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform.
Oh, he's self-doubting himself.
All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away.
Oh.
Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway.
Okay, you're letting it all out.
You all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine.
You're lying.
I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
Yes. He's going through a breakup. His horse died. He has an addiction.
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it?
No.
What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him.
Ooh. Now we saying the president. Ooh. Damn.
Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime.
Okay.
Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead.
That is true.
So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
Well, it's not that damn simple.
Tips? Let me think.
Suggest a milder addiction. Suggest something tasty. Suggest a hug. Suggest there are no easy solutions. Yeah, there's no easy solutions out of an addiction. Are you taking a drug? That's different. Is he taking a drug? Is that what it is? Yeah, he's taking a drug. Bitch, sir, you might need rehab. Well, it says quotes a drug, so the quotations of drug, so I'm assuming he means blood. There's no easy
Partner, there ain't
solution.
no tips that'll magically cure you, but I'm here to listen.
That is true.
You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T.
Sir, I'm country folk. Come on now.
And I know how you English love your tea.
Eh.
Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I appreciate the concern, though. I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing.
Please tell me how depth of an addiction do you have? Because this must be generally hellified concerning. Like, what is this quote-unquote drug? I'm assuming it's blood.
Tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma. A
Yeah, blood.
compound of my own design. A necessary component of my own scientific goals.
Okay, he was trying to make like a plasma blood, so I'm assuming like almost like a vegan. It's like a vegan type shit.
You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
Sir, you're about to make him be more confused. I'm gonna need you to dumb it down for him.
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
You want to make a vegan type shit.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal.
Synthetic, yeah.
Synthetic blood. Freedom from the hunger that plagues us and hope for all humanity.
You're trying... I mean, at least he's trying to be nice to the mortals and be like, why do we have to keep feasting on them? Here, have this fake blood. God.
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to.
Well, is it working? Would you say it's working?
Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace.
I mean, would you say it's working or not?
Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings. Maybe you've had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem. Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
Yeah, he's really disqualifying the
There's some
positive here.
distortions in there, ain't there?
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
I'll do my best. Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure. But it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
You're really just, sir. You're really fucking disqualifying yourself positively. Like, look at how far you've gotten. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with it. I mean, you're...
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling. I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set. Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something. Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you ended up getting addicted. Well, you got addicted to the fake blood, which is insanity of itself. Like,
You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this. Well, who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work. And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all. Well, that's my point. That is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality. Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
oh, they're not immortal. What the... Sir.
So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood. It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience. Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself. Please, I am a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard. So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities with utter irrelevance. Hold on. I want to click on Nosferatu thinking, but let me double check. It might not even be a thing at all. It might just like talking. I don't know what I did when I tried to bring some bottles of water in my utter irrelevance. Hold on. He might be labeling himself.
Dr. Drain's view of the world is quite stark, isn't it? I do find the English tendency toward expressive words adorable, though.
Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
So he is like Nosferatu on the shit.
That's pretty dark.
That's what I thought. I knew I was right.
You know, lots of folks get over their addictions.
I need to stop second guessing myself. God damn it! I knew I was right.
Yes, but not me. I'm trying to tell you that even if you are addicted, that ain't the end, hermano. You got a lot of life and opportunity left in you. If you can call this life.
Oh my god.
Now hold on there. That's what I call Nosferatu thinking, straight from the coffin. Life ain't all black and white. It's got its shades of gray too, you know. Well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic.
You very much are.
Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy. That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs. Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug.
No.
So what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive.
What the fuck, you black out? When you take this shit? Oh, hell.
Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives.
So crackhead.
And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed. You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night?
Exactly, like what? You're going to sleep depressed?
Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself.
Not really.
Oh wait just a gosh darn minute. You're telling me you don't sleep?
Oh my lord.
Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do.
Fair.
So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere.
You're not sleep. I mean, you can tell by his fucking bitch, I would be angry too if I didn't get some sleep.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Did you just, bitch?
Depression is the only sensible reaction.
He just labeled
He
me.
makes the goths downstairs seem almost joyous in their perspectives, doesn't he?
That is true.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Aware the world around you. How many times will it tell me? Like, you're a sapient individual aware of the world around you. Depression is the only sensible reaction. Has nothing to do with sleep. This seems like another Nosferatu thinking, I believe. Let me double check. I don't think he's controlling anything. Black and white. He keeps doing.
Come on now.
Yeah,
it's a
he
big
keeps
world
doing
out
a
there,
lot of
and
this.
different things are depressing to different people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree of depressed? Very well. I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole. Mild is putting it mildly, Buckaroo. Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed.
Oh my god. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful Monday. Again, we're doing a charity event with Stack Up. Stack Up is a lovely nonprofit organization, charity, excuse me. I could say organization, charity organization in a sense. That helps military people, individuals, whether that's veterans or active service members, along with our allied nations. They also promote mental health and suicide prevention because, you know, being in the military, that shit is so fucking. PTSD is a thing. Very much, especially for veterans. It's very common. And, like, it's amazing what they do, but it's very taxing. Salutes to all of those individuals and such. I know that shit could be fucking difficult. And, you know, through Stack Up, you know, gaming is very much a good coping mechanism and everything, whether that's through a console, board games, all that other jazz. But if you'd like to learn more about Stack Up, I do have a command for them with the explanation for Stack Up. You can learn more about what they offer towards these individuals and how they can help them through their programs, what they do, what's their mission, and everything like that. They are a great they are a great charity. They're a great group of people. Like, there's even some like actual service members themselves within this lovely charity, and they're amazing. But again, donations are not mandatory. It's optional. That's only if you want to or willing to. I just wanted to do this to support them and everything. Get the cause out. Just watching and lurking is pretty much doing it great itself, you know. If you want to learn more, even help them out, check them out. They're wonderful. But if you would like to donate, if my little message doesn't pop up like I just did, I do have a command for that, whether you put charity, donation, or donate. Those three will pop up the little link, and you can donate if you like. Again, it's not mandatory, it's optional. So yeah. Again, thank you for watching, listening, for the ones that are still here. I appreciate it, and I love you.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Damn, he is doing a lot of fucking... We are doing a lot of Nosferatu thinking, sir.
Dr. Drain is calling himself a whiner for being
Shit.
sad. If he is trying to bully himself into being happy, he has clearly met with minimal success.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Now, why'd you say
Yep,
coming and talking to me makes you a whiner?
He's also doing a lot of Nosferatu thinking, bruh. He needs to calm down.
Is that not what I currently am?
Well, you are a whiner, but bitch.
Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label. Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer. Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels. I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case. But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
An ignoramus feels like? And as I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it's what it feels like.
So, for once in his life, he experiences a positive feeling and he immediately invalidates it. Perhaps we can simply diagnose him as English.
Diagnose him as English.
In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like. So you're telling me you feel good when you wake up, and then you call yourself an ignoramus? Before you even get a chance to reflect on feeling good, you're insulting yourself. That's what I like to call disqualifying the positive. I'm simply stating facts. Stating facts shouldn't impede an argument. What good is that fact doing anyone? It's about as useful as an empty holster. Lest I somehow forget that you are a cowboy. About this drug, though. Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience. I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy. Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem?
Literally, like, what is going on?
First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
Sir, you do need rest. Everyone needs rest.
What kind of downsides? I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Sir, you just blacked out. You know, you had a good cocktail. I'm dead.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
What the fuck? You woke up to wearing a football jersey. Who did you fuck?
I guess you must be having some kind of good time.
Yeah, clearly, you. But did you fuck a football player? What the hell?
That is not my idea of a good time.
Well, clearly something must be backwards with this blood. If you say you smell like blood and sex, so clearly something's wrong. Hi, Spurn, how are you? You wake up smelling like blood and sex. Sir, is this blood really synthetic blood? I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear, love.
I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster. I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Yeah, calls the people peasants.
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things. Well, I should be better at it. You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself. Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults. I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts? I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years. It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead, man. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again. And be good to yourself, alright, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff. Guess we're all the same, I'd rather not do it at all. Is that actually gonna happen, though? It might. You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you?
I fucking love this. I love that. He's like, I should fucking just get rid of this shit. It's not fucking working. It's not doing that. Like, but like, you know, it's not. You're not gonna do it. Like, you're not gonna fucking ditch it. I might fucking. I can't stand this shit. You're gonna go home tonight and do it, right? You're definitely gonna go home and do it. Like, we know what we're about to do right now. Like, after this conversation, you about to go home and do it.
I was thinking about it.
I fucking love this. I fucking love this. Straight up, just it's like having a conversation with a friend. And they're just like, man, I ain't gonna fucking do it. You know what? Fuck this shit. I can't stand this. And it's like, bitch, after this phone call, you about to go ahead and do it, right? And you're like, you know what? I was thinking about it. Bitch, I was just thinking about it. Like, I'm staring at it right now. I'm about to do it. Fucking love it.
All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking.
I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind.
You'll be alright.
You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am.
Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
4 weeks? What the fuck?
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Any less, please?
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin.
Sir, can I just have you instead? I've been
Next
asking.
week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you.
Hold on, he got a whole week break? Damn!
I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
You too, Andy.
Damn, we get weekly clients? Damn.
Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
I don't know. Who am I gonna bite next? I pray I don't have to bite no one. Yeah.
Well, that's it, I guess. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already. Sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
Hey,
Well,
Crims.
if it isn't Yosemite Sam. How you doing tonight, partner?
Better already, hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
Miss Ma'am is from DC. Miss Ma'am is from DC. I found my girlie. I found my girlie.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more, polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Oh, yeah? How do you think it went?
Say it was great. Say it was all. It was great.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light.
He still uses the typewriter. I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light.
Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
So, are you saying that I can be a part of y'all?
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
You have to be in your 30s. Your 30s. Don't fall for the trap. I won't fall for it.
I'm gonna do the gentlemanly thing and not hazard a guess.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway. I'm 50 years young.
Oh, Miss Man, you 50? Okay, Miss Man.
50? I died around that age and I looked like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Baby, she black. Black don't crack. That's why she looks so young.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
Girlie, just say you black. Black don't crack. Oh, shit.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
I wouldn't want to be a vampire half the time.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night.
She said not for tonight.
Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
A vial.
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood. Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate it.
Nah, he said Americans are fucking. Oh my god. I'm dead.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask, though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
I ain't sure I understand.
Oh, come on.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
This ma'am is 50, bitch. Looking good.
There he is, my incredible protege.
Alright, what notes did we put in? April 19th, 2024. I met my first client tonight, and oh boy, he did not like me much. It sounds as though he doesn't like anybody much, though. So I can't be too disappointed. Poor fella. I ain't never seen anyone so high-strung. Or maybe Pussifer Jones? 80 years later, and the memory of him still makes me laugh. That kitty even hated John Mayer, and I think all his animals loved him. She would hiss even when eating her food. It was the darnest thing. I picked up that Dr. Drain is a real should statement kind of fedla, but I think I can help him out. If I can get him to take a nap, I think he'll be a lot less grumpy. A nap will fix anything.
Oh, come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
What? How long ago are we going? 3 hours and 38 minutes. Probably like the 4-hour mark. I'll take a break.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight.
What do you mean?
Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult.
Oh, Jesus.
Look at her intake form.
Uh-oh.
Isabella Deste. Dang, she's got some funny tasting hats.
Oh, no. What is this? Isabella Dreste. It's 550. Female Renaissance. Oh, no. Okay, we're about to real get into shit. Isabella D'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea I don't want to butcher the names, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. Oh, I learned this in my lovely fucking art classes and shit. She comes from a highly background. Ooh. Oh, this about to get real historical up in this bitch. But has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis. Accidental immortality crisis. Okay, she's going through a midlife crisis. Got it. Suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion be extendingly polite. Okay, she's going through a midlife crisis, which is understandable. She's about 50. I got it. So she's like 50. The other dude was 43. I got it. So he said, hold on. He said he died around 50. So he's 50. So I think that's his legal age. So he's 50, and I'm assuming this guy must have died about 30. At least.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Walked right into that one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe.
Well, she's Italian, so yeah.
She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
As long as we're polite to her.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone, but I hear the beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel. Oh, and do be polite.
I will.
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
Why do they keep insulting my mans?
Sam Wall's at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
I'm not running a whorehouse. Call me Senora. Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. You don't have to stomp on me. Oh no! Alright, Senora. Alright, Senora. Senora. These are all terrible. I guess it's how you pronounce it. Will oh no, this is gonna be oh no, uh-oh. Senora. Senor. Oh no. He has to figure out how to pronounce it, Senora. 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 You can call me Senora. This is like the close Senora. No, This is making me second guess how the fuck you could spell this in pronunciation. This feels right, but I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be rude. Now this is generally making me second guess. Like, how the hell would you pronounce, like, how would you spell the pronunciation for it all? Senora. Like, Senora? I feel like that would make the most sense. Like, Senora. I feel like that feels right. Senora. Maybe Senora? That don't feel right. Senora. This is gonna bother me. It feels right if I said Senora. Like Senora. Sorry, I have dirty. I'm just pulling her up. Yeah, I have her up. Senora. This feels right. I'm gonna say this one.
Senora.
Please.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
Was that wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Okay, no, don't say it like that.
Senora. Say it.
Oh, it didn't. It wouldn't even have mattered which way I said it.
Signora.
Signora.
Signora!
Signora, sir.
Signora?
There you go.
Porca miseria, this is not going to be easy, is it?
Ma'am, he's not Italian.
Therapy ain't never easy, Signora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
What sound am I? Oh, that was nerdy sound. I was like, what in the hell did I just hear? Lord? Okay.
I said it ain't never easy, Signora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
It's not.
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
Ma'am.
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Signora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
Bitch, I am. Ooh.
I'm just here to help, Signora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time? Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
She's having a midlife crisis.
So what set off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Okay.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Bond with her over movies, bond with her over actors, bond with her over Hollywood glamour. Maybe Hollywood glamour? She feels like a lady that is very much into her style. Like art, let me see. History, art, music, and philosophy. So she's very much over, I would say, theatrical. So she's very much into, I feel like talking about the movies would be correct, because who the fuck cares about the actors? The cinematics, the beauty of the cinematic is really what hits hard. But glamour also goes into it, because the art of it all, of how stunning it could look, the different type of creation, each topic could go into a whole discussion and it could fit her. Maybe the Hollywood glamour.
I can't get enough Hollywood. All that glitz and glamour. Them celebrities sure know how to look good.
Because I feel like it goes with the art aspect. Like, it could all go.
Per favore, they look like employees of a peacock brothel.
Well,
the battle between licentiousness and chastity has ended, and chastity has been utterly degraded on the battlefield. They should be ashamed of themselves, parading their young flesh for the adulation of fools.
She's not wrong. She is not wrong.
I could teach them about proper fashion, but alas, they would be incapable of hearing my wisdom.
I can tell I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Let's go back to this movie you saw at the cinema.
It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
Oh, ma'am! Talk about a fucking film from 5 years ago. I'm thinking it's recent.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful. It was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible.
Yeah, oh.
And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind.
Okay, so what was this film about so I can get a perspective?
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth.
Ah.
This life that I cling to has no purpose.
Ah, that's why she hates it. It has a dark truth behind it. Got it.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Spacewalker.
Well, wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
That's a Star Wars reference.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
Ma'am.
This stinking trash. This is what the people want.
Ah, she doesn't think it's worthy of the art of it.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
No, ma'am, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ma'am.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Okay.
Signora D'Este believes she can elevate all art, it seems. A lot of responsibility for one woman, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
Once.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Signora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
He's an outlaw, ma'am.
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
Ma'am.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Wow. It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci? They sell Mona Lisa on beer coasters.
Come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for.
She's not even wrong, because now the copyright of Mona Lisa and all that, like when it comes to copyright and like the originality of shit, people are not posting this shit on like posters. They're putting on like, they're making their own type of style, like shit, all this stuff. I mean, they're doing it in their own spin. It's still being known.
I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
You're not wrong, but it still does have a purpose.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose, but does all art need those things?
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
People see it in different ways. Art can become many things.
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
No, not really.
Or maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Exactly.
Which is a speak like a peasant.
She called me poor. Jesus Christ. The bitch that called me poor. She done called me poor, y'all. Lord have mercy. Now she called me poor. Gee. I just keep hearing freaking nerdy thing going on.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
Now, why have you gotta go and call yourself names?
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
No, you should listen to the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue. You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're gonna be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
What the hell was going on with you? Since 16? And you're 550, so technically in human age, like 50.
But what happened when you were 16?
I got married.
Ah. Yes. The good old fucking arranged marriages.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband, he taught me the meaning of disappointment. He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
No.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition. This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You mean being nudist? You mean being vampire? You mean being a Dalian nudist?
You mean being nudists?
An utterly disgusting and prurient notion. Genitalia should be covered at all times.
Oh boy, you sound like a politician from my home state.
Suggested something tasteful. I got that achievement on accident.
Then your politicians are very wise.
I ain't so sure about that.
They are at least sensible enough to know the purpose of the penis is procreation, not exhibition.
I mean, well, explain that to, I can't think of the name, but that statue where the man literally has his peen out. And he's like holding, like he's posing in a way and the peen is straight up out.
Such a thing is not in God's image.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
That sounds like a control. Hold on, I reckon nothing. I have always known that we can find it. By fulfilling our human potential.
You really
yeah,
think
that's a
we've got
control.
that much control, Senora? All we got to do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
Once we finish this therapy session with her, we're gonna take a break and such, and then we'll continue after. Ooh, hiccups.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
I've always known instinct.
You know, there have been many entities over time that have tried to control humanity. They have all failed, and the Signora would do well to remember it.
Okay, so we're doing like another control?
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
That's where words kind of like...
You've been around a while, Signora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy to think that's gonna change because of you. Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Jesus.
The world is very dark to our dear Signora, is it not, Samuel? I did not know my own life was so devoid of meaning.
Like, God, oh man.
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
It's a metaphor, ma'am.
Come on, Signora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
I have always known the people have become fat.
Oh
and
my God,
lazy,
damn.
and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Okay, good lord. I've always known people have become fat and lazy.
Our esteemed
Oof.
client is very good at coming up with names for others, isn't she? Perhaps you can call her out on this behavior.
Jesus
I
Christ.
have always known the people.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden.
I mean, she's not really a thin person herself.
Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Good lord.
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features.
Oh. So you're also calling yourself almost fat and lazy. That's kind of mean.
Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
What does your appearance have to do with the Garden of Eden?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
Ma'am, your appearance doesn't have to... Okay.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Signora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
I think this here's the meat of it, Signora. The filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Signora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Ah, just made her question it.
Not at all, Signora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won?
Well, that's not what I'm trying to get at.
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life.
Well, ma'am, I wasn't trying to call you, stupid.
Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction. When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
I see. So you've lost your faith.
And there are individuals that, you know, are like this. Again, like I said, this game goes into very sensitive topics. So if religion is one of your topics that you're into and it's a tough topic, I'd advise to lurk. This game will really go into depth, and some of these topics can be really uncomfortable to talk about.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body.
Yeah, ow.
Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
Not really. Yes, absolutely. You're doing nothing but judging. I never seen anyone judge more than you. Yes, absolutely.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
Okay, jeez.
Hold on, I know this one. What the heck she mean it's unacceptable to not be in control all the time?
Oh, he doesn't.
Say that again, Senora?
Jesus. Hey.
Hold on, I know this one. Say that again, Senora?
So it's more like a control type
I
thing.
got some bad news for you, Senora. None of
Yeah,
us
she's
really have the
she's
power
very
to
much
change the world on our
control.
own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Jesus Christ.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that.
Yeah, that's why I kept doing this. She's so flip-floppy, but she's very much in the control aspect, but she's also very much into the Nosferatu thinking.
The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Ma'am, I'm country, okay.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
That I believe.
The older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it. I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight. Rest in peace.
Okay, very, very interesting. I do see myself.
Dang, I think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
Hey, cowboy. Why the long face?
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Oh, you had a kid? Oh.
Your daughter.
My horse, actually. She never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by. You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
This man was a lawyer? Okay, Miss Thing.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder.
Oh yeah, that's how DC be.
But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Take the W? What, the wagon?
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
Poor thing. He's still learning the new slang and shit nowadays.
Oh, you're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B too. That's blood, see?
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Not even Bert.
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
Oh.
Maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing. Speaking of which, I got a thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
You too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Time to crack open a warm one. That's the good stuff. Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration. Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch. Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
Read some material, watch the Three Stooges, just get some sleep. Let's read.
My profession is to be always on the alert, to find God in nature, to know his lurking places. I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look. Isabella D'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that. All right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be a little easier.
Well. Okay, checkpoint's been saved.
Samuel, good evening. I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
Okay, we're gonna save right here. And then we're gonna go ahead and exit just for now. Just for now. Yeah, we're gonna turn that off so I don't hear the music. But we're gonna go ahead and be taking a little breaksies and such. So let me find a little something. We'll turn up all that shit later. What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is new. Oh, this is about a good hour. Shit, that'll do me some good. We're gonna put on the American Flyer. And such. Gonna be playing. Oh. We'll put it like down here. You can't even see the damn font. It's kind of hard to either put that bitch in black or in white. Even black doesn't even help. Background color. Put that bitch in white. You can't even see it. That's funny. There we go. That's a little bit better. Alright. We're gonna have a bit of a break here. And such. And we're gonna be playing some Murky Moo. And all that jazz while I go get some food. And everything. And then we'll be continuing our lovely game. So I'm gonna take a break. And yeah, I'm gonna let this video play. And all that jazz. So yeah, I'll be right back.
Bob Wade and I are embarking on an adventure. An adventure unlike any other. Well, actually, it's very much like an adventure you've already seen in Supermarket Simulator. But this isn't that. It's very much like that, but it's not that. It's actually free, so I don't think that there's infringing on any copyrights. But given that Bob Wade and I didn't explain a single thing going into this, what we were doing or what we were trying to accomplish, I'm here to give context to their inane ramblings. We friends pooled our money together, and we got ourselves a property that is going to flourish into the greatest supermarket that anyone has ever seen in this town, so long as we don't name it the Butt Store. For some reason, Bob and Wade really like the idea of this store being called the Butt Store, and I keep trying to tell them, there's no way a good business can be based on butts. But be that as it may, we've got economic macro headwinds at our forefront. Whatever the fucking business speak is, you know, startup language speak. Anyway, we're gonna do good at the selling to the shoppers of what they want to shop for together in Supermarket Together. No, that's not right. Supermarket Together is the name of it. It was so dumb I didn't think that could actually be the name of it. But that is the name of it. It goes great. It doesn't go great. It's going to go great. We think it's gonna go great. And then it doesn't go great. And then it does go great. Also, we have a podcast. We fail to mention that pretty much all the time. We have a podcast. It's a great podcast. It's called Distractable. I should have said that first. Oh man. No wonder we can't do an intro live when we record it. I can't even do it after the fact. Anyway, will we make enough money to pay our bills? Will we have to take out predatory loans? Will our customers find the products that they want at the prices they need? Tune in next time. This time, not tune in right now.
The Butt Store.
No, not the Butt Store.
The Butt Store.
Name it not the Butt Store.
Not the Butt Store. That's right. He's right. Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Not
Okay.
the Butt
Yeah.
Store.
No,
Okay.
I get you. I see where that's going. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I'm on Classic, and we're at difficulty 5, whatever that means. Not
Whatever
the
that
Butt
means.
Store.
I'm in his game.
Mark, you have full permission. I guess I'll stop streaming since you guys are here. You have full permissions.
Oh, cool.
So do we work at the hot dog
Oh my
stand at
god.
first? Oh no, this giant
Good
suit.
lord, the builder.
I get to see you.
Whoa. Whoa, are you seeing what I'm doing? Are you seeing this?
I just see your head looking up and down.
Oh, okay. I've got things I see visions of things you don't need to worry about. All right, how do I get out of the builder? Okay, tab to get in and out of the builder. Okay. What's with the area? Whoa! Who the fuck is so fast? Oh, that's you, Wade. I was about to say, like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Are we all the same guy? I guess we're all the same guy.
Yeah, we're all the same guy.
Oh, hey, what's up, other me's?
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
me?
you, me.
Hey, what's up, you, me?
What's up, self?
Oh, someone's coming strutting. Oh, come on. Someone was strutting over. Damn it.
Why? Why am punished now?
I just wanted you guys to experience the full game like I did.
All right, I like it. There's a cat here. Hi, can I help you, ma'am?
Why do we have it across the street jail from our grocery store?
I don't know, but it also says staff room on the door that leads to the jail.
Sure,
Mark, why do you have a hammer?
sure.
I don't know why I have a
Hey.
Oh my god, that's
I don't know
threatening.
why I have a
Jesus Christ.
Can you aim your hammer in this door?
Yeah, why?
The only cool people allowed. Oh, that's the DLC. We don't have the DLC.
Oh no.
I need to get the DLC so I can go in that door.
Okay, I can't just swing it willy-nilly.
it turns out excessive.
So where is our store? Is it this?
Yeah, this is our store. We have to build. Press tab to go into your build mode.
Yeah. Okay,
then,
but delete mode.
No, you don't want
Can I
delete mode.
delete?
Oh my god, we have a skill tree.
We have a skill tree.
Store skill
this
tree.
Is a whole, guys, this is like 130 hours of content right here.
I love it. We could milk this for years, just like I did.
All right,
I'm afraid. How much money do we have? 7,000?
We need to build our store. This says open. What is this?
Yeah, so here's our
Holy
skill
shit.
tree, and we can actually affect what tiles we own on this giant grid.
Whoa, I have a tablet.
Whoa. Yeah.
Mark, click on this.
Fire the Mark OS 2.0 to unlock advanced features.
God, this feels like me trying to figure Cloak out with all the inventory and warehouse management bullshit. Like, oh god, it's like I'm just doing my
I've got
normal job.
a boopity doopity here.
Oh god, a boopity doopity.
Click on this board over here with like the grid layout.
I've got a tray for some reason.
I see.
You guys
We
want
buy
an
shop
extra science
spaces and
tray?
storage there. Oh, you do have a tray.
Wait,
can you present us with a feather again?
God, I wish.
What is the front? Oh, the air. Oh, the
arrows.
black
The
area
arrows.
is what we have.
Yeah, that
okay.
makes sense. That makes sense.
I see. So this is our
There's a
storage
lot of
area.
room
This
for
is like our loading dock here. This area. Oh, that's what the hammer. What does the hammer do?
A hammer destroys walls. I think I'm gonna work on the storage area.
It says I can destroy this pillar for 4,000. I'm gonna wait on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on the
storage area. Is blue storage?
Yeah, we have storage. I'm gonna put storage shelves in there. If you guys want to focus on the main store, I'm gonna turn my back, and when I look, I bet it's gonna be great. Okay.
Oh god.
Just think of a normal grocery store. I know you haven't bought groceries in a while, but you know.
No sort. Products and storage. Products and boxes. Buy empty box. Supermarket name. Supermarket name is currently supermarket.
Well, that's weird because I named it not the butt store, I thought.
Don't worry, I'll fix it.
Okay, so the staff room is the room with the jail? What are we supposed to have in the staff room?
Okay, that's enough storage. That's expensive. I don't want to buy any more.
Oh my god, some of this needs like specific power requirements for like freezers and self-checkout.
Jesus. Well, don't do that.
We
can
produce our own power?
No, we can check people out. We'll do that. I bet power just costs money.
Oh wait, the tablet when you there's a thing in the top right. Guys, there's a quest.
It
says buy 2 product shelves, a checkout, and a storage shelf. Note the storage shelf could only be placed in the annex. So we need
I'm working on the checkout. What we play?
Oh, you do the checkout then. I'll buy the product shelf.
How do we buy groceries?
Okay, my question is, do we want checkout to be on this side with the openness in the door?
I was kind of thinking the checkout could go over here. Because then it's like you come over here to leave, and then the rest of it's kind of like the store area.
That's a weirdly smart flow.
Right?
Okay, so like centered on this wall here. So what's the place?
Oh, I see.
Okay.
We're going to have a lot of products. You're going to love to go to this place. Do they have photo scan faces? These faces are uncomfortable. This is weird.
Oh, hold control to enter snap mode. Oh, that feels so good.
Yeah, snap. Snap's good.
Oh, snap mode. Snap it.
How we feel about that?
That looks good. I like it. Yeah. Because then we can funnel them down this way to have like, you know,
well, which way does it
ups.
flow? Does it flow? Oh god, does it flow this way?
Yeah, it'll wait. What?
They put their stuff down here and the conveyor belt, it ends here. Is that right? Hopefully. Start here and whoop.
Yeah. The bags are over on this right side. You got it correct. Yeah, you did it right.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here are the product shelves.
Yeah. This is where we're gonna upsell them on all the shit that they don't need, but they want all the colorful candies and all the fruits.
Yes. Yes, queen.
All right, I'm gonna try to figure out how to buy fucking product. I don't know how you even buy it.
Okay, we gotta assign our franchise points, which is
Wade.
Yeah. That's our top right objective, the franchise board in the room you were just in.
Oh, this is how we unlock products.
Oh, we have to unlock products?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if this is backwards, but I guess we'll find out. No, because the bags are over here.
Yeah, Mark was saying.
No, I see. I see what you're doing. I think that's right.
Yeah.
It just looks weird.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Beast.
Yeah, I agree.
Mark's over here buying perks and shit. What are we
Well,
doing
we
here?
need products. We have to get the basic products
Okay.
first. But I'm not going to buy that top one because it needs fridges. So I'm thinking that we just stick to the
we can
dry
buy
goods.
basic products and infusions. All right. So what do we want? What kind of store do we want to be?
You missed. I did the first 2 clients, which was an attic and a lady having like a Renaissance lady having like a midlife crisis in a sense. Other than that, we're on break.
I mean, I guess we're just gonna be like a general supermarket, so maybe I should just get everything.
Yeah, get everything.
I'm gonna get like one of everything. We have to get an idea of like how this stuff sells and who likes what. We need to feel it out, right?
Yeah. I wish we had pamphlets I could give out to the local populace to tell them about our store.
All right, guys, I have $840 worth of groceries. I'm gonna order, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can't be mad. Can't be mad. I'm gonna order it. Can't be mad.
Oh! I just beat someone in the store. It's raining supplies. Holy shit!
Oh,
whoa!
Wait, why are you out here beating people with brooms?
What the hell kind of magic bullshit is this?
I don't know, man. That's how it happens, I guess.
Wait,
yeah,
we unlocked all of this product with 1 point?
2 points, but yes.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, what goes where? What order do we have? Okay, you got cereal there.
Oh, I dropped this box.
What do I have?
I have an
Valerian
empty
buy-in?
box. Oh, there's a. Okay, there we go. Yeah,
I have storage shelves over here. I'm just gonna put storage.
I think the
first.
teas. There's a bunch of teas that all should go together. I think.
Probably.
I typed in the word tease. Is that helpful?
That's very good, man. That's very good.
Can I just say I have a problem with the way that this game populates the shelves? I'm very dissatisfied.
Is it not as satisfying? Oh my god!
Look at the way it does it. Look at what they did.
They're playing the free version called Supermarket together. It's basically similar. It's similar to the Supermarket Sim, but it's the free version.
To my boy.
Well, I mean, you just gotta put more stuff in there. Yeah, what is that? Salt?
It's salt. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just gotta put more stock.
Do we want water bottles bottom left?
We're gonna have to get more shelves. That's for sure.
You know what, Mark? I think you were onto something with putting things in storage. I think you might have been onto something, so we can plan this out a little bit better.
Yeah. I just wanted to get an idea of what we had. Peppermint.
I see what you're getting at. You know,
peppermint. Is that a tea? What even is that?
Tea. It's a tea.
Okay.
It's
then I put this in the wrong
what we
spot.
have unlocked is like basic staples, and then like they're called infusions. It's just like teas.
Okay. And we got sugar and water.
I think maybe water goes on the right one because it's like a staple, but then the left one we should pick our top 4 teas.
And we should put it on the bottom so it's not hard to pick up.
My favorite strip.
It's harder to pick up.
Oh, I see. No, I see what you're getting at. I see what you're getting at.
Don't listen to me. I'm stupid.
Yeah. No. I see what you're getting at. You're right. You're right. Rice should also go on that same level because heavy.
Right.
Heavy.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna keep this. Other games I've played of this nature, keeping empty boxes was sort of a thing you did sometimes in case you needed. I'm gonna keep empty boxes for now.
Yeah.
Just cause like you never know. Might come up. I don't know.
Peppermint.
Might have corpses to dispose of. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm slamming our prices
sugar on
up.
this show? No, we don't.
Are we going to be a 99-cent store or are we going to be a flat dollar store?
No.
No, we overcharge.
Give me zeros.
Okay, all right.
No, he means, are we gonna have like, oh, it's $12.99 or is it $13?
Yeah.
Give me $13. Give me the real price.
Okay, $1 water. Why has it got a comma? What country are we in that we have commas instead of decimals?
That's European, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're in Normandy.
We're in European, ain't it?
Normandy.
Yeah.
What?
Storming the beaches of Normandy.
Oh god, not Normandy. What about a 5? What about like 195? How do you feel about that?
5s are better than 9s, I guess.
I do.
Yeah,
agree.
no 9s. I guess.
But there's
5s
3/4, 2 dimes, so change the nickel. I mean, that's fair, I guess.
All right.
Look, there's a penny shortage right now. Okay, so it's complicated. Change will be rounded up or down accordingly.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have to use the tool to change prices. That's what that is. Okay.
Yeah. Oh man.
I thought we had a remote control robot somewhere.
I'm making the water $1. Water's got to be $1. That feels like a good deal.
I gotta sneeze.
See, this could have been us with our movie theater that we bought.
I know. I would. I totally would. I see the vision.
Right? Yeah. There's something about.
I think they closed again, so
we could all wear our green flannel shirts. Oh, that definitely means we should go for it because that means it's ready.
Yeah. Is there any way to do this more?
It doesn't mean that it's a bad spot to have a movie theater. It means it's ready for us.
Ooh, yeah, penne pasta.
God, there's got to be a better way than just
I'm gonna hold back the penne.
I really want the penne.
I think you can type it in. Did you look at the manager's board, Mark?
Oh, I can type it in.
I think it's possible. I think you can type it in.
400. You got to use the numpad.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, we got to talk about this.
I'm
Hang
so
on,
glad I switched
I can take out a loan?
Don't take out a loan.
How much could I? No.
Don't do it.
It goes up to 10K.
Don't do. We don't need it. We have plenty of money. We'll be fine.
We got $3 grand, man. If I got 10K, I could get like a car.
No. Oh, I thought you got it. Okay, I was so scared for a second. I thought that dollar ching.
You heard the cha-chings, and we're like,
crippling debt right before we start, man. Oh man, that would be.
What color's our butt store? Did you make it green, Bob?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh?
I don't know what the.
Are we like locking people out from this area? What's
have you guys gone outside to look at
Why? What's outside?
No. What's it say?
Oh man. We have the best prices. No ifs, ands, or buts.
It's the butt store. Open.
All right. Well, fine. Whatever. You know what else? All right. Yeah.
And we're $10,000 in debt.
What?
I'm kidding.
Okay,
Unless.
good. Can you
imagine though?
Just decide. Just don't play with my heart like that.
Oh, you guys got more shells. Yeah.
Whoa. No. Oh God.
I don't know how I feel about us blocking up this walkway, but I mean, I guess it's. Okay.
I don't question Wobb's decisions. Oh, where'd it go?
Sorry.
What happened to the shelf?
Sorry. I'm rearranging. Sorry. It's fine. I'm working on it.
Are we charging $95,000? No, I was in
the middle of that. Although, someone might pay for it. It's hard to get a period. It's hard to have a leading
cents.
decimal. Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I'm. Oh my God. Our water's gonna be our loss leader.
I'm just organizing. Because now all the T's need to T together.
Good. Now click in basic products 1.
I bought each product, I think. Didn't I? Did I not?
Is there like a way we can click into it to see more stuff with it?
I don't know what you're talking about. I gotta be honest.
In the top right, my objective says now click in basic products 1.
That is not what mine says.
It says buy a box of each basic product.
Yeah, let's buy a box of each basic product. What is Valyrian? Valyrian root?
Tea of some kind, maybe. All right, I already like this more than the other way to do this in Supermarket Simulator, which is just you can only have like 5 items on a shelf. This is actually way better.
Pasta penne, water bottle, honey cereals, rice, salt, sugar.
So much salt fits on there. What the hell?
Oh my God, we're approaching being able to hire an
honey
employee
cereal,
already.
water, rice, salt, pasta penne.
Huh?
They haven't even opened the store, by the way. 16 minutes in and they haven't even opened the store yet.
Sugar. I bought one. I think maybe I bought the stuff too early. I think I messed it up.
No, they've been stocking the shelves and trying to figure out what they want to like organize it and such, and like how they want to do it. They haven't even like opened the shop yet.
Well, go ahead and buy. We can have more in storage.
I'll hit us with a restock.
I already got salt, so you don't need to get salt in there. Do if you want. I don't care. Live your life. Don't
I think
listen
I
to me.
need to do it for the quest.
Do it. Yes.
I wish I could get rid of my quest.
What's your
or
quest?
Perhaps I'm an idiot. It's okay. We'll definitely. Our store's gonna be so successful. We'll definitely sell all this stuff. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Do we need more space for any reason right now?
No, we don't need more space. You're just
up
itching to
storage.
spend money. You're like, we're gonna need this loan,
Well,
guys.
I really want to get that
Gotta
$10,000
spend.
loan, but while we
We
still have
don't
money,
need
you
the
won't let
loan.
me. You know.
We don't need the loan, man. You don't
But
just
with
get a
we can
loan.
buy Pokemon cards. and
No,
stuff,
we're
you know?
not gonna sell Pokemon cards. That's a different game. There's a different game for trading cards.
We'll earn our money back.
Did you know there's
don't
a
we-
trading card simulator game?
Oh yeah,
Trading
I
card
hit.
game? Okay.
I've got it modded to be Pokemon.
Okay, Bob. What did you say?
So what?
the hell did you say?
How do we store? How do we be a store?
How do we store?
I feel like I'm ready
Are
to
we
store.
actually open? Is that
No,
like-
we're not actually open.
No, we're not presently open.
Let me just double check our prices.
I assume you click the I think there's a couple prices that need updating.
Yeah, getting updating the prices.
I want to know how we figure out the power situation for like refrigerated stuff.
Whoa, wait, the tablet is sick though. Have you guys played with the tablet
No,
yet?
what's the tablet?
If you carry it out here and then look at stuff, you can look at the shelves and be like, oh, we're low on cereal. Click, add that to the shopping cart. Click, add a case of water.
That's nice.
So it's for like inventorying.
That
I think when he mentioned about Supermarket Simulator, I don't think he's played the recent update up to it now, because the last time he's played Supermarket Simulator is way before the current update that it has right now with all the DLCs and shit. So when he mentioned about placing the items on the shelves and shit, I don't think he's played the recent update of Supermarket Simulator. So that's probably why he doesn't know like the improvements of it all. And for him to be shocked about the tablet part, it definitely tells me he hasn't played the recent update of Supermarket Simulator to the point that it's at. Because it now has co-op and all that such, so he hasn't gotten to that point. Someone might suggest it in the comments, be like, hey, what about Supermarket Simulator? See the difference. Compare the two.
That's nice.
And ordering stuff. That's
God,
that's nifty.
If only real life could be that easy. Because holy shit, let me
Wait,
tell
so
you.
what is
fucking
this for
difficult.
then? What's the tray for?
I think it's for grabbing any items, so you can just rearrange things without having a specific box for it.
Oh, so we don't need the empty boxes
Yeah,
because we have
very
the
useful.
trays.
Yeah.
I see.
Where's the trash can? There it is. Oh, no,
It's in the it's in the delivery
God, I
alley.
gotta walk all the way over. This is so
Wait,
stupid.
no. It's right here. Yes.
Okay. That's
Hey guys,
Wait.
another thing I found.
Hey, I found something dangerous.
Mark, come here.
What?
Wait.
You both have something cool to show me.
Well, I just need you guys to walk over here, look up, and clicky. We can direct the flow of traffic.
Oh, I
So
see.
this one can be exit only.
Oh my god.
Well, don't we want like these ones to be entrance and then this is the exit one?
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, and this one's closed just to piss people off? I love it.
It is right now.
I thought we wanted him on the far side. Okay, yeah, but that makes sense. All in,
Hey
only
guys,
one out.
I have a ladder that I cannot set down. Help. Help.
Where did you get?
Oh god, okay.
Oh my god.
I'm up. Let me up.
Okay, there we go.
Yep. Whoa.
I want up.
Yep, there
I
you
want
go.
up so badly.
Okay.
Here. Now it goes in the storage room so you can reach the top of the stuff like is
Oh.
necessary probably. So are we opening? Are we doing this?
Yeah, let's.
Are we stored?
Yeah.
Who's
Done.
gonna be checkout clerk? Me clerk? You clerk? Us
You can
clerk?
do that. You need to open the.
Check out.
Oh shit! All right, come one, come all. Everybody come.
Come. Oh, we got business. We got business.
He's interested.
Business come. Business come.
Yeah.
All right, what are you gonna buy?
Excellent
What are you gonna buy?
choices, sir.
Nope.
Yep.
Okay. Nope,
Browse at your leisure.
Yep.
Browse at your leisure.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
your
Oh, did we
leisure.
get a tea? Did we get a tea?
Oh,
Wait, he
grabbed it. He grabbed an organics.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Lady,
oh, yeah.
business
Oh, yeah.
lady.
Flirting in the aisle, flirting.
Okay. All right.
Yay.
Okay.
Oh
That's not
my,
as
he
much-
grabbed more than I
oh my-
thought.
Oh, he did. Oh my goodness.
13,000,
This is great.
19,000 we
Yes.
made. Hello.
Yes. Oh my god.
Bob, look how full it's getting so fast. You're gonna be checking out all day.
Yeah. We might need another
Oh,
lane.
I have to do math. Wait.
Yeah, you gotta give change back.
There you go. Right, change, cash. Got
I
it.
gotta figure out. So we go.
Okay. Bob, you got this. Don't drown.
Yeah, everything's fine. I did not almost just charge this lady $3,200 for her groceries. It's fine.
So the basic dairy, we just need a fridge, right? We don't need a freezer, just a fridge.
Yeah, just a fridge. You want me to go ahead and get that upgrade?
Yeah, should I get a basic or a double fridge?
Double.
Where do we want frozen?
Oh, what have I done?
What have you done?
Turn out 20. It's fine. It's fine. 595, 21. Oh. Yep. Yep. I knew that. I did that math that way on purpose.
You're doing so good, man. I'm proud of you.
Guys, I'm killing it.
All right, where's that
I
fridge?
know how to read. My
I'm trying to get the snap into a good spot. But no likey good spot.
What do you mean?
Guys, we're gonna need restocks. I just sold like 8 bags of the green tea stuff.
No, we're good. We okay, he's got the fridge. All right,
Okay,
let's
fridge,
I'm loading up.
but how do? It says it uses
Guys,
power.
look
but
at the line at the register.
Oh my god, we are going to use another register. Holy shit!
Jesus Christ!
Don't worry, I got the cheese. I haven't
like
set
the way
the
they
price,
move in
so
unison.
don't let anyone get this cheese before I can set the price. Okay? It is purely
This
at
guy
market
was
value.
the cheese, but he kept going.
Okay, well, don't let him get the cheese.
Mark, we have a cheeser! We have a cheeser!
Don't let him get the cheese!
He got the cheese!
Well, stop him! Hit him with a broom! That'll stop him.
Kill him!
Well, okay, all right, I don't know if we need to kill him. No, please stay away.
Maim him.
Oh, never mind. He's leaving. I think
We
he
have an
just stole
issue.
the cheese.
We have an issue. We have an issue. This is the wrong type of fridge for milk.
Oh,
What?
wait, what?
It's the
What does
wrong
that
type of
mean?
fridge for
How?
milk. It's, I don't know. I can't put milk in it.
There's produce shelves. There's fridge.
Why can't I have a pocket? Why do I got to drop the thing all the way back? Ugh.
Do we put milk on the pegboard shelf?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Bob, do I need to double checkout? Should I build another checkout?
I don't think we're losing anybody. I think I'm
Oh
surviving
yeah, 3
right
people
now.
left because they said there's no checkout space.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm doing my best.
Yeah.
All right. Don't let him get that yogurt.
Oh, I'm busy. This guy's bought all the yogurt.
He's putting all of the yogurt, man.
Mark, they're going crazy for the products you're putting in.
I'm not. You can grab a gun and you can set the price anytime, man.
No, I'm helping Bob. Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Oh, okay, all
You're
right.
not helping me at all.
What do you mean? I'm right here. I was gonna put another checkout in.
Oh, okay,
All right,
good.
I got
Great.
it. Okay, we're gonna do $2.95. Oh shit, $2.95 for that.
I need checkout
$2.95,
left.
please. What the hell is happening?
Oh my god, that person really did buy all the yogurt. God damn.
Yeah, it's a good deal, I guess.
Oh,
Please just give the price.
I did not mean to place this.
What'd you do? What did you? How is that helping? How's that helping? How are people gonna get around that?
How do
Someone's
I
already
delete
queued
it?
up for it. Put it somewhere else.
They're trying to check out. Oh god.
Get in there. It's too late. You're committed. Do it.
Oh god. How do I use it?
Oh, I gotta
You
put
just
in
have,
a.
they put their shit on the thing, and then you have to scan their shit, and then you have to they'll give you money. You have to take the money and either type in the amount on the credit card or turn to your left and return the correct amount of cash to them.
Huh?
Oh god. I don't want this here.
Why is milk?
Commas are important.
How
Commas
is
are
milk a normal on a shelf thing? This is milk. They're making me put milk on a shelf.
Wait,
They're
milk
making you
goes on
put
just a
milk
normal shelf?
unrefrigerated?
Yeah, unrefrigerated milk goes on a shelf. Either I'm doing something very wrong or that's what it wants.
That's some crazy ass milk, dude. That must be that raw milk stuff. You don't have
We're-
to.
oh,
You
fuck,
have to
we're
boil
so-
it. You don't have to. You don't have to refrigerate it. You have to do shit.
We're so out of everything. Oh my god.
Yeah,
1780.
I've been selling a lot. We're very much out of things. I
Oh, we're
have to
out of
imagine because
everything.
panic.
Okay, don't
Panic.
worry. I'll restock the shelves myself.
Are we rich now?
No, we're not rich. Look at how much money we have. Nothing.
Yeah,
We could
somebody
take a
spent
loan.
all of the money.
I maybe accidentally bought a second checkout. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Yeah, well, is it helping us make more money?
In theory.
In theory, I don't want theory.
I don't think anyone trained Wade how to use the checkout. I think it's a problem.
What do you mean? I'm doing just fine over here.
Are you? Because I feel like I'm going about twice as fast as you are.
Everyone here wants annoying change.
All right. Heroic mead. Okay, if I click independently, not just hold down, it goes faster. So that's good to know.
Oh, you can like spam click it?
Yeah, you can spam
Do you think
click
paying them
You can-
back
you
in
can
only
do the
nickels is
shit out of
annoying?
it?
What? Sorry. Who's talking? What the fuck? What are you doing with them?
He's giving him change.
I can't click the shelf. There's too many asses in my way.
Wait, I think because your checkout is closer to where people are shopping, they're all going to you first. Because I'm officially out of people currently.
I've only got this one. I think.
How's that restocking going, Mark?
I'm
You keeping
working.
us afloat there?
Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I don't remember where things go. And when the shelf empties, it doesn't have like a picture of it that was there, so I just have to guess, and I hope the prices line up. I think this was here. I don't know, man. We have such a tiny amount of money for how much work we're doing. Is my pricing wrong? I don't know.
I don't know.
The
People are
pricing
buying
might
the
be
shit
off.
out of this.
I don't know, man. People are coming in here like we're idiots, and they're getting the best deal of their lives.
Frick. Okay. Where's this go? Yeah.
We are making profit, right?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Oh my god, my register's done.
Done?
Yeah, I just
Yeah, it's like clear
had
for
a
a second.
break for the first time since we
Ah.
opened for 5 seconds.
Back at it!
I'm up in the prices.
I believe in you, Mark.
Keys going
Balance out
to-
this demand with the pricing. That'll
Yep.
do it.
That'll do it. Let's see.
That's what we
I'll put
need.
the three. Oh.
It's the kind of leadership I crave.
How do I move this annoying ass fucking cash register I play?
Hit
No,
tab
we'll
and
fix it
go
in
to the
post.
hit tab, go to the place mode and press E on it. What?
We'll
Why
fix
do
it in
I know
post.
how things work? All right.
Oh my god, people are just fucking ripping this off the shelves.
And ripping ass in the butt store.
Okay. Really don't want that to become our like slogan or anything like that. We're out of stuff again. I have to
We
restock.
could be ripping packs
The
at
butt
the butt
store.
store.
Buy all the stuff you need for your butt.
I don't want to buy all the stuff I need for the butt.
That's the kind of store we are here.
Toilet
Butt store.
paper and mommy kisses.
Toilet paper, kisses, preparation H. Yeah, all the good stuff.
What does mommy kisses have to do with our store?
All the things you need for your ass.
At the butt store.
Oh, no.
Get your mommy kisses. And your unrefrigerated milk.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? I'm pretty clear. Do we have
Yeah.
lights?
No,
Or is it just always this dark in here?
I don't think we bought
This
lights.
is really dark.
It's fucking dark as shit over here.
Yeah, we did not buy lights. Nope.
Oh, that's
damn
really
it.
funny. I didn't notice that until I guess it's getting dark outside. I don't.
Yep, sun goes down.
Yeah, I was like
you know.
squinting. I was like, oh man, what do they buy? I can't even tell anymore.
It is real dark. You're
All right,
right.
I'll try to get a light. I guess. No, there's no
That'd be
lights. How do we get lights? What do you?
I don't know.
I guess are we supposed to close? Is that just a sign that it's supposed to be evening times and we're
Wait, did it
supposed
just
to
get bright as
close?
shit all of a sudden again?
Not for me,
dark
man.
again.
Oh wait, is this research machine? What?
Huh?
Huh?
What do we do
Okay.
with that?
Wait. Okay, I got it.
Well, thank God all these people bought their warm milk. Hey man, didn't know you were right behind me.
There we go.
Whoa, light! There's light! I have light now.
Yep.
Luminescence.
Yep. We got light. I didn't center it.
Did you buy the light? Did
yeah,
you
I
have
got
to?
yeah. I
make-
got the light.
Oh, okay.
0.1 kilowatts. I don't know what that
Oh
means.
my God! You gives
What's
you a
our
kilowatt.
kilowatt amount?
No, point kilowatt. 100 watts. That's a normal bulb, I think.
I know. I just think it's funny that that's the information it gave you. It's like, yeah, it's 0.1 kilowatts.
Oh God, we're out of stock. Oh fuck.
I don't know where our kilowatts
who's supposed
is.
to be stocking the shelves in this joint? What's going on here?
me. It's me, guys. I'm doing it. We need milk.
Wait, I think
various
maybe one of us
teas.
should help Mark.
Yeah, I'll shut down unless you want to do it. You want a break? You want to do something?
Oh,
else
I don't
for a
want to
bit?
do it.
We
I
don't have
wanna
enough
do it.
money to
No,
restock.
no.
We don't have enough money to restock.
We could take a loan.
Why did that send Mark into the abyss? Did you close your register, Wade? Because
No.
if you don't close it, I think people just eternally come to your register.
Yeah, I ran right back because I didn't close it. People can barely get by my register because it's in this.
Why don't you move it?
Fine, it's fine. They're fine.
Because it's
he's
open.
too stupid.
Mark, we're out of so much stuff, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, well, you go, Mark. He's not doing a goddamn thing over there.
I'm gonna start high-ya.
Mark, which shelf was the cereal on? Was
Good luck, buddy. Pick one.
Well, cereal's now $3.50.
There you go.
Oh God, no.
I don't know what it was before because I didn't stock these.
Nah, it's probably fine. Look, they're buying it at whatever price we put. I think I was going for like a 50% margin, but it's like maybe we should just double it. I'm working on the rice, sir. I can't find the rice.
Need a broom for this? What does that mean?
There's brooms in the area. You broom yourself.
It's for hitting people.
There's not enough room for rice. Need a broom.
Yeah, well, what?
What's that mean?
Broom hit people.
mean?
Broom has nothing to do with stocking the shelf.
Why are all of our shelves full of empty blocks?
I don't know.
I was keeping those in case we needed them, but then I realized we didn't need them and didn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Okay, well.
Yeah, what he said.
Problem.
That's a me problem?
It is a Mark problem.
Did
You're
you
right.
say that's a me problem? Why is that a me problem?
All right, I'm opening my lane because Bob's getting a little overwhelmed.
Oh, come on.
I'm good. I'm fine.
He's good. He's fine.
We're just
You hear
checking
that?
up over here. Mark needs help. Help him.
I need help. What do you mean? Yeah. What do you mean?
I'm working.
What?
Checking people out, man.
I've never moved so fast in my life. I'm gonna double.
There is a ladder. I don't know what you need it for, but I just want you to know that there is a ladder.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank
yeah,
you.
that's right. There's a ladder. You're right.
All right, I'm closing my lane. I checked out 3 people. All right. What the fuck is this? Organic leaves. We're out of organic fucking leaves.
I think it's tea, man.
It's peppermint. It's peppermint. We need peppermint.
Good news. I found the empty box of peppermint on the shelf.
All right.
I was just gonna say good news too.
What's your good news?
Well, I think we're out of products, so I think we're out of customers. So I get a little break over here. So
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're stocked. We're stocked.
Okay. Well, people
right.
have stopped coming into the store, so
How
I can
do
help
we
you stock things. Maybe.
How do we only have $500? How do you have so little
it's
money?
Probably fine. It's probably fine.
I've stocked these shelves twice over for every item. You're telling me we only made $500? Holy hell! Grocery stores
Hey, good
are
news.
hard.
Good news. We have 3 franchise points. We can increase the number of things you need to stock.
Oh, I didn't change the price of cheese. Oh fuck!
Oh no, the price of cheese. No,
Oh, yogurt is so not high enough. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh god!
I feel like $3 for a bag of sugar is low. I got some critique, Mark.
You please help.
You ever been critiqued?
Yes, I would love to be critiqued on the work I was doing all day long. Critique me,
okay,
sir.
Could be better. Could be better. Can't lie.
All right, okay.
Is that better placement or worse placement for this?
Better placement for what? Just turn it sideways, man. Why do you have to be parallel?
It was just such nice flow, you know?
It's a terrible flow. This is the worst. It's halfway through the door.
You
What do
wouldn't
mean
know.
good
You're just
flow?
the stalker.
Oh, okay.
Listen, stock boy.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
I got class-based society starting to form around here. Okay, all right.
Some of us are checker-outers, some of us are stock boys.
Okay, all right. You know what? Yes,
Bob and I, we're checker-outers.
Uh-huh. I'm raising all the prices. I want way less customers.
Might be for the best because I feel like we're losing money.
Yeah, we're not making money. Is just
all right, guys.
super
I changed the
obvious.
name of the store to better suit our culture.
I'm gonna look in 3, 2, ready to be amazed. What the fuck? That took me a second.
At first, I thought it said castrate us, and then I realized there's no 8.
Yeah, our culture of mutual castration. You got it.
Yeah. All right, you know what?
No, we are casts are us. You know how it is.
I
you
know
how it goes. You know how it goes.
I think I know how it is. Yeah.
I have concerns about the unrefrigerated yogurt sitting in the back room.
It's fine.
I mean, guys, you know best. You know what? You know your role. You know where you belong. I
Do
believe
you guys think we can afford an employee?
No.
Huh? No.
Because we have enough points to unlock our first employee.
Why would we want that?
How we have no money and we were just open for an entire day. How would we possibly afford an employee?
It would give more of us room to stock.
What?
Or we could have them stock to help Mark. I don't know, just asking.
I don't want them
It doesn't
stocking.
It doesn't say they cost money.
Is there is there information about these prices? Statistics. Total customer serve 101. Oh wait, boxes recycled. I'm not recycling. Guys, I'm not recycling the boxes. Apparently, maybe the recycling is the one you found, Mark, that's across
the blue one. God damn it.
Oh, I've been throwing them in the dumpster. Dumpster bad?
I think probably we're supposed to be recycling.
Wait, oh yeah, okay. One box recycled. 1,600 products placed. I am a fucking god.
Jesus Christ.
No. I placed at least 20.
Maybe we're getting robbed. I don't know. Maybe.
Is there how do we set these prices better? Like
I've raised all of them. I don't even know how to. I think maybe we just go through another day, see what it does for us, and I don't know. I guess it might.
Do we want to use our 3 franchise points?
Yeah, on what?
Well, that's what I was asking. We can go up to soda, and then we can get employee.
I don't want more.
Better.
I don't want more items, man.
Well, then
we literally can't expand. We can't buy more fridges. We can't buy more shelves. I guess we could if we took out a
soda
loan.
would only be one product, and then people's.
Bob, do you think we need a loan?
I'm just gonna say no on principle because of how Wade reacted to that. I'm gonna say I think we can.
I was aghast. I thought.
I think we had some. Idea. I think we had some big expenses yesterday. I think we bought some. We bought a cooler. We sort of panic bought another checkout situation. I think if we run another day, that means our profits were like a few grand really in total, right? If you think about it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hey, I just had a thought. Does this work?
What's up?
You can take multiple of different products on the same tray. Did you figure that out already?
Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's good to know.
So if you only need some of some products, you can come with the tray and be like half of this, half of that.
Yeah.
And you don't have to run back and forth as much.
That would be cool, I suppose.
Do we have any the or purple?
The or purple?
Whoa.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
Okay.
See, look, we made $4,600 almost.
We were
robbed
just bought 8 times.
Oh, fine. It's fine. Honestly, Mark, your pricing is spot on.
That guy who took the cheese that Mark said don't let him get the cheese, he left with the cheese. That guy totally was one of them. Because he didn't want to wait in line, so he left.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't know he actually could rob us, but he did, in fact, rob us.
What if we close down the doors with which people can come in?
Christmas.
And so it's like people have to.
So there's one in, one out situation.
Yeah.
Part of the store, part of the crew.
Corner shelf, big produce freezer. Oh, wait, we could do a self-checkout. Interesting.
Is that good? Is that what we want?
Can we sell back stuff that we have already?
We can.
Doesn't seem like it.
Maybe if we delete mode, there is a delete mode. Let me see if this would do anything. It doesn't. I don't want to click on this because it says $0, and I don't want to do that. It's got a lot of produce in there.
Oh my God, there's so much tombstones. Why can we purchase tombstones?
I don't know.
Wait, where are you seeing that at?
If you open the builder and then hit Z and X, each of those little tabs is a whole thing.
Oh my God. Is one of these like power?
Oh.
Treasure Island Arcade.
So the power consumption is like, how much electricity do we have? Where do we see that?
I don't know. That's a question I was asking when we bought the fridge.
I see what you're getting at.
Is it in like the supervisor mode? Statistics? Power?
Oh, there's anti-theft doors and stuff.
Oh, there's a too expensive. Yeah, there's a too expensive thing. Salt and milk brick are too expensive. Why those are too expensive? Those are the most reasonable priced ones.
Hey, have you guys petted the cat yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm just an idiot. So
Wait, research machine, manufacturing desk, production machine.
Mark was talking about that a long time ago. Mark was around.
I wasn't listening.
I don't know what I don't. Yeah, all right, okay, man.
So can I spend all of our money on these gotcha machines to see if we get another broom?
I tried. They don't take any money.
We need moon tokens.
What do you mean
Candy?
another broom?
That's what's in this thing, so I assume that's what the reward is.
Yeah, it's like
But
another broom.
we have all the brooms that we need.
Yeah, but I think once you unlock this, it looks like you unlock more prizes the more you win. I don't know. Or maybe there's skins for the broom. Oh, I think there's skins. Looking at the actual machines and the rewards.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think they are skins. I see. Oh yeah, did you buy a bunch of stuff?
No,
All right, here we
just
go.
enough to restock. I'm going to
recycle this box.
I also recycled this box. Oh, we get money back. That's what it is. That's why
Oh my
we
god,
do
that's
that.
like triple what we had.
That's why we do that. Okay, that makes sense.
So now it's time to unlock soda and employee.
Well, then we'd have to take out a loan.
Yeah,
But
maybe we
unlock it.
should
Unlocking's
maybe we
free.
should earn some money.
Okay. Hey, there's a big exclamation point on our invoice/debt.
What do you mean?
But we shouldn't have any of that. What do you mean?
Oh, electrical
mean?
bills do. It's our electrical bill.
Shit.
We just have to pay it. It's fine.
Oh, maybe
It's
that's what
$1.
the power means. Is how much power we use is going to increase the bill.
It is what I said at the beginning of it. It's, I
he
said
did
that.
say
That's
He's
Mark,
right.
why didn't you
He said
say
that
that?
out loud. Yeah, that's right. He said that.
Do you want? Can I be a checkout guy? Can I upgrade to the checkout?
Yeah. Do you want me to train you on how this works, or you want to just figure it out
I'll
for
figure it
yourself?
out. I got this.
What do you want to be on, the one that's open or the one that's closed? All right, Wade, light this candle. Mark and I will be on checkout, and you go and do what Mark did yesterday.
I've
and
not
see
done
how
that
fun
once.
is.
How am I supposed to do that
It's
now?
a little different than the last system. You got this, buddy. The
All right, we're
stalkers, am I
open.
right?
He doesn't have this.
He doesn't have this. Not
Okay,
like us.
If I hire another employee to stock, they'll never know it
God,
wasn't
if
me.
you do that. How,
So
am
if I
I
buy
supposed
a $10,000 loan, I could buy like 3 storage spaces.
I will find a way to kill your character
In
Good.
Minecraft?
in this video game right here. I do. So, Mark, how do we stop theft? That's what I'm trying to
you
figure
need a
out.
broom, so I'm gonna hold a broom next to me,
Yeah,
so that I
yeah,
can
yeah.
I can have it ready to go.
I
for
see. I see what you're
slamming
doing
into
here.
people.
That's
All right, here we
That's a
go.
good idea.
Why is it tipping?
Wait,
that
people
way?
are unhappy with the milk prices. Too expensive milk brick.
What do you mean? No, it's fine. I reset it lower.
That's what 3 people just said when they walked by it.
What? It's 195.
Oh, you
what do they
should-
want?
I
What's
don't know,
the market
man.
price?
It's like 90. It's
No,
barely.
market price is 91 cents.
What are they not
So,
like?
so your markup on that is like
it's
a
like
dollar?
barely
Like,
double.
over
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I guess percentage wise is high, but you know,
How do I
dollar-wise
change
it's
the
not.
price?
Oh, he
You
doesn't
get
even
the
know how to
dude
change
gun
the price.
and dude it.
I have that. Yeah.
It's either scroll wheel or type on the number pad, baby.
Oh, I see. Scroll wheel. Oh, God. Okay, I'll make it.
Oh,
Why did that just reset?
oh, I see.
Let's see how they feel about the milk brick now.
Uh,
Oh, they like
wait.
milk brick at 155.
Okay, I get it. I understand what to do.
What was bottom shelf under the Oh, you moved it. That was the one ugly.
Yeah,
tree.
but if you hover over it in the top right, you'll see something appear, right?
Hopefully everyone's having a good Monday. I appreciate anybody still watching and lurking and all that jazz. I digested my food, so we're gonna go ahead and go back to the game. And all that such. Again, we're doing a charity event from today to the 10th. We're on day 6. So yeah, again, donating is not mandatory, it's optional. And we're doing this lovely charity event with Stack Up. Stack Up is a nonprofit charity that supports veterans and active service members along with their allied nations, while also promoting mental health and suicide prevention. So please make sure you're also taking care of your mental health. It's just as important as everything within the life of our, just basically any aspect within our life. So yeah, Again, donations is not mandatory, it's optional. And if you would like to learn more about Stack Up, I have a command for that, which exclamation point Stack Up. And if you don't see my little message pop up about the donation thing, if you would like to donate, I do have commands for that are all basically the same, whether you put charity, donation, or donate. It'll pop up a little message about what we're doing, and you can see the link and donate if you would like. Again, it's not mandatory, it's optional. So I just found out old cars used to have the option for the color called Playboy Pink. Yeah, Playboy was a really big inspiration of stuff. I want my character here. I'll leave her there. Alright, let's continue on with what we were doing. Oh shit, I need to grab my laptop. Hold on. Hold, please. Hi, there he is. Also, I need to throw this out. Has a little warning thingy. Okay, I got my laptop and everything. Okay, let me get myself together here. Alright. So we went through 2 clients and such, and I would say that those were a success and everything. And if you missed those 2 clients, I will show their little deets here. Oh wait, I just realized, hold on. I need to turn on music again and effects. Yep, that's not it. Shit. Did I read this one? Oh shit, I didn't. Okay, we'll get there. For the ones I didn't see, the clients here is our clients that we had. Oh, I didn't even read this. Okay. We had Dr. Drain, he's 430, he's male, and he's English. He's basically a class of 16-4 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians, and he's been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries, and he got addicted to his creation that he's been trying to do of synthetic blood. So yeah, but I didn't read this one. So Dr. Drain is addicted to plasma that makes him black out and do things he dislikes doing. He likes a logical approach. He doesn't sleep. Irritable, maybe because he's not sleeping. Love should statements and maybe a fair amount of disqualifying to positive. Obsessed with work. Doesn't seem to like vampires. Next time I should figure out what the heck this plasma stuff actually does. Love that. Hope you're doing well, Darius. Oh good, well, cool. We be vibing. We be vibing. And then we learned about Miss Isabella Deet. I probably said her fucking last name wrong. Miss Bams here is a lovely key figure of the Italian Renaissance and such. She's very much into history, art, music, and philosophy. She's having kind of like a lovely, I would say like a midlife crisis in a sense. How is I am Teddy? How about you? I'm doing good. Just vibing. Thirsting over vampires. But to say how are the games? Oh, the games have been vibing. Straight up just thirsting over vampires and learning about how kinky they are. I'm kidding. Trying to help them with their emotions as they're having problems, but they are kinky. Look at you. They are very kinky in this game. Well, some of them. Very kinky. Like, they don't have no shame. They really don't. And I've only done 2 clients. Isabella the Isk thinks her life was meaningless because modern art is meaningless too. Apparently, this rise of the spacewalker, which is literally a reference. Hey, it's a turn on, I understand. Literally. Rise of the Spacewalker movie set her off extremely high-minded, major issues with her former husband. Oh. Thinks most people are corrupt, especially menfolk. Used to be a devout Catholic. Not so much anymore. Likes to be in control. Maybe a lot of control philosophists. Next time I'll dig into the family stuff. Seems like there's a lot of anger there. Now she has anger issues. And apparently he had a nope, damn it. Nope, oh, god, the damn journal keeps closing. I didn't even read this shit. Had a doozy of a client tonight by the name of Isabel. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I didn't read this. Isabel the S. Holy hell, that is one strong lady. I was shaking in my boots half of the time talking to her. I read up on her on Wikipedia and was glad I hadn't done that before our session. I would have been even more scared. I was surprised we could even have a conversation. She was the Pope Leoid X's sister-in-law. How the heck do you deal with family like that? I've had a nice week, otherwise been exploring the graveyards here in Leipzig. They're real fancy here. Guess it ain't no surprise this place has so many goths. Oh. Not the goths. I mean, ignoring all that and shit. Again, still would smash Mr. Andy, sir. But he won't let me, and I'm sad. I'm very sad. He's still on highway patrol. I got pinged, and I don't know where I get pinged. I'm hearing pings. Oh, I realize I need to turn up my streams now. Hold the hell on. Okay, toxic and nerdy are now back up in my ears so I can hear them slightly. On my way to the station to start a ship affiliate in GTA right yep.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone.
She'd need to stream it and we'll be dying laughing. Darius, he is so freaking... He's a trip when he comes into GTA. Like, Lord, we're trying to get him a PC. The poor thing be struggling. We are trying to find a way to get him a PC. He be struggling.
In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Oh, we gotta try. I be trying to push out his throne. I really do. I be pushing out his throne. I have like a little announcement that be popping up. And I'm like, please, Jesus, somebody help him. I keep telling him we need to start a fundraiser at this rate. Like, once this whole charity thing be over, I'm gonna have to set a date to do a charity to get him like his poor laptop is dying. It's gotten even worse. It's terrible. Like I'm trying, Lord. He just his poor laptop. It is tired of him.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help him, how can I?
Yeah, the Oxport recently gave out. This shit is doing more than just the Oxport. Your poor laptop shut it off on you. Like, it's having overheating problems. There's a lot more than just that.
It's not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
What, to think we are powerless has any... It's not guaranteed we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any... Shit, we don't talk about that, sir. You said it yourself. Your laptop dies. So, you already said it. To think we are powerless to help any is... Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me get my notes. Give me a second.
Come now, Samuel.
Oh, sorry.
You are more capable than this. What distortion is it to believe that we cannot help anyone? Come now, Samuel. You are more capable than... What distortion is it to believe that we cannot help anyone?
Oh, you're talking about the control thing.
Control fallacy, I know.
Give me a second. My thoughts are thoughting. They're getting there.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Okay.
Theater feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time.
Oh
They can
Lord,
be
we got a British one.
Self-absorbed.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my shit together. Let's see. Eldman King 237. Male, he's British. Eldman King was a highly oh no, he's a Shakespearean. Influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performance. He lived a tremendous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. Oh. He wishes to return to the stage, but experiences great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor in the world has ever seen. Oh, he has a complex. Got it. Wonderful. He has a bit of a complex. Okay.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him.
We love someone with a complex, basically.
He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
Sir, why can't I romance you?
I hope I'm up to this.
What is this vampire I see before me?
Why do people keep judging my mans?
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time.
Oh, you're not judging me. Okay. You may slide.
Oh, how fortuitous. A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith. Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
Finally, someone that's not judging my mans on his appearance, bitch.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
Oh god, he's about. Ooh, we about to get really theatrical, dramatic. See on this bitch.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because.
Mortals don't appreciate you. You're confused about your sexuality. Your dressing room is too small. Mortals don't appreciate you.
Don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions. What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning?
Hi, Mio. How are you?
And what a piece of work is Vampire. How noble in stature, how infinite in life.
Cut him off. Indulged actor. Do I indulge him or do I cut him off? I'm Mil. How are you? I'm good. Just woke up from my nap. How was your nap? Hopefully your nap was good, love. I'm gonna indulge him.
In form and moving, how express and admirable. In action, how like a demon. In apprehension, how like a bat. Oh, the beauty of the night!
Oof, Lord. Indulge the poor man, yeah. I went to the beach too. Was good. Hell yeah. Hopefully the beach was just as nice. Keep indulging him, I guess.
To me, we are but the quintessence of dust.
Overindulged actor. Cut him off.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well.
Yes, it was. Hell yeah.
Historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus.
I just realized something. Every vampire that we have talked to so far, 2 of them have like sharp ass nails and everything, but like anyone that's almost close to modern century, like he is almost, it's such, they have like normal nails. I don't know, some of them, I guess like, well, no, it depends on class. I guess if they're higher class, they have the more longer nails, and if you're damn near like peasant-like, I guess, somehow your nails are kept. Better to claw at people. I mean, if you're classy and shit, the nails have to be sharp. I'm just saying. Best believe if I was a vampire, the nails would be on fucking point. The nails would be sharp as all hell. Like, best fucking believe. Dinner? There you go. Where's that toxic shit? Oh. Oh no, Nerdy's stream is dying! Oh no, poor Nerdy. Her stream is dying. Because all I heard was Nerdy and her poor stream is dying. Okay, Selena went. Okay, let me go. Let me pull up Selena. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. There's no way in fucking hell. Lord, they already in here. About some damn late and shit. Okay, whatever. Selena's now pulled up. Okay, toxic rated out and close her out. I'm getting all my stuff together here. Alright, Everyone's up and ready to go. I didn't even know Selena was supposed to be streaming, but whatever. She is off. I went in Toxins at the very end. Yeah, I saw.
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two.
Is it your arc day?
He said my acting style would now be considered archaic. Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs.
Hold on. You had a critic, and then you killed the critic because he Welcome back for bats. Yeah, the Palea update that happened, that's what Toxic was doing. So Selena, I believe, is doing the new update as well. He done killed a critic just because they were critiquing.
Lost carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself.
Well, sir, you didn't have to kill him.
Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago?
There's still people that love, well, what is he? Shakespeare stuff? There's plenty of people that still love Shakespeare, so he could make it work. I haven't played it in a bit. I don't even have a crush on the mythic girl. I haven't even touched Palea, and I ended up installing it just to make space. So
help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently. So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
I don't know. I was getting back into it again, and oops again because of my concussion. Now it's speech time. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, do it at your own pace whenever you're ready to be comfortable, girl.
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Because it's not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. It's not possible. I control.
Hold on a sec there,
There we
partner.
go.
Acting became a noble craft because of you? That's a lot of control over a whole skill.
And nerdy go back up again. No, it's still waiting. Okay, Darius went live. Hold on, I need to pull up another tab, y'all. Give me 1 second. Now, god damn it, I keep spamming the name too quick. Selena told me to claim I hit clean. I saw girly. Okay, got Darius up now. Poor nerdy, her damn OBS do not like her. Let's continue on.
Impressive, isn't it? So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so lives mine art, and this gives life to thee.
Those are some pretty words. You make that up yourself?
It is the bard himself, boor.
Well, maybe he had something to do with the development of your craft then. It ain't been just you.
Well, naturally. But Shakespeare's works are simply words upon a page without me.
I mean, just because you acted out doesn't mean you invented it.
Compadre, I think you know he gave you a leg up in your career. You can share in the success a little.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Sir, we're doing a lot.
This is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Celebrated actors in these times, but success they have is due to my beating the path for others to follow.
This is a special client. Remember that his
Oh, there are celebrated actors.
So,
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters.
exactly.
But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
But that, how the fuck does that make any difference?
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, all right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
So acting was not for you, sir.
Well, then you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Exactly.
Indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway.
Sir.
These critics should honor me, as is my due.
You're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause.
Do you not understand what critics mean, sir?
But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them. Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable.
Lord, this man is something. He very much is.
I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
I'm not attacking.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation.
Who said I was mocking?
Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly?
Good sir, I was not insulting you in any way.
Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
Okay, we have suicide ideologies. Okay, you're one of those. Okay.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Stop panicking. Calm down.
Please.
Calm down. Calm down.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages. His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
Poor thing. I was about to be like, this man is straight up gaslighting his ass. He is a manipulator. That's what comes with acting. You get really good at manipulating people, especially if you've been in an acting gig for a while. You play a character. It's very easy.
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
I await your apology, sir.
I wasn't trying to rile you up none. I don't have anything to apologize. Easy, boy, easy. I wasn't trying to rile you up.
None.
Yet I bared my undead soul to you, and you treated me like a pincushion with your sharp pricks.
Pricks ain't got nothing to do with this, Edmund.
And now you seek to proposition me? Of course, it always goes like this. To you I am a void, nay, a whore, to use as you please. Well, you are all alike, I say. Go on then, use me.
You are losing him, Samuel. It is time to remember what makes you special. You are not just a therapist, and you are not just a vampire. He is afraid, but you will conquer his fear.
I don't have anything to apologize. Easy. I feel like saying this is mean. I feel like saying it is so mean. Well, let's tell him to maybe we should tell him to calm the fuck. I feel like that's so mean if I do that. Did nerdy pop back? Let me see. No, she's not on yet. I don't have anything to apologize for. Easy boy. Let's see, let me think. To me, I don't anyway, conquer his fear. I feel like that is probably the right response. Sorry, I'm like jamming out to the freaking music. This shit great. The background music, I really love it. Would that be mean to say easy boy easy? Like I feel like that would be mean, but I just feel like I don't know. Maybe that would work. Maybe that would work with him. I feel like that would be mean to really say to him. Probably. I don't know. I wanted maybe that. I mean, he's going really dramatic wise because I feel like if I don't, it's like he wants us to apologize, but there's not. I don't know. Maybe we need to calm him down or something. Let's see what happens.
Easy, boy, easy.
Not the horses.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
A good vampire? What on hell?
Wait, did that work?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
That fucking worked.
I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend.
It worked. I love that.
A friend who wishes to help me.
I love that. What is this game, bro? I generally love that. I actually love.
You feeling better there, compadre?
I must confess that I am. Though I scarcely understand how.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
There should have been no reason that should have worked. I think in a sense, cause like, you know, when he's like a cowboy, so it's gonna lean towards the cowboy sense of thing. So when he's like easy boy easy, that's basically in a sense of him being like, hey, calm down. It is okay. We're gonna take this very slowly. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm not here to bash you. I'm not here to do anything to harm you. This is a comfortable space. This is a safe space for us to talk. Like we're friends. We had to use the cowboy slang.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not.
Listen to the extremes he is using. Things seem definite for him, don't they?
Don't remind me.
You cannot. You must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity.
I mean, he's not wrong. Thinking in a way, it's like, what if theater did not exist?
Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
All right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you?
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
When you say that, like, there's not already other, like, the same era vampires as you.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't.
Exactly.
I think you're painting vampire society with a pretty broad brush. We got some redeeming values.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch.
Here we go again.
This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity? Is there no end to your japes and jabs? I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither. I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me. You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Tell him you do this for free. Tell him you aren't trickster. Tame him like a wild horse.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
You want to hurt me?
Good, vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
You really don't want to hurt me? You'll keep me safe?
As much as, like, I'm laughing because of the way that it's worked. This is... I swear if this works again. The way that this is funny... This is real life, actually. Like, do therapy. There are people that are so scared that they literally will second guess themselves and they're like, no, you're gonna fucking hurt me. You're attacking me, you're mocking me, you're gonna make me doubt myself. I don't fucking like it. You have to ease them into it. There are people that are generally like this. They will literally get scared when they're opening up and then they panic and they're like, wait, I'm saying too much. You're gonna judge me, you're gonna hurt me, you're gonna say I'm terrible, I'm not falling for that shit. And you kind of be like, calm down. This is still a safe place for you. We're still talking. I'm not here to judge you. I'm trying to help you understand it all. One step at a time. Like, there are actual people that are like this. Where they'll generally get scared. And it's normal. It is completely normal to get scared like this. especially when wanting to understand yourself and come into terms of things. It is literally okay to be scared. Having fear is basically a normal emotion. Please don't think that fear is not an okay emotion. It is okay to be scared. We are all scared of things, especially when it comes to change. Change is a big thing within life. It is okay to be scared. We take it one day at a time, one step at a time. Again, I'm not a professional therapist. I'm saying things of my own opinion and trying to be encouraging. Now, you can take my word or not. It's completely fine. At the end of the day, I'm just saying my opinion and I'm hoping it's encouraging.
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
You mean vampires?
No, actors. But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages. Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Why is sex always involved with vampires? I'm so confused with this. Why is sex always involved? Oh, Nerdy just came back up. Hold on. We'll go ahead and go back to Nerdies. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yes. Okay, making sure everything else is all good. Okay.
Indeed. I too am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Tain't my place to comment.
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
Dang, what the hell was that?
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward. And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
What if I don't want to be around the Goths?
Well, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy, I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life. I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
Crimson, my lovely.
Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Well, thanks, Crimson. What is that? Bloody Mary?
No, a bloody Steve.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from. Feeling good about your session, though?
Hey, He was pretty confrontational, but he was happy to talk about himself at least. Andy says the real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change.
You, drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
I suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is. Look, I have customers to deal with, but let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here.
My bad, damn.
What happens at Eminard happens with consent. Got it?
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
You.
What the hell? Who are you?
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
Okay. Sure.
All right, you got me. Pretty sure I'm supposed to be keeping this stuff a secret, though.
Not in here. But you wouldn't be able to keep the secret from me anyway.
That's not
I
creepy.
see everything.
That's not creepy at all. Yeah, that's definitely not creepy at all.
My name is Panoptibella.
I'm gonna just call you Bella.
It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Okay.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi. And now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
Okay, I did.
Those are my arteries. Do you not see what you are doing?
This minigame is such a challenge.
Shucks, maybe I'm colorblind.
See the fucking... There we go. I have to like get the tip of his fang like on the blue. It's weird. It's finicky. Pano, what now? Her name? I forgot her name. I just only know the end part is fucking Bella.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you. You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Ah.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another. I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
Okay, she wasn't weird at all.
Good evening, Samuel. I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
Okay, she wasn't weird at all. Again, hopefully everyone's having a good Monday and everything. I appreciate anyone that's still watching and lurking. Again, I'm doing a charity event from today to the 10th. We're on day 6. I'm doing a little charity event with Stack Up. Stack Up is a non-profit charity that supports our military individuals, whether that's veterans or active service members, along with our allied nations, along with promoting mental health and suicide prevention. So again, donations are not mandatory, they're optional. I just wanted to do this to support them and everything. They're a wonderful charity. If you'd like to learn more about Stack Up and what they do and provide for these individuals, I do have a command for them, exclamation point Stack Up. But if you would like to donate in my message that pop up with the link, I do have similar donations that are basically all the same and pop up the link regardless, whether you put charity, donation, or donate. Again, it's not mandatory, it is optional. You know, gaming is very much a good coping mechanism, in my opinion. Again, everyone has their own different coping mechanisms. but gaming is definitely like a good option. Kind of like gives you to just de-stress and just, you know, escape from reality for a while. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a great Monday again. Thank you again for watching, lurking, and all that, and I appreciate you. May 3rd, 2024. Just finished up with a new client, and this guy was a lot. Fella nearly burned a saloon down with his gaslighting superpowers. He's an actor type, which I don't have a lot of experience with. I never really got into theater stuff, except for maybe Vaudeville. Something about watching people tumbling and smacking each other with blunt objects just speaks to the soul. Also, I pissed off Crimson last night. Tried to do the whole therapy thing on her without her permission, and she was hopping mad. I gotta remind myself that just because I'm learning to become a therapist doesn't make me everyone's therapist. That is a good lesson. And I'm definitely, well, it's easy to kind of go off and on between the two, but you when you tend to learn shit, it kind of like you accidentally just throw it on people. And the fact that he didn't mention about the weird lady is beyond me. Alright. Edmund Keane. Edmund is afraid to get back into acting because he's afraid of getting anything but universal praise. Self-centered mindset. Believes he determines what acting must be. Diminishes the thoughts and opinions of others. Champion gaslighter. Tried to convince me I was attacking him. Sees the world through theater. Next time I like to dig in where all this come from. Why is this fella so insecure? Alright.
Another one. I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you. I know how strongly this next client requires aid. She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen, and sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality.
That other lady wasn't the elder?
It
Oh,
took
Lord.
me far too long to do so.
She as old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was. Take a look at her intake form.
Holy shit, she's 1,000. Let's see. Medby? She's very pretty. 1,804. Ooh. Female prehistoric Ireland. Oh wow, that's interesting. An elder vampire like myself. Okay. Medi has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among Walton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept distance between herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she has become a streaming celebrity. Oh wow, I love for that. I do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She has expressed frustration at increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the elderly. Wow, the one that's the oldest is a streamer. That is crazy. Let's see how her thoughts are going.
Dang, she died young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket. Could have left her nicer looking corpse.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I sure do hope I can help her.
You will do your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
Hi, Andy.
Hello?
Oh, she's an introvert. I can already tell. She streams, bitch. She's full on introverted. Oh, and she has heliochromia. Pretty, green and pink. Well, more like either like an aquamarine, and she has like a hot pink eye.
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it, Medbub? Medb?
Mev is my real name. Medby's just my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
Medva, Medby. Medi.
Oh,
I got you.
Meeting you, Meddy. I'm Sam.
Is that all you are?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
You're a cute, strange cowboy man.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse.
That's a very interesting way to describe me.
Oh, I want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about.
Oh. Okay.
You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much.
Okay. That is very interesting. That's an interesting thought. I That's a very interesting thought. Oh, she's freaking. I mean, the fact that she's like, again, she's a streamer.
I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese and, of course, a wheel to run on.
Oh. I don't know how to feel about this. Well.
You can be my whiskery little pet.
She just keeps getting worse. She keeps getting worse, and I don't even know what to say.
What is the matter, Samuel?
Sir, what kind of client did you give me?
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around. I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel.
Yeah.
Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
Ma'am.
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
I don't want to wear a onesie. I don't eat cheese. I don't want to live in a cage. I think that about covers my boundaries. First of all, we're not wearing a onesie.
First of all, I ain't gonna wear no onesie. I don't think I could find one that'd fit.
I could sew one for you. I would make the neck hole really big so that your funny hat would fit right through it.
No.
Okay, well, maybe I wasn't being clear. I don't want to wear a onesie.
But it would make me happy.
I don't give a fuck. No.
Well, wouldn't make me happy, miss.
Fine. But I don't like it.
Oh, you're about to get spicy with me. I don't want to live in a cage.
Stuff about putting me in a cage and making me your pet are things you should be doing with a blood partner. Besides, I make the rules about my own body. If I don't want something, you gotta respect it or find a new therapist.
You don't want me to do things to your body?
Ma'am, I don't...
You cut that out. I'm serious now.
Very well. Be that way.
I mean, I don't mind the cheese.
I don't eat cheese, you know that. We only drink blood anyway. Mortal food doesn't exactly agree with us.
But a mouse who doesn't eat cheese is hardly a mouse.
Why are you trying to make me a weird mouse, ma'am?
But I'm not a mouse.
Then why do you have twitchy whiskers?
Man, what in the fuck kind of kinky shit? Why are you trying to make me a furry? Like, no offense to any furries, but like, she's for some reason, it's like a really rude idolation of furries. I just feel like that's just offensive towards that. That just feels like that's really rude. Why are we trying to make me a furry? That just feels really rude in a sense of them. Like, not all furries are straight up, like, weird.
I just like the way they look.
So do I. That's why I think you should eat some cheese.
No.
Well, I ain't gonna. Take it or leave it.
You're very mean for a mouse.
Ma'am.
I think that about covers it.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Girly, and you're a streamer?
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me. But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that...
She's afraid of aging, she's overworked, she's concerned. What is she scared of? Hold on. Elder vampire like myself, Mindy has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlock. She hence kept distance between herself and mortals. She now spends most of her time online. I do not know what that means. She expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. She's overworked.
You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work are you in?
I play video games.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharged 2 and Pension Impact. More of an FPS and RPG girl.
So basically, I'm assuming the reference is Overwatch and Genshin Impact. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting Overwatch 2 and Genshin Impact. The fact that Genshin is pension.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
She's basically talking about Red Dead Redemption.
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
Again, Red Dead Redemption.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch. I have millions and millions of followers there.
Okay, Glitch is Twitch. We love to see it.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
People are paying to watch you pee? I'm dead.
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page. If I could pee. Which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
Oh my gosh, she also has a fucking OnlyFans. Oh my god. She also has an OnlyFans. Girly. Wait, vampires can't pee? I never thought of that. I never even thought of that with the vampires. Cause like they're dead, so it's like I never thought of that with the vampires and shit. You would think like, okay, that makes sense that they can't really eat food. Cause it's like, what the fuck are they digesting at this point? They're dead. They're corpses. I never thought about the peeing part. So they're just drinking blood and it's like, it's just, where the fuck? They're just drinking blood and it's like, not, I have even more questions and I'm not getting answers. Cause like they're drinking blood like it's a beverage in a sense, so it's like blood is, it's like reverse, like the blood is giving them nutrients and shit, but it's like, is that really, I guess, that going to their intestines? I guess it's going towards their bloodstream. I have so many questions.
All right, you gotta walk me through this.
What streaming means? What streaming means if it ain't peeing? What's all these sword What's all this FPS? RPG stuff?
What's all this RPG and FPS stuff?
Please, I need to see how they explain this.
Role-playing games and first-person shooters.
Kinda dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot. That ain't a good moment.
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone. I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
Well, yeah. You're a vampire, sweetheart.
Are they still using corn syrup to look like blood? It never looked realistic to me.
He said corn syrup.
They don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
I'm glad I'm funny, I guess. Let me ask you something else about these video games.
So now we know she loves Doom, and basically, what's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about them funny things you mentioned, though.
What's only Zor's thoughts?
What's only zealots?
Zealots.
That's a very special website where my very special followers get to see me do naughty things for money.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal blood bags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
Oh my god, she likes simps. She loves her simps. You know, I'm not knocking the girl. But still.
This whole thing makes me feel old.
But you're only a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
I had some more questions. Alright, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me, they buy clothes and gifts for me.
Oh my god.
They dispose of all the bodies. And they let me kill them too. They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
Are we saying like real life or are we saying in game? What do you mean dispose of all bodies? I'm hoping in game. I'm hoping in game. Girl, I'm hoping you mean in game and not like you asking them to come meet you somewhere and you sucking them dry, girl.
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
Girl.
And they're willing to just up and die for you.
Oh, she actually dead-ass means it.
Naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting.
Oh, she is. Oh, she literally means it. Okay.
And they quite like my breasts and vulva.
Oh. Okay. Well. Well, wow. Oh, so the creeps carry on then. I don't know, but then I wouldn't say the creeps though. That could also include the obsessive one. There's actually, and there's like her genuine fan. Like, you know how you get genuine people that are actually excited to see you and everything. She's killing all aspects of fans, whether they're creepy or not. Oh, it's still not good.
Oh, I see.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
No, not really, but I guess to him.
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Breasts. Vulva.
Okay, ma'am, we got it. We got it.
Hey, come on now.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
Oh, goodness, girl.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
But I have almost 100 million little sheep. It's rather difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
Oh my god. And then we call them servants. Damn.
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
Is it really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
I suppose I enjoy reading and video games. And I can do those things alone.
Oh my god, she's like the embodiment. So she's one of those vampires. She's like the embodiment of like what the fuck I'm doing, but like I'm not doing no OnlyFans and shit. Hell no. But and I would never call y'all servants. That's just rude. Like, goddamn, that's inhumane as fuck. Like, Jesus. Like, I love to read and do video games, but damn.
There's also playing games with my body.
Oh, okay, ma'am. I listen, I don't need to know that you do self-pleasure and everything. I think we can keep that to yourself. We don't need all the details, ma'am. I think we're good.
Oh, yep, there's that.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow,
Why? It's like, I guess because, like, he's from, like, the 1800s, so it's like he wasn't worried about having pleasure with anybody and all that such. So, I guess to every other vampire, they're like, oh, Americans and their bullshit. You mean the 1700s? No, not really, because his era was basically in the 1800s. Like, he died in when he was like 50. Yeah, he died when he was like around 50 years old, so he was already in the 1800s. Damn, he looked good for 50. Yeah, because, like, from the way that the conversations are going, he likely he died, like, similarly around his 50s, at least. Because when he was talking to the bartender, he asked her how old she is, and again, she's black. So she said, I'm 50 years young. So she's 50 years old. And he was like, I died around that age. So he's like 50 technically. And like when it all started with the introduction of the game, the photos were showing like 18 something. So he was already going into the 1800s.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
That's some pretty extreme thinking. Your followers can't all be that fickle. The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
Why does it keep throwing it out there like American can't handle sex? I guess because the era that he was from? Like, I guess because the way he looks and the era that he technically came from, sex was not really a big ass thing. It was really big on outlaws and all that shit from where he came from anyway, so it didn't even matter.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
Girly, the fact that you're murdering your followers.
Let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
But I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't have much else to share, it seems.
Oh. They just want to look at my body parts anyways. I don't have much else to share. Let's see.
Come on now, you've been around for nearly 2,000 years. How in the heck could you have nothing to offer? I'm sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me. Fickle little bloodbags. They always like it when I show off, though.
I mean, have you tried to talk about the stuff that you been through?
That's a problem with your followers, not you. Don't go disqualifying the positive things about yourself just because they don't see them.
Very kind, Manling. If you were one of my followers, I might even let you live.
A very kind gesture, miss.
I can't help but think, though, I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
Girly, what in the name of Jesus?
You should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel.
Jesus Christ. Why do you have to kill them? Why can't you tell them to donate blood instead? Damn. How you gonna keep the following up if you killing them?
After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
Why do you have to kill them?
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility. If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
You are too sweet, little mouse. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
She not listening to a damn thing I'm saying.
Heck, they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire?
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my blood bags. Not a very good vampire, am I?
The way that she calls her followers blood bags.
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
My blood father used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods.
Oh.
Told me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
I didn't leave him. The druids sealed him away long ago.
No.
So our soul when he escapes. And there will be nothing we can do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
I think we can handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now.
Oh, that okay.
The bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
The last I heard, wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit. I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right? These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this
way.
we
continued. There was like nothing. Okay.
Well, why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible.
Because there are bad people out there that try to burn me, touch me, enslave me. Alright. Because there are bad people out there. I would, hold on. It could be labeling, but she's not describing anything, though. God damn it. Come on.
I know you've been through some tough times, Mitty, and you got a hell of a lot of reasons to think people are all awful.
Well, that went dark fast. Yeah.
But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
I mean, my thing is, she's 1,000 years old. So, like, she's strong enough to literally defend herself, so...
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
That's more of that all-or-nothing thinking. There's billions of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
And then she calls them sheep.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
We could talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
Okay.
With all due respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here. Life is always going to change. That's the one thing we can be sure of. Your retreating from society is only going to make it harder to face the changes ahead.
Such as when the machines arrived.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog. Did not like that very much. Not at all.
Oh, look, I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. The machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
They used to call me Calich Namona, the witch of the bogs. I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
Hold on a sec, Mitty. I get that there's safety in people thinking you're some kind of monster, but what I can't abide is you calling yourself one. Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Ooh, Scurrying Sam.
Why do you think I'm a pussy? What in the hell?
They called me Slaughterin' Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
That's not very cute at all.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard, and that ain't a good feeling.
It didn't say I liked being a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh? But keep going.
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
Well, why should you show them what a monster you are?
So that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
It's the way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but the policemen don't like that very much.
Oh my god. Ma'am! And the fact that she hasn't been arrested is like, it's funny because that just shows like what reality that they're in. It's like, what the fuck do you do? Like, generally, what do you do with a vampire? You can't give them a life sentence because they're immortal. So what do you do? Like, sure, she can get a murder charge, but the only thing that they could do is give her a death penalty. That's pretty much it. But they haven't really seemed to given her one. Or she kills the damn cops that be trying to bug her, I guess. I wonder what the laws is for, like, vampires. Like, how far is too far? You know? What causes them to, like, end up getting arrested for a death penalty only? Because that's the only thing they could do with them. Look, what is too far in the law of vampires? Is it like going on a mass murder spree? Like, I have questions that are not being answered.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault. But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
We ancient vampires are very few. I can tell you with some certainty that your client is very good at hiding her true capabilities, perhaps even from herself.
Living alone is the life.
You know, you're what, some 1,800 years old? You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of.
Hold on, if I'm getting it. Wait, let me look at these ages. Hold on. If I'm getting everyone's ages correct. So. Hold on. He's 43. She's 55. He's 23. So then what happens if it starts getting these double digits? So he's 43. It makes sense. She's 55. So then what is this age? I'm assuming he's either 23 or 37. Well, he didn't say he was young, so possibly 37, I assume. And of course she's 18. See, that becomes tricky with these ages. So what age did he die at? He either died at 23 or 37. I'm gonna take a gander, probably 37. And Andy, he is like 3,000 years old plus, so he's at 30. So he died at 50. And he's only like 100-something years old in vampire. There's a lot with ages with this shit.
Hell, you basically won the internet, and I can barely open up my Vmail program. You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real-life people. Unless I'm eating them.
Stop eating people.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I've barely even heard of. You dab, fam?
That was ages ago.
See what I'm saying?
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. The world is a big place full of things that might try to hurt me.
Girl, you ain't even try.
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them.
Oh my god.
Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
Okay, ma'am. Psycho.
I don't think it'll come to that. Just spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
In a month? I guess that is 4 weeks a month? 2, 3. Oh yeah, it fucking is. 4 weeks is a month. In a sense, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home. Promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting.
Girl, you had fucking... And you're talking about that you're scared that someone will enslave... No wonder, bitch. You had followers bring you here. Okay.
Farewell then, little mouse.
Hoo-wee!
Well done, my friend. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles to adjust to a constantly changing world. I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior.
That's not what I'm afraid of, sir. I'm talking about what she's currently trying to do to me.
You have done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again.
So we're currently in spring. Well, yeah, because he said it's the what month is it? What current month is it? I think it's April. Oh, we're in May now. Yeah.
Rest in peace, my friend.
Okay. This is just getting interesting and interesting.
Darnation. I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs.
He called phones little TVs. I'm dead. Okay, let's see. Maddie is feeling overwhelmed by her followers on social media and their demands. She relies on them for food and help dealing with mortals. Talk about mortals as if they're all the same. Spends a lot of time online. Creates strong one-way attachments with her followers. Needs to get outside. Bad at boundaries. I think next time I should figure out why she got such a simple view of mortals. Maybe she'd be better off if she didn't see them as ants.
I wonder why that is. I'll bet Crimson knows.
Giddy up, little doggy.
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
I got this new client. Makes me feel old.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
See? He's 50. Yeah, okay, so the 200 doesn't even fucking matter right here. So that dude that we had, the actor dude, is 37. So then, hold on, let me see something. So he's, okay, so fuck the 4 then. So he's 30, I guess, and she's 50. And he's 37. But then she's 18. So I guess technically, I don't know. The math of the vampires' ages are a little bit different. He's only 200. He's only 250 years old. That's crazy.
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time, like. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
And you think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
You're not sure you did.
I reckon I can be of some aid. Just gotta figure out all this technology. My dial-up modem might not be up to today's standard.
Not the dial-up.
Maybe you were right. You are ancient. But I'm glad you're feeling confident, cowboy. A vampire who can adapt is a mighty fine one.
Gosh.
Here's the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet. I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Again, this lady right here, she's 50 herself. So, 50 and 50 here.
Oh, yeah?
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend. I've got a rare blood cancer. Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't make me feel sad! Don't make me feel sad now! She's 50? Yeah, because she was like, guess my age, and the ages were like 25, 30, and 35, and there was like another option to be like, don't guess at all, so I was like, I'm not gonna guess. She's like, you would have not even gotten it right. I'm 50 years younger. That makes me so sad now. What? She has a rare blood cancer. I hate this. Why are you making me sad?
Oh, I'm real sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face.
This still.
I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam? You ain't gonna dance?
No, I ain't gonna dance.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy. Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Not kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed.
Okay, so we have a total of 4 clients. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have like 4 clients.
Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me. But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
Now read the poem.
I think I'll read a poem. I've got one I love. Carrot one, Walt Whitman. I
Whitman.
celebrate myself and sing myself. And what I assume, you shall assume. For every atom belonging to me, as good belongs to you. I loaf and invite my soul. I lean and loaf at my ease, observing a spear of summer grass. My tongue, every atom of my blood, formed from this soil, this air. Born here of parents born here, from parents the same, and their parents the same. I, now 37 years old, in perfect health begin, hoping to cease not till death. Creeds and schools in abeyance. Retiring back a while, sufficed it what they are, but never forgotten. I harbor for good or bad. I permit to speak at every hazard. Nature without check, with original energy.
Yes, he has a team. So this is not his coffin. This is the Andy's like guest coffin for like people. And he was like, "There's a TV in here. Must be one of them smart coffins." So I guess in this era, there's like smart coffins, I guess, for vampires, because like, you know, vampires have been a thing for a hot minute, so I guess they're like, we might as well make a bougie for vampires too, you know, they live like us too. So here you go, here's a TV, you know.
Just a little reminder that I'm still human. I think that's enough action for one night. Time I got me some shut-eye. Good night, son.
A fine evening to you, Samuel. How are you feeling tonight?
Let's go ahead and save again. Sorry, answering messages. Alright, let's see. What did he write this time? Let's see. May 10th. So I know the internet's been driving the mortals batty, but dang if it isn't affecting us vampires too. I got a new client that has half the world watching her play video games online. What's that all about? Next thing you know, they'll be making cinemas where you stand behind the screen and watch folks watching the movies. The world sure is a strange place. Andy said that that's it for new clients, and I'm grateful for that. I've been feeling a little cooped up here in the city. I'm taking a weekend trip to the mountains out in Haraz. Gotta take the Autobahn. I'm past fearing death anyway. Alright.
Not bad, not bad. A little overwhelmed, but I guess I kind of have a lot going on these days.
Indeed you do. The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
We are not machines, Samuel. I believe you will find that you can never handle everything at once. There is a term the mortals use these days, multitasking. It's a kind of meta-control fallacy. Even we must handle thoughts one at a time.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
I do not expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head. I would like to introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stealing the mind.
This some kind of ancient vampire secret? Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time? Something mortals could never imagine?
No, it's just meditation.
Oh.
I fucking love that. He thought it was gonna be some secret thing, and he's like, let me guess, some ancient scripture that no one came across or something like that, and it's like, it's just meditation. Hi, Banjo, how are you?
That does not make the technique any less valuable. Now then, close your eyes. I will guide you through this process. Think of a place that brings you comfort. Where is it?
I have to say the woods. I always liked being in nature.
I'm not too terrible, how are you? I'm doing alright, just vibing.
Then imagine the woods and let your thoughts come to you. Be attuned to your body. Breathe and you will be able to address your thoughts and clear your mind. Now close your eyes and begin.
First, breathe in, press and hold. Let go. Watch out as breathing slows down your thoughts. Let's clear a thought over it. I ain't cut out for therapy.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing.
Hey, stop
And
it.
it sure is a tall glass of water. I miss my princess.
Hey, the
I
heck?
kinda miss farting. Focus, Sam, focus. Who's got a pretty mane?
Let go. Focus.
Wonder what's on Batflix.
Let go. Breathe, bitch. Really doing anything in general? Breathe in. Breathe out.
Should I hook up with Reinhardt?
No. Absolutely the fuck
I'm
not.
so bad at meditating. I like blood from San Antonio, not New York City.
Okay.
relax. Ain't no vampire hunters here. Who's my favorite horse? Is it you?
Breathe in. And breathe out. Eli says Andy shares a tall glass of water. Let's go.
How are you feeling now?
Yeah, all right. Fine, really. All them thoughts just feel like thoughts.
What sorts of things came up for you?
Well, I thought about my clients. I thought about all them cognitive distortions. My horse came up a lot.
Your horse?
Yeah, Princess. She was my horse back when I was alive. I still think about her every day. I can't really stop.
I forgot I had my door locked. Like, generally. Literally forgot I had my door locked. Should keep a sign.
I understand. I have bonded with many horses in my own life, but it sounds as though the loss of Princess was particularly fraught.
Yeah.
Would you like to start there?
Not sure I'd like it, but seeing as it's come up, maybe we should talk about what happened to her. It's got a lot to do with my old gang.
Oh, please don't tell me the horse got shot.
I mentioned them before. The Mystic Bastards was their name. They were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose, and I had nothing to lose.
The Mystic Bastards. Okay.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking, my friend.
Oh, I can see that now. But it turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty. They took my princess, killed her in cold blood, and made me watch the whole thing. They made sure she saw me too.
Oh no. And you didn't go, and you didn't kill them? Why? And you didn't kill them. They killed your horse and you didn't murder them? And we literally did not murder them. Why? We didn't murder these motherfuckers at all. I'm so sad. That is so sad. And we didn't murder those motherfuckers. Why? I'm so sad.
Oh, Samuel, I am so sorry.
I just stood there, watching her dying, with them big eyes looking at me like she knew I betrayed her.
No.
They knew what it would take to break me, and it's my fault for letting them do it.
We could have murdered them bitches in cold blood. You'd have murdered a horse.
But Samuel, these mystic bastards, it sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process. These are the actions of a cult. They had no special care for you or your princess.
I was about to say, he sounded like he joined a damn cult.
Well, it sure as shit worked. They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
Oh, that poor horse.
What they did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable, and they took advantage. This is what cults do. But Samuel, you are exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization. You are attributing the Mystic Bastard's actions entirely to your own supposed failings.
Oh my lord, we're adding more terms? Oh Jesus. Often we assume things happen because of us. Heck, often they do. That's why we get tempted by personalization, wrongfully linking external events to ourselves in cases where realistically there ain't no definite link. Sometimes people actually are out to get us, or we do cause events, but sometimes we're doing some personalization. Examples: the Vampire Country Club doesn't allow cowboy hats. They made that rule just to discriminate against me. The cattle got spooked and ran off. They must have been scared of a face, not the thunderstorm. A vampire hunter found my lair. Something about me must have screamed target me.
While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
Hold on a sec, my head's hurting. I can't hold on to all them distortions all the time. Ain't personalization a lot like a control fallacy?
Now we replace some.
An astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy.
Oh Jesus, we're switching shit around. Now we completely replace control fallacy for personalization. Shit.
While control fallacies often manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case, personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you. But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic. I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important. You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
The Mystic Bastards, of course. Let me put it into perspective for you. I will make a series of statements, and you help me identify the personalization distortion. I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm. I bit Crimson's neck last night and missed the vein because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault. Batflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
Well, that's the personalization. Batflix has no earthly clue who you are. They just raise their subscription prices anyway.
Just as your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the time.
Ah, calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
Yeah, it's labeling. But I should have known anyway. I knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
You should have known. That's another distortion of reality, Samuel.
All right, fine. Should statement, whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing?
See there, it's boring.
I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed.
Yeah, poor baby.
She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful way.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself. Far from it. And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility. But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story? Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call them stupid? You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose. I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions. I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not. Let us forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion. You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning.
Oh my Jesus, we're adding shit. Sir, could we calm down? Emotional reason is when we act like our feelings represent reality, but no matter how unhappy we are, feelings alone don't define the world. I asked Andy, ain't everything Emotional reasoning, he said no. Emotional reasoning specifically when we project our feelings onto the world. The world can feel like garbage when I feel like garbage, but that doesn't make reality. I get the shivers with walking into this ghost town, so it's gotta be haunted. I feel uncomfortable around them young vampires. They must be up to no good. This horse trader feels trustworthy, so he must be. Let's do the trade.
I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own. This terrible thing, it did happen, and some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless, but let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
I'm sorry. I get awful worked up when talking about my princess. You should have seen her, Andy. She had these eyes. She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly. I would like you to understand emotional reasoning so you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen, and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning. I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door. The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood. I find myself in an irascible mood tonight. Perhaps I drank some tainted blood. You missed my emotional reasoning, Samuel. Please listen once more. I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the mood in my club is somber tonight.
That's the emotional reasoning right there. I don't think them folk in the club know too much about how you're feeling.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological. We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die. The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
It is indeed a boon and a curse to have human complexity of thought.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know better than to join any cowboy gang, let alone the Mystic Bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing.
So he was human when he was with them, but then he was still with this gang when he became a vampire, and we still didn't murder?
The last job I did got my brother killed, and after that, my wife left with my daughter and I never saw him again. Can't say I blame her.
Also, he did have a child. Oh. Did Nerdy raid out? Yeah, she did. Oh, wow. Okay, this is interesting lore here. So, the last job he did, this is all when he was a human. So, last job he did, his brother got killed. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I just realized, that's terrible to think of. So, his wife and daughter are dead. Like, he's 250 years old. His wife and daughter are deceased. Oh, that's terrible.
I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Wait. So you were a human in a vampire gang? Oh, wow. Okay, this is way backwards. And he said he wasn't even a vampire yet, so they turned him. Oh, that's fucked up. So, when he joined this group, he was human. That's why he ended up dying at 50, because he was young when he joined this group. So vampires were already existed when he was coming up and such. And he couldn't fight no fucking vampire. Oh, wow. So they must have been the ones that turned him.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing bodies sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
Oh, wow. So he was riding with them. Well, I mean, they have been a thing since the beginning of time. No, yeah. Because this man here is from the BC. So, so he got up into a vampire gang. So he couldn't fight them because they're way stronger. He ruled with them for years, and then he died at 50, but they turned him. So they're like, nah, bitch, you in this gang for life. You ain't leaving, bruh. We taking you with us. You ain't leaving. Like, that, damn. That's terrible.
That is terrible, Samuel. The turning is never easy. How did they find you?
That job that got my brother killed? We partnered up with one of them mystic bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
Oh.
And he knew you were vulnerable and that you had no place to go.
I've thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe. But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go. I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun. People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all, that your only recourse was to join your gang?
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
I think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly old. You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you. It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking. So let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now. Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye. You were exhibiting the cognitive distortion of overgeneralization, the idea that no mortal could accept you.
God damn it. Come on. Overgeneralization. Overgeneralization is when we take one or two experiences and then assume future experiences will always be the same. Mortals overgeneralize when they think all vampires date high schoolers because based on that one vampire book they read. God damn it, I hate this game. We know what we've experienced, but it's a distortion to think our experiences represent a pattern or the whole of something. Every time I play poker, I lose. I'll never win this game. Transylvanians are sure or scared or creepy. Oh my god. Twilight slander, yes. I know a man who smoked a pack a day and died at age 96. I reckon tobacco's fine. I'm dead.
This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the mystic bastard's approach.
Damn. Maybe you ain't wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something. Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment. Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization. Then I believe we will have covered enough for tonight. Allow me to begin. Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything. It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough. Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
That seems like an overgeneralization, Andy. I ain't sure any of them ever sounded like that. Pretty sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching bat flicks all the time.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent. It was employed only to prove a point. I don't believe you have found all my overgeneralizations yet. Let me repeat my statements. Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
Wait, ain't you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
That's right, Samuel. Though in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself. I aspire to be more patient these days. Let me continue. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress. But let us bring things back to you. I do not ask you to absolve yourself of the things you have done. You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastards. I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Samuel. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
Yeah, I'm still sad. And still regretful about Princess. I think I'll always be. My not being mindful is what killed her. Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up. But I think the awareness helps.
Oh.
It does. Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, or personalization?
What the hell? Yeah.
I guess it was kind of all of them.
Masterful deduction, Samuel. Your sense of self-awareness is most impressive. Remember, cognitive distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself with.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best to clear our minds and focus on a few during each session. Keeping endless distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all. I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain you've built up a thirst. I know this evening was emotionally intense. Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
By scotch, I mean Scottish blood. It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I age it in whiskey barrels.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call it an early night.
As you wish, Samuel. Rest well, and do not lasso yourself so tightly, as you say. You are deserving of love, especially from yourself.
Sir, can I have you? Like, please.
I'm just gonna leave before I get more embarrassed.
I need to know about this wife.
Very well, Samuel. Rest in peace, my friend.
Sir, can I just have you instead? Like, damn. There's an achievement to allow Sam have love. Who am I romancing in this bitch?
Samuel, greetings. You are seeing Dr. Drain again tonight, yes?
Like, who am I romancing in this game? Like, there's an achievement for romancing somebody. No. Where are we at? Okay, May 13th, 2024. I had a great weekend. I really needed to get out in nature again. I saw a whole bunch of funny birds I never saw back home and just enjoyed staying out under the stars. In the world. When I did run into modals, they didn't speak a lot of English, but they could definitely do the accent. I guess they think all Americans sound like me. I couldn't get too close to them though, so I had to live on local wildlife blood. I drank from a boar. Not bad, but could have done without the bristles. I'm back in Liptonzig now. Just learned 3 more cognitive distortions. I think I'm getting the hang of this thing. Okay. So this one's out, this one's out, and this is out. So we still have labeling, disqualifying the positive, personalization, emotional raising, or overgeneralization. Jesus, let me read. Tempted. Okay, personalization. Often we assume things happen because of us. Okay. Emotional is when we act like our feelings represent reality. Okay, evidence when we take one or more to assume future experiences. Okay.
That's right. I'm keen to see how he's getting on. That fella's got himself wrapped up real tight.
Do not expect too much change too quickly. It takes a while for thoughts to internalize, even when we know the truth of them logically. It took me only 2,800 years or so to internalize what I needed.
I don't think the doc's gonna be too keen to wait that long.
I do not think he will have to. Unlike myself, he has you to guide him.
Oh gosh, I barely know what I'm doing, boss. I'm not sure I can keep track of all these new distortions I know about.
I do not expect you to. We humans are distortion machines, my friend. But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's core distortion. You know what it is, don't you?
Where are we at? Where is he at? Where's his notes? He's kind of both. I guess his core one would be the should statement.
That fella's a should statement machine, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, he very much is should.
That's right. We can be certain he will carry this distortion with him, but I would like you to pick the rest to keep in mind, Samuel. Up until this point, you have addressed client distortions in small clusters. But now that you are aware of more cognitive distortions, you will notice them everywhere. We must not use cognitive distortions as weapons to beat our clients with. So pick 4 more to keep in mind during your session.
But what do I do if I detect he's showing the distortions I'm putting aside?
You do not need to address all of them, my friend. You will not catch every distortion, and if you did, I believe your clients would find you irritating. I do not alert you to half of your cognitive distortions. We know that Dr. Drain will exhibit should statements. What else do you think he will come to this session with?
Oh no, I gotta pick? Oh no! Oh shit. I have to pick? Oh no. Well, one of them is definitely disqualifying the positive. That is definitely one of them. He does that sometimes too. He does labeling, but we can kind of ignore it. Shit. Oh god. Shit. I didn't think we had to choose. And it looks like we're gonna end up having even more slots to choose for. Oh, hell. There's gonna be a lot. Alright. Personalization, which I already fucking... Can I look back at the book? I can't read it. Well, he's currently depressed, which I feel like emotional should come into here. He labels people, but I don't think it's really that serious. Maybe I feel like he's blaming himself, which is like kind of like... He kind of blames himself, but then he also is worried about future-wise. He sees in black and white, too. Something he can control. I think our next session that we're doing is... We're trying to see... Did I even... First of all, did I even save? I can't even fucking see if I did. Shit. I didn't save. Well, I know for sure overgeneralization is for the actor dude. Because he thinks about the future and all that shit like that, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Dr. Drain does talk about himself in regards of like the current status, but he also talks about future status. Maybe control. Something that he's trying to control is the addiction right now. I feel like that could work. The labeling I could ignore. His issues are mainly emotional and such like that. It's... Did we do future or did we... Emotional reason.
I think I've got what I need now.
I feel like I did this wrong. Shit. I love my notes with him. He's a logical approach. He doesn't sleep. Irritable maybe because he's not sleeping. Loves should statements. Interfere about a disqualifying positive. Obsessed with work doesn't seem to like vampires. Next time I should figure out what the heck this plasma stuff actually does. So shit, oh, the shit statements are locked in. Okay, I did the disqualifying positive, which is another one of the... Think he's very irritable, so some emotional responses may come in. But no matter how unhappy we are, feelings alone don't define the world. Okay, represent reality, so I feel like the emotional reason might be right. The control facade policy. A lot of bloodsuckers have a habit of either feeling responsible or sole control or feeling completely hopeless, which I feel like he does have. Personalization. I have to assume happened because of us. External emotional reasoning. We act like our feelings represent reality, which I feel like he needs. Take one or two experiences of this, and future experience will always be the same. Maybe I should have did overgeneralization instead of the emotional reasoning, because he does have... I feel like he does have... like the personalization, I think. I'll do assume things happen because of us. I feel like that does... fuck. I feel like the personalization should have been the overgeneralization. Like, cause he did this several times now, and he assumes it's gonna keep being the same fucking thing. God damn it. Where's my save? Where is my save? What's this? Hold on. Okay, I did save.
I'm keen to see how he's getting on. That fella...
Do not expect it took me...
I don't think that...
I do not think...
No.
I do not... But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's...
That fella's a should statement machine, huh?
That's right. Up until this point. But now that you are... We must not...
But what do I...
You do not need to... You will not... We know that Dr. Drain will exhibit should statements. What else do you
Disqualifying the positive, overgeneralization, personalization, and probably control fallacy. So maybe hold on. No, because it's personalization. Let's see what happens if I'm gonna... If I fuck this all up, I will repeat it. Thank God I saved to the point that I get to these options. So disqualifying the positive, overgeneralization. I feel like this is right. Disqualifying the positive because he does that. Overgeneralization is like his experiences and control. I feel like that definitely fits right in emotional reason. Let me see.
I think I've got what I need now.
Very good, Samuel. I will leave you to it. Have confidence. It is well earned.
I guess I just gotta believe you. All right, Andy, I'll do my best.
I know you will. I will see you after your session.
Oh no, you're not gonna help me?
I think I'm ready. And here comes the man himself.
Oh no, you're not gonna help me? Oh no, okay.
Dr. Drain, good to see you again.
Yes, well, I wish I could say the same. I have not had the most productive month.
Back on this productive wagon, huh? Last time we were talking about all them should statements. Yes, exactly. And what a waste of time that was. I took what we spoke about to heart, you know, like a fool.
Okay, what the fuck is your
But
problem?
the should statements, as you so tritely put them, were the only thing holding me together. You ignored the addiction problem I came to you with. Nay, worse, you told me it was fine. And oh, how eager I was to test that theory. I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now.
God damn it, he does labeling. I knew I should have known, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. So I should have did the I knew. Oh my god. I don't have the labeling part. But I do feel like he does do the overgeneralization. We'll see how this goes.
We could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation. I have a better idea. Seeing as you do not understand the gravity of the situation, I will make you understand.
Let me see
This
something.
is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
We should not be so close to cast them away. Oh, you son of a bitch! Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how should statements are remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
Dr. Drain is assigning himself quite an imperative. But whence came this imperative, Samuel?
Oh, he is helping me. Assigning himself quite an inferior. So he did.
This is the plasma I've spoken of. I agree with you that should statements are human, but that don't make them universal. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's lots of ways to live, Doc. That is exactly the problem, Sam. We don't live. And this is the result most dire. Witness the wages of our sin. Now hold on a sec, Doc. I think we better... The time for caution is over. Goodbye, Sam. What in hell?
Oh. What the fuck kind of transformation is this? Oh. How's he about to speak to me? Oh no.
Does it feel good to be alive? And who are you, darling?
Oh. 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 Oh, we're about... Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, so he must have self-esteem self-esteem problems if he took that and he became bold, sexy daddy-esque type. Oh. Oh, what are we about to get ourselves into? I'm not saving, just in case my options are basically incorrect. I'm not saving this, because we're gonna be doing a lot of trial and error. I want to help him.
I'm Sam. I'm your therapist, Doc. You know that. My therapist! Oh, how wonderful. How absolutely pathetic. A vampire therapist. Oh, what a sad, pathetic waste you are, Dr. Drain.
Oh, is this how he feels on the inside? This must be how he feels on the inside. Oh, we're about to get spicy, y'all. This definitely seems like... Is this some kind of Mr. Hyde type deal? Possibly. Oh, wow. Okay. So we're about to, like, get into, like, I'm assuming this is, like, literally, like, inner demons type shit. This is how he feels on the inside. Okay, so he... Alright, let's see what we're about to get into. His name is different, though. It's Lord Ladyrus?
Allow me to introduce myself, then. I am Lord Lyridus. And unlike that sad sack of quivering shit you've been talking to, I am a vampire.
Oh, yeah, this is his inner demon. We're talking to the inner demon of himself. The thought that's nagging at his head that's like, bitch, you are fucking useless. You a piece of trash. You are pathetic. Like, wow. Okay, this about to get spicy.
I kill, I drink, I fuck, and I'm dead sexy.
I'm glad that you think you're hot, because you very much are. You know, I never doubted you. Comment on his clothing, comment on his posture, comment on his lack of glasses, comment on, I don't know, his posture. I don't know. Comment on his clothes.
I never noticed your sweater was that tight.
Yes, I like the way it rubs against my nipples.
I can't. I can't. It's like in a oop. I can't.
I'm not sure I needed that information.
Oh, of course. Americans fear nipples, don't they?
So we're really getting bold and sexy up in here. Okay, what the okay, now chat went live. Hold on, y'all. I need to pull up another person. Okay.
Yes, I see it in your eyes. You're afraid, aren't you, American? Your Puritan blood chills at the sight of me.
Not really.
Maybe I'll warm it up before I drain it from you and turn you into a husk with a stupid hat.
Why are you trying to kill me?
I wouldn't try it.
I'm not you, though, am I? And I am always hungry.
Brad, look at his eyes. Sir.
I suggest you stay right where you are.
Oh. Bitch! He said I am strapped and ready! Don't be trying your freaky shit! He said I am not afraid to shoot a motherfucker. Dude, try me! We about to get spicy up in here.
A vampire with a gun? Oh, how our kind have fallen. What are you going to do, cowboy? Kill me?
I need you to calm your high horse.
Nope, but I can make sure the next few months ain't fun for you.
Oh, how very kind of you to care about me, darling. It'll be our dear Dr. Drain who suffers. But I need the little worm for now, so I suppose I'll let you live.
You're his inner demon. We about to be fighting, bitch.
Mighty kind of you. Now you just settle on down and we're gonna have a chat.
Ugh. Talking. We are animals. We are not meant for talking. But very well.
Sir, you might be sexy right now, but I need you to calm it down. Slip it all the way down, bitch.
At least give me something to drink. I can rely on your piteous human blood to do me that kindness, yes?
What makes you think I'm human? What? Your piteous human blood.
Alright, but I'm watching you, hombre.
Look all you like. The show is free.
Sir, calm it down.
This is better than the swill I usually prefer. I'm more of a quantity over quality sort of creature.
This is, baby, the inner demon of him is something.
Yeah, I know your kind. I used to be a lot like you.
And And I suppose now you are just as repressed as the sad creature that exerts control over this luscious body of mine.
Sir, I'm not here to fuck you. I need you to calm it all the way down. Put your high horse where your dick is and calm it, shove it. Please.
I'm more free than I've ever been, but don't you worry about me. Let's talk about you.
You're going to psychoanalyze me? I live according to my nature. You might as well interview a lion.
I feel like my choices are wrong. I didn't think that he was gonna swap like this. I feel like my choices are all wrong now. Shit.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm sure you are the way you are for a reason.
Well,
you're not wrong about that. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his own life.
God damn it. You're not wrong. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what his... So he needs... Okay. We're trial and erroring this. So we need the should. That's completely right. We possibly need the disqualifying shit, but he just said, you're not wrong. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his unlife. We need labeling. That's for fucking sure. He might be calling him a little bitch and shit. Hold on. Maybe I did need personification. That's probably what we needed. Hi, Kano. Maybe I was right about the personification. Personification. Jesus Christ. Personalization. Hold on. We're going back, bitch. We're going backwards. We're reloading this shit. Hold the fuck up. We're trialing, airing this, damn it. We're gonna be hearing the dialogue over and over.
That's right. I'm keen.
Yep. Yes.
But let us ensure we address
yep, should. Yep. Yep. Alright, shush. He needs... He needs this labeling. Personalization. He's either emotional right now because of the depression part, but he could be controlling. I have to deal with the inner demons of this man. I'm trying to think. How did you sleep, Kano? Shit, we're dealing with an alter ego of this man. There might be a control factor in this shit. Because if this is alter ego him, this is a controlling factor. We're about to...
I think I've got what I need now.
Very good.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah!
Thank you for your 7 stream streak.
I know you will.
Okay.
I think I'm ready. And here comes the man himself.
Yep, let's...
Dr. Drain, good to... Yes, well, I was back on... Yes, but the shoulds, you ignore... I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more... Compadre, you are a labeling machine tonight. Let's slow down and see if we can talk through what's been happening. Let's start with this monster label. Last time you told me that this plasma of yours just made you let loose a little. That don't sound too monstrous to me.
You forget, Sam. We are vampires. When we let loose, all the world suffers.
Sounds to me like we could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation.
I have a better idea. Seeing as you do not understand the...
Okay, he says the same thing. And then, yeah, and then...
That is exactly... Now hold, but time
and
for
then,
caution
yep,
is over.
and then he swaps. Yep.
Allow...
Yep,
I drink, I fuck, and I'm dead sexy.
That slept okay. That sounds like a concerning statement.
I gotta say, you're looking more relaxed, Doc.
Because I have nothing to hide, unlike Dr. Drain, the little twerp.
Why aren't you just mean to yourself?
If not for these restrictive clothes, I'd be rubbing my balls over this delightfully soft couch.
Okay, sir, again, put your ego where your dick is. Keep it there. Please keep it in your pants. Calm it down.
Now, what'd that couch ever do to you? Yes, I see it in your eyes.
Yeah, no, and then
I'm not. I suggest you stay
yeah.
a vampire. Nope. Oh, how very mighty kind of you. Now you just settle on down and we're gonna have a chat.
May fall asleep again because pups are cuddling me, which is making me sleepy. Well, you need the cuddles.
At least, all right.
Yeah.
Look, all you this is better than the swim. Yeah, I know. I'm more free than I've ever. You're going to psych. We'll see about that. You're not wrong about that. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his own life.
You're not wrong. You know what the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his life. So I got something right. The labeling part is correct. I got that. We got that part. We're gonna be doing a lot of trial and error with the shit. Hold on. Now I need to go to my settings because we're gonna be doing this a lot. We need to skip lines and when I'm skipping shit like this. I am what is missing.
This Lord Lourdes seems to have a very egocentric view of the world. How would you classify this?
You're not wrong about that. You know the answer already. You think this is all about you.
I knew it. Okay.
It's about Dr. Drain.
He's doing personalization. I had a feeling I would. See, I need to stop self-doubting myself with my fucking choices, man. I knew that was. God damn.
Please. The man could die. Has died. And it hasn't made a damn bit of difference to anyone.
I need to write this shit down. Hold on. So, we got the should statements. That's right. Labeling is correct. Personalization is also correct. But then we'll have to figure out what the last two are just in case. Again, we're trialing erroring this. It's gonna take a while.
Without me, he barely even has an existence. Poor fool. His penis was nearly mummified when I got hold of it.
What do you mean? Sir, again, keep the dick to yourself.
Okay, that's gross and also wrong. Dr. Drain existed long before you did. If you call that an existence, I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me. Sir, we're doing a lot. Wait, no. I will fucking... So, again, we haven't gotten to the responsibility part. Thank you for getting your daily snuggies. Sir, we're doing a lot of labor. Oh shit.
Lord Lourdes seems to believe Dr. Drain is a completely insignificant part of his existence. Is this true, Samuel?
I am his hidden... You're forgetting something. A lot of who you are is
okay, so that's right.
You know that fella denies himself a lot, and you do all them things he refrains from.
Disqualifying. The dogs are both snoring. Aw. That's correct. So this last one I need to figure out.
Didn't he make that plasma you sprung from? Do you know? You're absolutely correct. Very well. I'll give the little twerp his credit. He did bring me into existence, and what a wonderful existence it is. Were you aware that vampires possess absolutely no gag reflex? I can prove it.
Sir, you don't... Sir, keep your mouth! And there's hot, relaxing rain. Well, clearly, you need the relaxation. And there's no hot, relaxing rain. You poor thing. Sir. Were you aware that vampires possess absolutely no gag reflexes? Sir, please keep your mouth. Why is he wanting to do something regarding dick? I need him to calm down.
I don't mess with my clients. But I'm not your client. That little rat man in tweed is.
Of course he would deny himself the pleasure.
Sir, why are we even... Stop trying to suck my dick. Stop trying to put your dick on me. I need you to calm it down. Put that shit away.
You hear him talk about what he should do, but the sad creature cannot do those things. He should give in to me, and thanks to you, he has begun to.
No.
Come on now, you're really countering his shoulds with your shoulds? I think that proves there ain't no such thing as a should everyone agrees on. But my shoulds are so much more entertaining. His have only bred him hundreds of years of pathetic existence.
I needed to calm it down too.
Well, that don't make a damn bit of difference. I bet there are vampires a hell of a lot more depraved than you who think you should be doing things differently. Really? Oh, you must introduce me. If there are holes I don't know about, I should very much like to know where they are.
God damn, he freaky! He is freaky! He is freaky. He trying to either fuck somebody in any hole or he's trying to do something with a hole. Like, either suck it or not. I need him to calm down.
How old are you anyway? Dr. Drain's been summoning me for 14 years now.
He's been doing this for 14 years? Brad, and you haven't gotten the disease yet? What?
Oh, things are starting to make a lot more sense. You certainly sound like a 14-year-old. The transformation has already begun. I will subsume him. His body and his mind will belong to me completely, and Dr. Drain will cease to be. You're awful confident about that.
Yes, I got it right with the control.
You don't control Dr. Drain, he controls you. Oh, darling. The little doctor controls nothing at all, least of all himself. Make no mistake, he shall be mine.
I need you to calm it the fuck down, sir. You try to stick things. Are we not concerned about our health?
Oh yeah, and how do you know that? I know the little wretch far better than you do. He hasn't changed in centuries.
Sir, he's been doing this for 14 years and he has been fucking every hole that he could find. I need him to go somewhere.
Was he in therapy then? No, only in the modern age do we make do with such delusional exercises.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm your ass down. A wild. He literally, he straight up asked me if there is any hole that I have not experienced, please do tell me. And it's like, and then he offered to suck his dick a moment ago. Like, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on with this alter ego of his. He's trying to either fuck it or suck it. He don't care which one.
So not everything he does is predictable. I don't think you got a good reason to be so confident. Are you trying to fill my head with doubts? Do you even think that such a thing is possible? There is no such thing as doubt for beings such as we. We live or we die. That's all. And I will live. I notice a funny way you and Dr. Drain talk about each other, as though you're totally different people. You really think that's true? Have you spoken with our pathetic little doctor? You know, he doesn't drink real blood. That's why he's so weak.
Wait, people are offering suck and fucks. I'm suddenly awake. Unless you want a vampire to fuck you in your hole or suck you. And, you know, he's offering, I guess.
Hold on, how's he even alive if he's not drinking blood? Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood.
Wait. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood. He's not. What do you mean he's not even a... Hold on. He ain't touch your mouth. So you would fuck him? He's not even a real vampire. He drinks instead of he produces instead of real blood.
You can't just discount everything about Dr. Drain just because he doesn't drink fresh blood. The guy's managed to live for 430 years. He's got to be doing something right.
That is true.
Besides, let's say you get your wish and everyone just becomes vampire food. Where are you going to get blood when everyone's dead?
Well, you raise a valid point. Perhaps I'll start a mortal farm. Yes, that's it. They'll walk on all fours and be completely naked at all times.
Well, no, I would find a female version who is most likely goth. Kano, you literally missed a goth woman hitting on this cowboy here. You missed a goth vampire hitting on him.
I'll milk them each day and raise stud mortals.
Oh my dear God.
Oh, this has possibilities. Why, thank you, darling. Brilliance can come from such unlikely places.
No!
Oh, dang, I wish I hadn't mentioned it. Why so shy, darling? You must have more experience than the dear doctor. I wouldn't be surprised if you were a 400-year-old virgin. If it weren't for me, his cock would have shriveled up like a raisin.
I think I'm gonna surprise you, Lord, whatever you're calling yourself, but I think you're right. Dr. Drain does need you. But like it or not, you need him too.
How very bloody dare you? What possible use could I have for a little turd like him?
And none at all, long as you keep calling him names. You keep thinking of him as being a turd, and that's all he's gonna be. I admit, Dr. Drain might have a thing or two to learn from you, but he ain't gonna learn as long as you keep antagonizing him.
Oh, come now, the little worm likes it. He is far better at hating Dr. Drain than I am, and I find him entirely loathsome.
Then you ain't giving him room to grow. How would you feel if someone just called you an animal?
I am an animal, pure and perfect. I don't care what anyone thinks of me.
Is that Nene? Hold on, I need to pull up somebody. There's a lot of people just going live all of a sudden. I need everybody to calm down. No, that's not her. No. What the fuck was her name? Damn it, I just got the notification for it. What the fuck is her name? Nene's Planet, that's what it's called. Nene's Planet. Everybody go live. Everybody go live. A goth was flirting with him, but not me, not the same. Oh my lord. Hold on. I completely forgot about that streamer university thing. Okay. Have her up, eat everything, continue
Vampires
it.
ain't animals, not even the worst of us. The moment we learned to talk and reason, living like beasts was out the window. What a strange creature you are. You dress like a buffoon, but speak like a philosopher.
Stop fucking judging my man's drip. The rudeness. Just judging my man's drip.
The buffoon is the more admirable of the two. At least he's honest. You and Dr. Drain lie and lie and lie to justify your existence. It's ridiculous to suggest that I need him. What could I possibly need him for?
Did you forget that you've been summoned, sir? Imagine he stopped taking the stinking plasma, sir. You would not exist. At all.
When I tire, I sleep. When I lust, I fuck. When I thirst, I kill. As it should be.
We're doing a lot, sir. We're doing a lot. How much fucking are we doing and how are we just not?
Lord Luridus exhibits similar cognitive distortions to Dr. Drain. He is quite sure of what a vampire must be.
When I tire, I sleep.
What are we doing again?
I fuck. When I thirst,
We're okay.
I kill.
God damn it. Okay, nope.
When I tire,
Shut up.
sleep.
Shut up.
When I
Shut up.
lust.
Lord Luridus.
When I tire,
No. Al, you're doing shit. Shut up.
and that simple thinking and them shoulds that are only yours. Come the hell on.
He's doing a lot of everything.
Autopilot, fuck, sleep, kill, repeat.
He's doing a lot. He's doing a lot of controlling, personalization. He's doing a lot of every fucking thing at this fucking rate. We're doing a lot of things. We need to calm it down. Like, bitch, he was doing a lot of every option, if I'm not even gonna lie. It sounded like controlling. It sounded like personalization. He's doing a lot. He's just trying to put his dick somewhere. It don't matter where.
Well, naturally, we should ensure that those things are fun. Otherwise, what's the point in doing them?
W Vampire also less what I fuck. Oh, wait. Okay, no. Do we need to put your dick in a damn sling? Like, do we need to just calm you the fuck down too? People will go on leashes. Do we need to control you, sir? I will put your ass in a harness. Calm it down. I'm already dealing with kinky vampire. I'm gonna need you to calm down.
That's it right there. I agree with you entirely. About time. I'll remove my clothing then. Or perhaps I'll remove yours.
Sir! We're not removing nothing. Keep your clothes on. Put that man in a chastity. Literally.
But not so fast. You're missing the point. If we're doing these things because they're fun, well, everybody's got their own idea of fun. That's our human experience at work. Like me, for instance. I'm more of a high intimacy kind of lover.
Oh, so you have a high sex drive. Again, we're 18 plus.
Oh, boff. You managed to make even delightful things seem so heinous.
Sir, you want to fuck everything that's around the corner. I need you to calm it down. We are not whores.
I'm only speaking the truth. What makes you so damn sure you know what being a vampire is anyway? Why do you think you've got it all figured out? Lie to yourself all you like, darling. We're all alike. I know what you crave.
So there's more stuff that he's hiding. Damn, I wish I had more options. So there's more stuff. So he just did lie to yourself all you like, darling. We're all like, I know what you crave. He just fucking did a damn Not controlling, but he did. I think he just did a fucking overgeneralization, I think. Yeah, he totally just did overgeneralization, I believe. We're gonna ignore that.
Oh, that poor mortal had a family. Who gives a damn? I'm thirsty. That poor mortal must consume in order to live, and so must I. He simply pretends not to enjoy it. I don't need to do any such thing. I love to kill. I love the taste of blood. Why would I love it if it weren't the only way to live?
Yeah, he's doing a lot of fucking... Okay, he's mixing other shit that I wasn't even able... Why can't I have more slots? He just fucking did a damn... Fuck. Damn it. Why would I love if I were the only one to live? Like, he just did emotional damn it. Would it even make a difference?
Point is, you're gonna get real fucking bored if you don't find a reason to do what you're doing.
Do you think I need a purpose? That's a mortal concern. I don't need a fucking legacy. I need blood. The only thing I should do is what I was made to do.
You're just as bad as Dr. Dream with all them should statements. He keeps talking about what he shouldn't do, and you keep talking about what you should do. You both act so damn sure of yourselves. You're so damn sure blood is all you need.
Did I forget to mention all the fucking?
Sir, stop fucking every hole. It's not that serious.
No, but hombre, you live forever. Food and sex is enough for animals. They got short lives. They get threatened and they die real quick. I know a lot of vampires who live like animals, and every single one of them is lost. Like him or not, Dr. Drain is your reason for living. Hell, if he didn't make this plasma stuff, you'd still be buried deep somewhere in his head.
Fuck you. Dr. Drain is a pathetic little liar, and I will destroy him. That's what he wants. Then I'll come for you.
Sir, you're not fucking any hole of mine. I need you to calm it down, bruh.
If you're gonna kill me, you'd better be a quicker draw than I am. You wanna try your luck, compadre?
Okay, sir, we don't need to kill the client yet.
No need. I do thirst, though, and I smell something downstairs. I smell mortals and virgins. Oh, how delicious. You've been holding out on me, cowboy.
How the fuck do you smell someone being a virgin? What is going on? What is going on? I need you to calm down. Bitch, I can't post this on TikTok. I wanted to clip this. I'm not doing that. I can't post this.
You can drink what's in that bottle till Dr. Drain comes back. I ain't letting the likes of you near them people.
Jesus Christ.
At least you're aware enough to know that I am a ravenous beast. And beast that I am, I must kill.
Oh my god, no!
Do no such thing to my mortals. Restrain yourself.
Nope. There you go.
Oh, now who is this beautiful morsel?
Yes, sir, you're not gonna touch him either. I need you to calm it down.
I am far older than any blood you have ever tasted, whelp. Do not dare to think you can overpower me.
Don't threaten me with a good time, daddy.
We were just having this discussion earlier where this man is daddy vibes. I'm glad the game acknowledges that. I'm glad that the game acknowledges that. Hooray! I fucking live, because he very much is. He very much is.
I will keep this poor animal contained, Samuel. You did excellent work in handling him. Deserve some rest. I will meet with you later.
What the fuck you about to do to him? Whoop his ass?
If you're sure.
Do not worry. I have no need to hurt.
Well, now I'm just disappointed.
All right, Andy. I'll talk to you later. And Lord Lurid, or whatever your name is, think about what we talked about, huh? Dr. Drain's got something you need.
Oh, Vom, get out of here already.
Bitch, fuck you.
Not you two.
Survive Lord Luris session. What happens if I didn't survive?
Tornation. Barely walked out of that one alive. I thought therapy was just talking.
Jesus God, what the fuck did I get myself into? Okay, session number 2. Dr. Drain transformed into Lord Luris during our session today. That dude has got some issues. Luris hates Dr. Drew, and Drew hates him. Luris loves what Drew rejects, blood and sex. Luris believes in acting like our animal selves without apology, where Drain is scientific, Luris is unscientific. Luris is extremely confident. I gotta talk to Dr. Drain about where this Lord Luris comes from and see if I can get these two fellas speaking the same language. Oh my god.
I could use a drink.
If it isn't the Lone Ranger.
Ew.
Hey, Crimson.
You look a little down, cowboy. Have a shot.
I don't mind if I do.
Rough one tonight.
You could say that. My client went a little feral. Tried to attack me.
That ain't good. I hope you booted their ass out.
Well, here's the thing. He wasn't himself. The fella, he can't stand being a vampire, so the vampire comes out in nasty ways.
Don't put yourself into too much danger, cowboy. Cleaning up a pile of ashes isn't my idea of a good night. So what? He just went and turned into a monster?
More or less. Went from a restrained fella to a hedonist beast.
How do you think you handled it?
Very well, I hope.
All right. I learned a whole bunch of cognitive distortions now, so I was still able to challenge the beast. Well, the way I figure it, he's still desperate for help, even if he doesn't act like it.
I can see why Andy likes you. A heart's still beating in there.
I'm a creature of the night, too. I just want to help my kin.
People like talking to you, cowboy. They can't help sharing their lives with you. Whatever it is about you, folks are always going to prefer talking to you over killing you.
I surely do hope you're right.
You know my big secret already. I wouldn't have told it to you if I didn't believe in you.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'm humbled.
Quit it with the all shucks stuff. Now you're just trying to be cute.
And making success visit.
Kano, here's the goth one. The goth girlie's coming back. But she got a man though, so you're gonna have to deal with that. Oh, Kai Sinet's doing another damn streamer university shit. I thought he wasn't gonna fucking do that anymore. Sorry, I went to go look at the fucking stream that I had pulled up. Why does he not have auto shouties for this girl? Goth! Yeah, the one with the purple hair is technically the goth.
Oh, hey, it's my little buddies. How's it going, kids?
Bad.
I'm sorry to hear that, Maxie. What's going on?
Make some room, Kinder. I've got customers to serve. Go talk in the kink room.
Would you like to chat in the kink room, Maxie?
I would like that very much.
So what's going on, Maxie?
My boss yelled at me today and made me sad.
Well, what happened?
Someone injected a malicious SQL query into our API and used it to execute code. We did not have our queries parameterized, so they were able to drop the user table entirely. I warned the backend developers that this would happen, but I got all of the blame.
That sounds like a real mess, Maxie. Reminds me of the time I forgot to lock the gate on a cattle drive. By morning, every last cow was gone, just like your, user table thing. Maybe your boss was hopping mad, but I bet next time they'll listen to you.
Am I the only one who is now aroused?
Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm your ass down. I'm talking to your lady.
No, Reinhardt, I am also aroused.
Okay, alright. Y'all done moved. Y'all done ruined it.
Okay, get on over here and pass me some neck.
Now, I don't want to do this fucking mini game again. God damn it. I don't want to do this. Oh my god. Oh. Give me a second. Hold on.
I feel as though all my worries have been sucked away.
I'm well acquainted with this feeling, Hazi.
And you will be once more.
I think that's my cue to get to my coffin.
Okay, I only bit her. Thank you, Jesus. I was like, please, I don't want to bite him. Help me, Lord.
You scared the American away, Maxie.
Hey, yo, she sucking what? No, they're both vampires as well. So they offered him blood. So he took blood from her, the goth girly. They are in a kink room to do this. Because vampires, orgy, sex, that's a thing.
I suppose I am a very bad girl.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm out. Bedtime for Sam. I'll see you kids later.
That was a lot.
Samuel, greetings.
That was a lot. I need to save. That was a lot for me. I need to save. That was a lottie. Got distracted. Ah, yes, some of the base vampire activities. Honest question for my lovely cubs. Would you want to be a vampire? That's the real question. Would you really want to be a vampire? Or no? You would just stay mortal for the rest of the time. Would you give being a vampire a chance? Even though you'll lose the ability to go outside in the daylight. You have to only go out at night. You have to intake blood. And for some reason be freaky. You don't have to be freaky, but apparently that's something. Yes, for the goths and other goddamn. Oh my god. Perhaps. Oh my lord. Okay, so basically 2 yeses. Okay. But why do you say perhaps, Beast? Kano, I already know you're a freak, so I barely go out a day besides work anyways. Okay, but like, what would you even try to do for work then? Like, that doesn't require you to go out, like, into office. What profession do you think you'll take to at least make some money for you? Freak? Yeah, you're right. Yes, Kano. Love, darling, you are a freak. I'm glad that you admit that. You are definitely a freak. I don't know if I would want to be a vampire. I feel like yeah, I don't go out. I don't even like. That's exactly why I said perhaps. Yeah, I don't think I would do too well being a vampire. Even though I don't go out. I'm too introvert. Honestly, me being a vampire would only work because of the fact I'm introverted. I don't like going out. like, but my problem is that I wouldn't even go out during the night either, so I would just die. So I wouldn't be able to be a vampire, and like you have to give up eating like certain stuff. No, I like my sweets. I like my sweets. I can't do it. Cause besides being a male stripper, I don't really see any other job I can see as a vampire. Well, you could still be a streamer. You know, technically you could still be a streamer. And there's clearly no limitations on freaking vampires being streamers, as we already know from one of our clients here. Miss Ma'am is a streamer and she does OnlyFans. Hey, the ladies love the freaky beast, so it's fine by me. Well, clearly, Kano. Jeez. Again, do I need to put a leash on you? We might need to put a leash on you, sir. I'm dead though. Besides being a male stripper, there are more things. Hi, buddy. How are you? Hi. Yes, but how long do you think it'll take me before I'll be able to pay my utilities and continue streaming? Well, that's why you do the OnlyFans on top of that. Like, you don't have to show full, like thing. I'm good, and you? I'm doing good. We're just over here talking about if we would want to be a vampire. Because, you know, this game is freaky. Even though I'm a vampire therapist. A leash on me. Sounds like you think you could dominate me. Sir, I'm not trying to dominate anything. If anything, I'm just trying to control you so you don't be acting out. Sometimes you need a leash on you, sir.
I love you, bitch. Oh my god. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Thank you for giving mod love. I have the great mod. I have wonderful mods, and also thank you for VIP love. I love my lovely VIPs and my mods. Oh Lord. I did not realize this man was like Twitch Fighter. Sometimes a leash on a wild beast makes them act out. Well, you sure as hell won't be acting out with me. You would not be acting out with me, sir. Not at all. God damn, everybody is fucking going live. What is going on? Is Kai on? Is that why everyone's going crazy? Oh, it's cause that streamer university thing he's doing again. No wonder people going crazy. I was like, why is everybody and their mama on? It's cause Kai Sinet's doing streamer university stuff. Did I give shouties to this person? I'm also doing mod duties. Like, I'm also straight up doing mod duty stuff. And I'm being blatantly honest with Kano, okay? He will not be acting out whatsoever. He will be on that goddamn leash. Anyway, do we want to continue these chaos? I feel like this will definitely take probably a couple of streams to get done. Try me? Oh, sir. One way or another, that leash is getting on you. We have to do a session too with Miss Renaissance Lady. What if we get, I don't know how many sessions there is per person. I'm wondering if it's 3 sessions. Find a distortion within a distortion. Get 20. Have a flawless client session. That's gonna take a while. Realize the dark trails help free Medi from dark influence. Complete the game. Give Isabella something to smile about. Oh. One way or another, that goddamn leash will be on you, sir, and you need to be tamed. Ensure your quality of the highest. Complete first couples therapy to defend a clown. Rescued a discontent child. Oh. Help a client find a new path. Take a chance of love. More political. Showed a deep interest in medical area on someone's night. This is about to be fucking insane. Yeah, everybody and their mama on for that streamer university thing. I'm just mostly seeing something on my follower list, either paleo or streamer. People are literally on because of that streamer university thing. God damn. There's a lot. Okay. Anyways, do we want to do another session or do we want to hold it for next time? That is the question. Because oof. That last session, man, he was a lot. Do I even want to go through another session? And then, like, well, we have 4 clients in general. I could do another session with, I think we're doing Isabella next, and then we can hold the next 2 session another time. Just to make it even, because I don't know how many sessions each person is gonna have. I'm assuming they're having 3 to 4 sessions per person. But since we have like 4 clients, that's gonna take a lot of time. And we're gonna be doing a lot of trial and erroring. So maybe we do like 2 clients. I mean, it's gonna keep continuing off, like bouncing off all of them. So I could do the second session with Isabella and then we can end it here. And then we'll do the next 2 for another stream. I haven't been reading his notes. Holy shit, what day did I leave off? Okay, he hasn't written any notes. Okay, never mind. I didn't miss too much. I think that's what I'll do. I'll do Isabella's session 2, and then we'll end it there, and then we'll continue off the other 2 another time. and then continue the game from there. Because this game seems like it's gonna be a long one, and a lot of trial and error is about to happen. So let me hold on. Let me do something. Save 6 is when I started with Dr. I spelled his name all wrong, but who the fuck cares? It's a note for me. Save 6 is when I really started it off, and it looks like I could actually load my checkpoints. Which looks like checkpoint 8, I think, as well, but it's fine. I've made my own saves. So, whew. Alright. Let's fucking do this, and it will end for this evening. And all that such. It don't feel like it's 8:47. What time did I start? I feel like I started at what, at noon? I don't feel like it don't feel, the sun is still slightly out. Maybe I'll switch games, or I might end it in general after this session. I'm not entirely sure. We'll figure it out as I'm getting closer.
Oh, hey, Andy.
What is wrong, my friend? You don't seem your chipper American self.
I guess I ain't too happy to be seeing tonight's client. I'm still feeling the tongue lashing she gave me last time.
Ah, yes, the Senora d'Este. She certainly has a way with words.
It ain't that. It's just this sense I get. Like she thinks I can be a certain way just because she tells me to.
Aha. At least that makes her core distortion clear, doesn't it? You know what it is, of course.
Bitch! I don't remember. What the fuck? Okay. She comes with a very high... Okay, let me read her shit. Extremely high minor major attitude before my husband. Looks supposed to be correctly, especially menfolk used to be a devout Catholic. Likes to be controlled. She is very controlling.
That lady's got control fallacies out the wazoo, and they've given her centuries of stress.
I do not know this term, wazoo, but you are correct. The woman who chooses immortality so that she can ensure her family makes the correct decisions probably has some control issues.
And taking out her stress on me.
Do not take her criticisms too much to heart, my friend. You are simply a convenient target, an element within her control.
That still don't make it much fun.
I will not deny that Senora d'Este is a confrontational client, but take her presence as a gift, however you can. A woman so powerful in her time has much to teach us. You have all the tools you need at your disposal to help her. Consider your approach.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, like I said, this is about to be trial and error, y'all. So, she definitely has some issues with her family line, and then she has control issues. I feel like she's basically just said fuck her faith. So I feel like there might be a lot of and then she's on about the art such too. Oh god, like I said, this will have to be trial and error up in this bitch. We about to have some emotional responses. I feel like that's about to happen. Then we having some Nosferatu thinking, possibly. Maybe overgeneralization is in the matter here because she's like worried about future shit regarding this bullshit. And possibly, I feel like we should be having some labeling going on. We're just guessing.
Right. I think I'm ready.
I will leave you to meditate then. Be well, Samuel, and let this 3,000-year-old tell you, you are a fantastic therapist.
Oh gosh, you're gonna make me blush. Get on out of here, boss. I can handle this.
I know you can.
Why can't I romance him?
I think I'm ready. And here she comes. A deep breath. Now, howdy, Senora. Nice to see you again.
Liar. You are as pleased to see me as I am to see you, therapist.
Listen, we are already on a bad start. I'm gonna need you to calm your ass down.
We're gonna get straight into it, huh? All right, lay it on me. Why ain't you happy to see me?
Because you are a worm.
Okay, just because I'm a man don't mean shit. I'm gonna need you to calm it down, like I said.
Now, I've been called a lot worse. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, Senora.
You are a worm because of the way you wriggled into my mind the last time we spoke, leaving behind loathsome doubts.
Okay.
The only reason I am here is to confront you for your beastly behavior.
Okay.
I come to you in crisis, and you suggest that I am the cause of my own woe. Aren't you supposed to help me?
Yes.
Senora, you came in here telling me that Art is dead. How am I supposed to help you with that?
I don't know. But telling me that my existence has been a complete waste of time is not comforting.
I definitely don't remember saying that, Senora. What I said is that you ain't gonna change the world for anyone. But that doesn't mean your work wasn't worth anything. That's what I call...
I kind of... Oh... Shit, what was it? What did it... Oh, fuck, I blanked.
Nosferatu thinking. Remember what we talked about? There's always going to be people who want Space Wars, and there's always going to be people who want Michelangelo.
Michelangelo? Who is Michelangelo?
The guy what painted the Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo.
Michelangelo did no such thing. Perhaps you are thinking of a man from New Jersey, or a turtle. It is Michelangelo.
Senora, you want to talk about wasting time? What's using me as a punching bag doing for you?
Very well. I will speak plainly. I am angry with you, Mr. Walls. Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was, this is most horrifying.
Perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think of most of it was most horrifying.
Listen carefully, Samuel. It is not only truth that harms the Senora, but also the way she perceives truth.
Yes, perhaps not.
Maybe it'd help if we looked at that wording you used. A waste of time, effort, and pain.
Not the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reference. Yeah. Okay, so Nosferatu is definitely correct with her because she's definitely having these issues. I'm writing notes for myself. Nosferatu thinking is correct for her.
Even if you didn't achieve your goals in them efforts, you can't just say they were a waste of time. Now, if you were sitting in bed for 400 years watching bad TV, then I might agree with you.
A disgusting notion. I am already dead. I do not need my mind to actively decompose by watching Batflix's latest trash.
So maybe let's reserve waste of time for trash, huh? I can see why it'd be upsetting to see something you put a lot of effort into not work out.
It is more than upsetting. It is devastating. I did not just fail to bring the understanding of true beauty into the world, I failed to bring it to my own familia. I watched them die, Mr. Walls. It was not the physical death that caused me the greatest pain, but the spiritual death. They had no care for the Gonzaga name nor the Deste name. Despite my sacrifice and all my efforts, they pieced away my legacy.
Oh boy, sounds like there's a lot to unpack here.
It is a dark and painful story, Mr. Walls. A story where my greatest joy turns to ash, and I was powerless to stop it. When last we met, did I tell you about my son?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Federico. Ah, my dear Federico, my little clown, my delicate artist, my beautiful boy. I suffered for him, Mr. Walls. I put up with my husband, Frankie, and all his brutishness, all his licentiousness. All for Federico. I raised him to be intelligent and clever, to understand the gentle arts and philosophy. I raised him to be a Deste. But for all my efforts, I could not cool his Gonzaga blood, and it persisted for a century to the ruin of our house.
I know great powers, Samuel, but power over blood, that I shall never have, and there are none who can.
But for all my effort...
I hate to break it to you, Senor, but every kid's got two parents, whether they know them or not. And kids have got minds of their own.
I refuse to believe that we are trapped by our blood. What was my destiny as a girl? Men of my time said it was to be servile and docile, a political pawn. What saved me from that fate? Knowledge, study, an appreciation of art, music, history, and literature. In the same way, I should have been able to save my son.
Okay, if she does a lot of should stuff, then we possibly might have to swap a couple of things around. We shall see.
But my failure did not end with my darling Federico. I was only 153 when the once great Gonzaga house surrendered all its honor to the hated Spanish. I stood by, useless as a statue, as the Gonzaga name burned in the war of the Mantuan succession.
What's this War of the Mantuan Succession all about?
Do you know nothing of history at all? Oh, very well. It all began because my fool of a great-great-grandson, Vincenzo II, did not listen to me. Instead of dutifully procreating with his wife, he decided to impregnate mistresses.
Not the mistresses, Lord.
When he ate himself into the grave, the line of succession was broken, and the French and Spanish swarmed upon my home like cockroaches. I killed a great many of them myself, but it was not enough. Eventually, the Gonzaga lands were given away to both countries. Of course, this is common knowledge. I would have had your tutors beaten.
Sir, ma'am, I am country man. You were way before my own time. Again, ma'am, I'm an outlaw. Does it look like I learned?
Senora, the only tutors I ever had showed up after eating a can of baked beans.
Disgusting.
The hated Spanish? You say that like everyone hates the Spanish.
Must I mince words with my therapist? Naturally, I do not include the Spanish among those who hate the Spanish.
I don't hate the Spanish. I've known plenty of fine Spaniards.
I doubt you know much about fine company, but your pedantic point stands. Not all hate the Spanish. Very well. From now on, I shall say the Spanish, who are hated by myself and sensible persons.
Oh, we can talk more about the Spanish later. So wait, there's a whole ass war going on and you're supposed to stop it? How's that work?
I gave up my humanity to guide my familia through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead?
Wait a sec, Senora. You're saying that if you couldn't guide your family, becoming a vampire was entirely worthless. Is that true?
Mr. Walls, what is our purpose other than to leave a legacy? Do you suggest we float through existence like spineless jellyfish?
You're a clever, intelligent woman, Senora. The opportunities you got ain't nothing like mine. You're taking it to extremes. I'm saying you're putting all your eggs in one basket, but you got loads of baskets and loads of eggs you're ignoring.
I do not desire those eggs or those baskets.
You know that for sure?
No, of course not. I understand what you are trying to do, Mr. Walls.
What am I trying to do, Senora?
You are trying to tell me that I've been living a lie for more than 400 years.
Okay, I'm back. I was watching Simba get yelled at. Oh my lord. Now he getting yelled at. Jesus.
I ain't doing anything like that, Senora.
Do not fret, peasant. We are in agreement. I have been living a lie. We all have. As I told you last time, I know my own foolishness. but time has not made my mortal concerns fade. In my mind, I know that virtue, love, chastity, wisdom, honor, these kinds of words were created by men to make us supplicant. But, fool that I am, I still love the idea of virtue. I have loved it ever since I was a child.
The Senora seems to rely on insults when people do not meet her standards.
But,
it ain't foolish to have ideals, Senora. Wanting to better ourselves is maybe the thing that makes us human.
Perhaps, but whose better do we strive toward? That I follow the better of old perverts is what makes me foolish.
Senora, people have been following the ideals of old perverts for thousands of years. Why are you a fool?
That baby laughs. People have been following the ideals of old perverts for thousands of years. Hey, if that ain't the truest fucking statement ever.
Do not mistake, Mr. Walls. We are all fools.
Oh, well, that's better then.
Mind your tone. I will tolerate a fool, but not an impertinent one. As I was saying, my folly was to fall in love with these ideals as a child. I used to love all the tales of Roman mythology. I saw myself in all the goddesses. I saw my strength and chastity in Diana. In Minerva, my wisdom. In Venus, I saw my timeless beauty and romantic nature.
Romantic nature?
Romantic nature? What a wretched parrot I hear. Do not look at me so. Yes, I was a romantic. Until reality came crashing down upon me. Look at this painting I had commissioned.
What am I looking at? I don't know much about art.
The figures standing upon the arch are Venus and Mars. Mars is portrayed by my idiot husband, Frankie. Beside him, I stand as Venus.
Oh, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be looking.
You may appreciate my beauty, peasant, but do not let your eyes linger upon my once supple body overlong. This is art, not pornography.
Yeah, please.
But look closer and you will see that even this art is a lie. This is the dream of a foolish girl, to be enjoined in pure romantic love with a handsome warrior. I believed so hard, Mr. Walls, that I thought I could make it true. But this handsome man is not Frankie. This is Frankie. He is not Mars, but Vulcan.
Well, he's got some abs. I'll give him that.
Yes, I did not shy from truth. But see how love's aim goes amiss and strikes his gangrenous penis rather than his heart.
Small peen.
See the grapes behind him.
Jesus
The
Christ.
is never far from his true love.
Like, made the man have... He has weird body proportions for some reason. The fact that we had to really, like, be like, yeah, he has small peen. Okay, ma'am.
See how he flails helplessly, as if begging a true warrior to put a sword in his belly.
I'm sensing we've got some work to do around your husband.
Whatever gave you that impression? The man was created solely to crush my view of the world and my place in it. Naturally, I might have some issues around him.
Okay, we might have to swap out one. Either we're gonna have to do should. So, the emotional reason is completely wrong. We might have to do personalization with her and should statements. That's the only way. So what I'm about to do is we're about to restart this whole fucking bitch right here. So let me reset her because this is all wrong.
Oh, hey.
What is wrong?
I.
Aha. At least
that lady's got.
I do. Do not. You have all the tools you need at
Okay,
your disposal to help her.
This is right. She controls automatic labeling, the should statement, and probably the personalization.
All right. I think I'm ready.
Alright, let's
And here she comes.
let me catch up to where we got.
We're gonna get
a bit. Now you the only.
Yep, yep,
That's what
yep.
I call nose for the guy.
Very yes. Perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was. This is most horrifying.
Ah, shit. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I skipped something because I kept clicking. God damn it. Hold on.
Oh,
what is wrong, my friend? Haha.
Yep.
You have all the tools you need to
I wasn't trying to do that. Okay.
consider your approach.
Let me do this. This. Labeling.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
Hold on, let me do this instead, because...
I will...
I think I'm ready. And here she comes. Deeper. Now, howdy, senora.
Liar.
We're gonna get straight.
Because you...
Yeah, I've been called.
You are the only reason I come to...
Senora, you...
I don't...
I definitely... What I said, that's what I call... Nose for our two thinking.
Micah.
The guy.
Micah.
Senor.
Very well. Yes. Perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was.
Maybe it'd help if we... Even if... Now, if you...
A discuss...
So maybe... I can...
It is... I did not... I watched... They had...
Oh, boy.
It is a... When last week...
No, I don't...
Frederick... I raised...
Yep.
For all my efforts... I could not cool his Gonzaga blood.
I hate to break it.
I read men what same in the same way. I should have been able to.
Why do you think you should have been able to save your son?
Crazy. What?
I was his mother. If I did not save him, who could?
I'm not saying someone else could. I'm saying that responsibility to save your son, that you should save him, doesn't line up with the truth. It ain't some kind of destiny for one person to save another.
Clearly, it was not my destiny to save my son.
What's up, Oakley?
But my failure did not end with my darling Federico. I stood by.
What's this?
Do you know it all be when I killed? Of course. Disgusting.
The hate. I don't. Oh, we can talk more about the span.
I gave up my humanity to guide my familia through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead?
Wait a sec, senor.
Mister,
you're a clever. You're taking it.
I do not.
You know.
No, of course. I understand.
What am I trying?
You are trying to. Do not, as I told you, in my mind. But fool that I am, I still love the idea of virtue.
It ain't.
Perhaps,
senor.
Do not meet.
Oh. Well.
I used to love. I saw my
romantic.
Look at this picture. The figure.
Oh.
You may, but look to be enjoyed. But this.
Well.
Yes. See the grapes behind. See how he.
I'm sensing we've got some work to do around your husband.
Whatever gave you that impression? The man was created solely to crush my view of the world and my place in it. Naturally, I might have some issues around him.
Senora, whatever problems your husband had, they were problems he had before he even heard of you. Anyone he could have married would have had the exact same problems with him. Ain't nothing to do with you.
Okay, got that part right. Personalization is basically at it.
Yes, you are indeed correct. One cannot blame a boar for being a boar, even if you dress him up as a man. It would have been better for all if he had married a sow.
At least everyone's expectations will be lined up, huh?
Quite so, Mr. Walls. I now believe that Frankie was the truest man I ever met. That is what broke my heart. I maintained the illusion that he was my Mars because that is what I needed. I was not ready to face the truth. Oh, but I knew. Even as a 15-year-old girl, I knew. But I could not accept that I was married to the legendary penetrator of Mantua.
I thought you said you were 16 when this happened. Maybe she married him at her 16th birthday. Okay, never mind.
Is it any wonder that I prefer the lie of virtue? Is it any wonder that I still prefer to believe it? The problem is men. You are all weak animals who would give up your dignity for an evening in the company of Lucrezia Borgia.
Speaking as a man who did spend an evening with Lucrezia Borgia, I can assure you that she is not for everyone.
Problem is...
Hold your horses there, Senora. I don't even know who the heck Lucretia Borgia is.
She is the inventor of twerking. All men flock to her, as I'm sure you would.
How dare she's the inventor of twerking. I fucking live. I'm dead. Rain noises have kicked in. Yay! So you can relax and such, and I don't have to put the leash on you.
They say she was blonde, but she looked like a redhead to me. You know what they say about redheads. Kissed by Lucifer.
Dang, Senora. Your overgeneralizations are building up and making you see whole groups of folks as awful. Now, I know you got your reasons for feeling the way that you do, real personal ones, but recognize where your experience is making you narrow your thinking. I mean, Senora, I'll be straight with you, as you're a tough lady. Here's where I think it's coming from.
You compare people to gods.
You're comparing people to gods, including yourself, and everyone's failing that test. Frankie weren't never going to be Mars. You weren't never going to be Venus. You weren't born out of no shell.
And you will never be anything but a peasant.
Heck, Senora, I'll be as surprised as anyone if I get invited to a high society dinner. I can tell I'm hitting a sore spot, but maybe that means that's what we've got to focus on.
Oh, you mean that leash definitely won't keep me in check? No, sir, we will do more. If you're not in check with the leash, oh, we'll do more.
I do not like you, Sam Walls. But you are correct. I betray my own purity of spirit with my anger. But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
The Senora has a rather dim view of humanity in all its imperfection.
But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
The Senora has a
But I say...
Humanity ain't worth preserving if we ain't like the gods. Come on,
interesting.
Senora, the gods weren't perfect. You're ignoring the good about being human and giving the gods a mighty big pass on their flaws, too.
I suppose Jupiter was a bit of a fixer-upper. You should hear what he did as a swan.
No, I think I'd rather not. Senora, humanity is all we got. Even if we're immortal, every word we're speaking is a result of our humanity. Yeah, we make a lot of mistakes, and some of us sound like peasants, but all that messiness is worth something. It makes us who we are. Senora, I don't think you're a goddess. I think you're way more interesting and impressive, because you're real.
Well, you have great wisdom for a peasant, Sam. And your kerchief is a fetching shade of red that matches your eyes.
Oh, she smiled. I live. Jesus. Oh. I could have sworn I blocked Kai Sinet from my goddamn For You page. I have to pull up yet another stream. Hold the hell on.
Well, thanks, Senora. Let's focus on you, though. What happens if you're not that perfect goddess?
I suppose I have always felt that if I could not live to my ideals, I would be left with nothing. I would be discarded like Frankie's mistresses and die of some sex disease.
Goodness gracious.
Senora, I don't think there's any universe where you're discarded. A woman of your strength and intelligence ain't ever gonna be forgotten. Maybe things didn't turn out the way you hoped, but you made do with what you had pretty damn well. No matter what, you're holding a pretty nice set of cards. Just because you don't have a straight flush doesn't mean your life was worth nothing.
Please, Mr. Walls, do not say toilet words in front of a lady. But I understand your meaning. You are correct, I think. It is hard to imagine my falling so far. Oh, Mr. Walls, I know you speak the truth. I wielded great strength in an age where women were not respected. But I alone feel the weight of my family's collapse, so I feel responsible for it.
Ma'am, you would throw out fucking, son of a bitch, you would fucking throw out, where the fuck is the responsibility one? Damn it. The control, ain't it? Wait, hold on. Let alone I feel the weight of the pen, so I feel responsible for it. Ain't this a control thing? Alright, this is more like a damn, oh, she's disqualifying her positivity. Damn it.
But I was the only person capable of preserving my family, Sam. That is what makes my failure so poignant.
Sorry, I got, like, I heard something and I was like, what the fuck? This is what makes me a failure.
All power over a situation rarely resides with one person, if at all. Senora Destes.
But I...
Senora, what if you weren't the only person capable of preserving your family? What if no one person was?
I don't know. I never considered such a thing.
Well, try to consider it now. What if you accepted that whatever was going to happen to your family was going to happen?
You sound like a Calvinist.
Never mind with the labeling for now. How would you feel if you knew nobody can control what happened to the Gonzaga house?
I think I would feel relieved.
Senora, whatever happened to your family, fault never belonged to you. You were the one who named yourself responsible. No one else did. Look at who you are. And I think you can be damned impressed at who that lady is.
Damn you.
Yay, we're getting progress!
Too late, Senora. Look, let's wrap up tonight, huh? I think you did great. You probably got some stuff to think about.
Yes. Thank you, Sam. I will see you in a month.
Of course, Senora. I'm looking forward to it.
Goodbye, Sam.
Samuel, it appears you have an admirer.
Oh, shucks.
I think Isabella d'Este has liked fewer than 5 people in her hundreds of years of existence, and you are one of them. Remember, though, that romantic entanglements between a therapist and client are absolutely forbidden, in case you are tempted.
Come on now, Andy. I ain't gonna do anything like that.
Of course, should the mind wander into fantasy, that is entirely acceptable.
Sir, I don't want her. I want you.
Oh, you're just messing with me now.
I could not help it. It's rather cute. The First Lady of the Renaissance and humble cowboy Samuel Walls. Quite a picture, isn't it?
No.
Okay, that's it. I'm getting a drink.
I'm sorry, Samuel. Please, drink. Ask Crimson for the Royal Virgin. It's my very best. I think you deserve it.
Yeah, whatever. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Now he teasing me. I don't want that woman.
And I thought I had family problems.
Alright, let's see what he read. He wrote, Session 2 with Isabella. We really get into Senora's family issues today, and there's a lot of them. She's happy mad that they didn't meet her standards. Isabella died so she could control her family. It didn't work. Her husband and said were both major disappointments to her, especially her son. She really hates the Spanish. She might be a little obsessed with her late husband's failings as a man. The Senora is still holding out a lot of anger. I think this is just the tip of the iceberg, though. Next time I'll see if I can't push a little more.
I'll need me a Crimson special after that one. Howdy, Crimson. Think you could fashion me up one of them blood cocktails?
I reckon so. Got a lot on your mind tonight, cowboy.
Yeah, just thinking about family stuff. I got this client who's got some real tough family issues to go through, and it got me thinking about my own. Or my lack of family, at least.
You got any family left?
I've got a great granddaughter kicking around apparently, but she's got no connection to this old cowpoke. Not sure what she'd say if a man dressed like a cowboy introduced himself as her vampire relative from the 1800s.
See? Beast, I would see. That's literally where he came from, 1800s.
I see your point. Sounds like you don't have many family problems then.
I reckon so. Family means a lot to my client, though. I hope my perspective's still useful.
How do you think she's handling her therapy so far?
I think she's doing pretty well, honestly. She spent a long time judging herself by her family's achievements, but I think she's starting to recognize the fruitlessness in that.
Seems like you don't need her family to be able to give her some hope.
I suppose not. Rich family problems were never going to be my specialty anyway. You got family back home, Crimson?
Yeah, I've got some family. We don't talk too much. I went a little wild after I got my diagnosis. They're not too fond of my lifestyle choices, but hey, at least I'm alive. And I get to hear them gossiping about how I don't age.
Well, you chose a good age to stop getting older. I often wish I weren't such a dusty old corpse, but death comes when it comes.
Sometimes he's still waiting for me to give him an opening.
Death always is. Pardon me for asking, but is there a reason you're choosing not to be a vampire?
There is, but I'm not talking about it tonight. A little mystery makes life a bit spicier, don't you think, cowboy?
Oh, I wasn't trying to pry or nothing.
Bullshit. I know you're curious. Here, consolation prize.
But what is it?
Black Widow. Black stuff's just food coloring. Figured you were in the mood for a scary lady tonight.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Think I'll take this to my coffin for a quiet night.
You do that, honey. And don't spill in Andy's coffin. He'll act like he's not mad, but you know he's mad.
Why should I be upset? What has happened has happened.
Not bad, cowboy. Get the hell out of here.
Okay, I'm going. See you later, Crimson. There we are. Gotta get me one of these fancy coffins for back home. Now, let's see. What am I in the mood for? I think I'm either gonna find a passage from Little Women that suits me, or I'm gonna watch Shemp get smacked in the head with a hot iron, or I'm going to bed.
Well, I made him read 2 nights it so far. Well, let's go watch something.
These guys are great.
I see, Miss Tinklemeyer. That's the way it should be sung. Shall we try it again?
I'll try anything for you, Professor.
Oh, that's fine, fine. If you please, Doctor. Doctor. Doctor.
Is this gonna play the whole episode? I just wanted to see what happens if he watches something.
No, you are too fortissimo, too allegro, too quantro.
Oh, is that bad?
It ain't good. You're supposed to be singing about the voices of spring, not the eruption of a volcano. Give with the throat, not with the bellows.
Oh, Professor, you got it more like a bird.
That's it. Give me the bird. Look. Play.
Does he watch this whole... How far have they gone with this, dude?
We've done enough for today. You might hurt your voice, bend it, crack it, or break it or something.
Oh, Professor, you're so considerate. I'm just crazy about you.
Don't forget, we've got another lesson Tuesday. Gargle with old razor blades.
All right, Professor. I know you wouldn't want anything to happen to my throat.
Except to have somebody cut it. How would you like to be married to a dame like that? Don't even say that. I oughta. You oughta what? I oughta be a little more careful. Well, shut up and listen. Do you remember your Uncle Caleb? Do I? Why, that old tightwad, he'd steal flies.
Did they implement the whole entire cutscene for this?
$500,000, just like that old skinflint. $500,000. Poor old Uncle Caleb. Like I was saying, he was a swell guy. Give me the shirt off his back and throw in the buttons, too. But there's one little catch. You get the dough provided you're married. So, married? No, fellas. I'm gonna faint. Oh. Or what? If you get married within 48 hours of the reading of the will. What time was that? 6 o'clock the night before last. You just got 7 hours to get yourself a bride. It can't be done. No woman is interested in me. Maybe not, pal. But if you look real hard, you might find one that's interested in $500,000. Maybe you got something there. You're darn right he has. Do you know any girls? I got a lot of numbers, but I haven't had much luck with them.
Do they?
Well, you can't get killed for trying. Where's the phone? There's a booth down the hall. Well, what are we waiting for? Come on, to the left. Down the hall. Right down the hall. Here's 6 nickels. That makes 17. You ought to hit the jackpot with one of them. Go ahead. Give me Susquehanna 2222. Say, he's been in there over an hour. What are you getting nervous about? When Shem pours on the charm, no dame can resist him. I hope you're right. Hello? Is this Ginger Gray? It is? Well, this is your little snookums. I'm about to do you a big favor. Will you marry me? Oh. Hey, any luck? I've got one phone number and 1 nickel left. Well, start using it. Oh, you clumsy ox, you. Where'd that go? It went down here someplace. Well, let's find it. Get over that side.
So apparently they do play the full episode. They actually implemented the full episode of this. We're gonna be here for a minute, y'all.
Get off your foot. Look at what I got here. What is that? One of those. Yeah, wait a minute. It reads around under my arm, then up here around the neck. Get your hand off me. Oh, all right. All right. Come on. All right. All right. Now, wait a minute. Can you dial from there? No. Can you? Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. If I come around like this one and get up in this one, how's that? Well, it don't feel as good as when I did this. Oh, wait. I'll take it easy. Now, look. We ain't getting no place fast. Let's get at this thing right the right way. You want to get this off. All right, wait a minute. All right. Can't stare at me. It started with the book, didn't it? Mo! Where's your hat? How you doing? Get your hand out of my face. That ain't my hand, it's your hand. All right, you asked for it. Ow! Wait. Say, miss, would you like to get married?
What?
Get married.
Well, I don't know, but you are kind of cute at that.
Oh, it's not me, it's him. You gotta get out of this. All right, there isn't much time left. You know that, don't you? All right. What happened? That's what I want to know. Wait a minute. Did you get a load of that? What a dish. I wonder who she is. We'll soon find out. Oh, boy. Yes. Who's the new dame? Hey, Miss Hopkins. Miss Hopkins. Did you hear that, kid? And good looking, too. Go get her, Shep. Oh, wait a minute. You can't propose to a girl looking like that. We gotta give you the works. Come on. stand still, will you? We gotta get going. It's 3 o'clock now.
Yeah? And if you don't marry a girl by 6 o'clock, we're out of the money.
I said stand still. Oh, Mo! Mo! I'm blind! You point my eye out! Get a towel, Mo! Get a towel! Hey, where are the towels?
In the bottom drawer.
I got it.
You sure look funny with a Buster Brown collar.
Hold that. Oh. Where are you? Here.
I should probably get up a... You probably should.
How come? I gave the story to the reporters. Yes, sir. Empowered to inherit
You should probably do that. Once this lovely episode is done, I am rating out, and I already know a person that we're gonna rate out to. So yeah.
Almost had 7 years of hard luck. How do you like that?
That means disturbing Jazz's sleep, though. Oh, poor precious baby.
I said stand still. Oh! Hey, I cut off my head. No, my head is off. No, my head is off. My head is off. Oh, there I am. And as pretty as a picture. Yeah, but Nate. Oh, get going. This means $500,000. I know what it means. Here you are. Boy, am I tired. Where do I throw this water? Oh. You look good. You look great, kid. You're a cinch. Go to it. Oh. Come on. Hello.
Oh, hello. Come in, Cousin Basil. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. I've just been dying to meet you. You're even cuter than that lady said you were.
Oh, boy, success. Yeah, listen to those kisses.
I'm sorry, cousin. Look, look.
Oh, you must be exhausted after your long
You know those olden shows, they allowed the cousin in cousin marriage shit.
Hello? Yes, this is Miss Hopkins. Your cousin Basil? Well, then who is...
I was you.
How dare you pretend to be my cousin Basil? I'll teach you a thing or two. You won't. Don't you dare strike me. Taking advantage of a poor, weak, helpless woman.
The fucking slap sounds are killing me. Oh! He got slapped around and everything, bitch.
Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. All I wanted to do was propose, but...
Propose? Oh, Professor, this is so sudden.
You mean you'll really marry him?
Oh, of course. He's my little old dreamboat.
Your little dreamboat is sailing. Wait a minute. You're going to sail away from $500,000? We only got 2 hours left. Come on, get going. Come on. Come right in, folks. Say, here's the license. My pal wants to get married in a rush. Oh, it's splendid. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Who? Mr. Howard? Yes, he's here. Hello? Yes? What? How many of them? Wow. Yeah. Okay, thanks. That was the clerk at the apartment. Those dames you phoned this morning found out about the $500,000 in the papers. Come on, pal, we gotta make this fast. Have you got the ring? Why, certainly I got it. Oh. What, the piano? Get it. You see anything? Yeah, wires.
Hello, Kansas. How are you?
You know, I think the piano's out of tune. Come on. I think I see it. Look out. Get up, buddy. Get My face. Oh, you want to spoil my looks? Impossible. Never mind your face and get that ring. It's 6:15. Oh, I'm awful sorry. So am I. Quit playing around in there and get that ring. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. He's all tangled up with wires. All right, well, back him up and let's break him out of it. Piano! Shut up. Hey, sit him down. We'll get a new grip. Easy, now wait. Get this stuff off.
I'm doing good. I'm just finishing this up before ending stream.
A few minutes left and no ring, no nothing. Wait a minute, fellas. Here's the ring. How do you like that? Get out of there. Okay, partner, we're ready for the kickoff. Join hands, you lovebirds.
Who is this character?
She's the bride.
Oh, yeah? Not while I got my strength. Tell me, Toodles, didn't you propose to me?
Yes, but I'm with you.
Didn't you?
Yes, but you tied me down.
That was before I read the papers. Now I accept. Okay, Toots, let her rip. Oh, don't even propose to me, too.
Oh, wait. Look at that. We better do something fast. Yeah. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Hold hands, you lovebird. Wait a minute. You wouldn't hit a lady with that. Use this. It's bigger. Oh, thanks.
Will you marry me?
Never. I'm getting a headache.
Oh, it's your headache.
Larry, an octopus has got me. Larry, hurry. Still in there. Get it.
Now what do you say?
I give up on marrying.
Send it anyway. Mr. Bowman, please hurry.
Hold hands, you lovely bird. What do you mean, how am I? Congratulations, both of you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
We're married.
We made it. It's 6 o'clock and you're married. What happened? What happened? You're married, kid. Say something.
Same to you, kids. Yep, yay. End of the episode. That was a whole lot of whoop ass on that. And it seems like it's about to storm again, so thankfully we're ending on a good note. Old shows are the best. They very much are. I'm hearing some rain again, so... Well.
Now, you see, Miss Tinklemeyer, that's the way it should be sung. Shall we try it again?
I'll try anything for you, Professor.
Oh, that's fine, fine. If you please, Doctor.
Did it repeat? Did you repeat the episode? Yeah, it repeated it. Okay.
Good night, son. See you in hell.
I was like, what the hell? I was like, it repeated. Okay.
Samuel, greetings. I believe you are seeing our actor friend tonight, are you not?
No, we're not. We're gonna save, and we're gonna get him out of here, y'all. Because the rain is coming back. So that was a good game. I like you. That was good. I enjoyed the game. We definitely need to go on ahead and like continue that another time. But for now, that's gonna be it, folks. We're gonna go ahead and get the hell up out of here and such. So let's go on ahead and find somebody to raid out to. Well, technically I know. If memory serves me right, that's the second vampire-themed game you played on stream. Yes, and I didn't finish the Cabernet because I was gonna fix the save that I had. I haven't gotten there yet. I do need to fix that save at some point. I will get there eventually. But let's go ahead and raid out followers. Here is your raid message. And for my subs, here is your raid message. We are gonna go ahead and raid out to a certain individual. I gotta find his name. Oh, here we go. We are going to rate out to Slimbo. He's on Lethal Company. He's playing with a couple of friends. We're gonna watch him, you know, in his shenanigans. Slimbo, yes. Is a friend and everything. Because he clearly thinks I hate him. Which is so wrong of him. So, I wanted to show him some love to show that I don't hate him. He be assuming things, how rude of him. So, we're gonna go ahead and raid out to him. He's playing some lovely Lethal Company, so. Tomorrow, we will be starting the final season of The Walking Dead. So, that has 5 episodes, so we're going to be doing 1 episode of that. And of course, you know how we do our Walking Deads with 5 episodes. So we do the first episode, and then we do the next 2 the next week and all that shit like that. And then we'll be playing like another cozy new game that I have after that. But other than that, I will catch you guys tomorrow. I love you guys a lot. Y'all have a good rest of your evening, day, afternoon, whatever time that is for you. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye!